Hello, everybody! What's up? What's up? Wasabi, where the fuck is my feed? Oh, there you go. Alright. It's time, ladies and gents! Set 7 cards have been revealed! Don't worry, I only been spoiled by one thing. Yeah. Just one thing and one thing alone. It was the HoloLive collab. Peko's mom is officially in Worlds Beyond. Besides that, I don't know anything. Alright. Oh, where's Peko's mom actually? Yeah. Oh, wait, that's not Peko's mom. Wait, one second. Hey, where the fuck did I put Peko's mom? Yeah, wait. Huh? Hey, this is not Peko's mom too. I'm pretty sure that wasn't Peko's mom as well. Wait. Is it this one? Nah, not this one. Dude, how many images do I have here? I need to label these things actually. Yeah, I lost Peko's mom, chat. Uh-oh. I actually lost Peko's mom. Don't worry. We have her in the set. Alright! What's up, everybody? Welcome back. What's up, game? Mike Edge. Lycanshi Aeon. What's up? Said Ford Fatokato. What's up, Magnet? What's up, Zach? What's up, Kaname? What's up, Hangman? What's up? Did I miss anyone? Yo, what's up, Pine Toad? Torwell, Mr. Kid Good Enough, Arbor is here. Jin Liu, Vice, Aster. Wow, there's so many people. Should have went like live hella earlier actually. Ayo. Did I miss anyone? Digidad, Ludolive, what's up, my dude? Yo, Zach, thank you so much for the 36 months. That's 3 years, brother. Wait. You just subbed for 3 years. Yeah, you literally just subbed for 3 years in one go. Dude, like, you guys shouldn't do this. Like, how the fuck do you know I'm still alive by 3 years type shit, you know? Like, hello? Like, you'll be, like, subbing to my grave and you wouldn't know about it. Yeah, thanks so much for 32 months, Zach. I mean, I know why you guys do it. It's for the discount, right? Yeah, big-ass discount, right? Alright, what's up, Randomize on YouTube? Fragrock, what's up, my dude? Alejandro, Kubi. Ayo. We'll back. Alright. Before that, let's go watch some trailers, I guess? Yeah, let's go watch some trailers. Like some cosmetics and shit. Yeah, sound good? Alright. Oh wait, is that the new song from Yozakura Family? Holy. Wait, didn't even notice it. Yeah, that was the new song from the Yozakura Family thingy. Alright. Let's take a look, see at the Shadowverse JP. Like videos we have going on over here. I'm pretty sure they have like cosmetics already. Okay, alright. We got like two. We got 2 videos to watch. 2 1-minute videos. Okay, first off we have Peko Mama! Oh my god. Dude. I did not expect Peko Mama to make an appearance, I'm not gonna lie. But W Side Games, Peko Mama is in the game. She is bouncing on it, crazy style. Is that Havencraft? Holy shit, it is her! Wow! There are like 2 types of gooners, man. And they cater to both immediately.
이걸 팔면 술을 몇 트럭은
Oh, she has one?
Big Black Cato got a subby.
Alright. Okay, we have Peko Mama and we have Blue Archive Girl. Perfect. Actually perfect. Yup. Dude. Like, yeah, like what's the point of her actually? Yeah, it's literally Peko Mama. Like, I don't see a difference. I actually don't see a difference. Yeah, I actually don't see a difference, dude. Yeah, it's her. Where is there a one where she has her eyes closed? Am I gonna scroll down into something loot? Oh yeah. Daughter. Oh, she's holding a carrot. Surely the full image of this is not something bad and will demonetize or kill my channel, right? Oh. Yes. HoloLive gonna complain? Nah, dude, HoloLive didn't invent rabbits. Hello? I wanna see her again though. No voice line? Oh yeah, there are voice lines. I wanna hear the voice lines again. Can I hear the mama? Oh, that is the most ara-ara voice ever, actually. Yeah. That is the archetype right there, boys. That's the archetype. Oh yeah. That is definitely the ara-ara voice right there. W. Alright. W voice acting. W casting. Alright. Another video. What's this? Okay, the woman. Bocchi the Abysscraft. I mean, she's not pink-haired, so probably not Bocchi. Ooh, wait, she's the leader. Okay. Oh, wow. She's the leader. Then what? That's cute. Is she sarcastic? I feel like she's sarcastic. She's a dork, what? She's actually a dork? She's actually a dork, what is she? Yeah, she's a dork, what? Oh. Yeah, she's actually a cute dork, what the fuck? Okay, I like her vibe. I actually like her vibe. High key. I actually like. Oh, look at her, dude. She looks annoyed. She looks sperma annoyed. She literally looks sperma annoyed, dude. Yup. W. She looks like I don't want to be here. Why am I here? Yeah, I like her vibe actually. Yo guys, any lore nerds in chat? Why the fuck is she an anathema again? I know like her music kills people. That's all I know. Alright, let's hear the English voice, I guess. Let's hear the English voice this time. English voice. Alright. This one first. Let's see how the mama sounds like in English. Mama? The mama and the daughter. Oh, that's not bad. Huh? Wait. Wait, what?
술을 몇 트럭은 사겠는걸?
Wait, what did the English
Chaddy
translate?
Pate 176 got a subby.
Yo, Chatty P and Big Black Kato, thank you so much for the tier 1 subs, guys. Appreciate it. W, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Sound? Oh, wait, YouTube doesn't have sound. Oh, I forgot. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, dude. I forgot YouTube does not have sound. One sec. Let me fix that real quick. Don't worry. Let me fix that real quick, boys. Okay. Alright. Do you hear it now? Yeah, do you hear it now, YouTube? You hear it now, right? That was not intentional. No, I mean, like, it's not like they're gonna copyright strike me, right? Alright. E4 more.
Rodeo is the one true God.
Good Ian voice acting. What the fuck did she say? What the fuck did she say?
Got it filled.
Huh? Garazu? Bro, what? How the fuck we go from Tondake to whatever the fuck what that was? Like actually, Yarusero, Garasail, Garazoom. I don't understand.
Catchy, right?
Oh shit, her voice in EN sounds so good.
Catchy, right?
Damn. Wait, her EN voice sounds really good. What? Her EN voice sounds so good. Let me hear more.
Huh. That's cool.
Oh my god.
Yikes. Sorry about that.
It fits
Right.
her.
Here goes.
It actually fits her. High key. Okay. So what do you guys say about her?
Huh? I'm unfriendly. I can be friendly.
That is the most friendly sentence I've heard. Like, gotta be friendly, I can be friendly. In the most monotone voice ever.
몇 트럭은 사겠는걸?
Got Malisto go got a subby.
Yo, thanks so much for the sub, my dude. God, miles ago, appreciate it.
I can be friendly.
Yeah, listen to this. Like, I like her entire vibe. High key, dude.
I'm unfriendly. I can be friendly.
Is she a succubus? No, she's not a succubus, dude. We already know what a succubus looks like in this game. And they drop bats for some goddamn reason. She has a band? I mean, kinda looks like it. Are her band members deaf because her lore is her music kills people? Her music kills people and she made some pact with a death god which likes to be killed or some shit. Oh, so there was a death god that... Okay, so let me get this straight. So her lore is basically... there was a death god that had a fetish for dying. Because of course they're a god, they probably can't die. And they get affected by her music. And so he made a pact with her because she has potential to kill the death god. Is that what it is? That god listened to her music and died. And he got off on it. So he made a pact with her. Freaky! Freaky! Oh shit. Nah, W death god, I would have done the same. If I was a god of death, I would have done the same. W lore. You need to send me any links or light. Oh no, it's alright. I just wanted to like have a quick discussion about that. Alright, the YouTube guys didn't hear the JP. They didn't hear dude, the voice line. Okay. Alright, the Peko Mama, I think both of them hit really hard. The Peko Mama voice, both of them hit really hard. The whatchamacallit, the Mew though, I don't get how the fuck the Mew diff on English and JP. I mean they did well with Wamdes. Wamdes EN is really good, but I guess like we still have to hear more out of Mew on EN because Mew on JP is very different. Yeah.
神が唯一他は偽物早いの飛んでけ
Yeah. It's so different. Oh, don't worry, this is not me just wanting to keep looking at like both the Peko Mama and like Blue Archive Girl. Okay, with that said, I'm curious. It's probably a Ward Haven archetype, right? Let's get right into it, boys. Yeah, no stalling. No stalling at all. We will now review all of the cards. Right? No spoilers, if possible. If someone spoils, shoot them immediately, mods. Alright? Alright, let's get right into it. I'm gonna use the in-game music, I guess, in case I need this footage for a video. But, right. Without further ado, get right into it. So we can do some deck building. Alright? Alright, chat. What order do you want? Okay, last time you guys were frustrated because I did like a first card into last card. Alright, how do you want to do it? Neutral first? Forest first. Because we're either gonna go left to right or right to left. Neutral first. Spoiled GG. No, I didn't see. I mean, we don't see the effects. Left to right. Left to right. Random order, that us. Okay, you guys don't want to use neutral? Oh, okay. How about this? Neutral first, and then left to right. Is that good for you guys? Neutral into left to right. Spin the wheel. Use the wheel to decide. Y'all are fucking... You guys are fucking dopamine hunters or some shit. Alright, let's do neutral. Okay! Oh, wait! I thought Peko Mama was good. Oh, wait. Peko Mama is Havencraft. Of course, they put all the mamas on Havencraft. You know why? Because most of the people that probably are old age, like, are playing Havencraft. You know? I mean, there's a lot of people that I know. Like, you know, like, the Havencraft is not for the ADHD. That's the thing. That's why they put all the mamas on Havencraft. It kind of makes sense. Think about it, right? Yeah, most of the old school, like, slow burn enjoyers are on Havencraft. And most of them are old. So, like, they're gonna, like, cater to the people that are older in Havencraft. Kind of makes sense. You know? Alright, what is this? First off, let's take a look at the Altaro Superfan. What is this? Oh, she's cute. Draw a neutral card and it's an evolve effect. What is this garbage? Huh? Evolve? Oh, hell nah. Evolve? Wait, I wanna see, like, who's she holding though. One sec, guys. Is that baby Sephiroth or some shit? Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh, it's a plushie. It's a plushie, guys. That's so cute. Oh, then Joe, you have Lyria for that shit. I see the vision. Yeah, the vision is bleak. Tutor Omegtep. There is no way the first thing that you thought when you saw this card was Tutor Omegtep. Let's be okay, man. Like, there's no way. Yo, Altaro super fun. Draw neutral card. It will Tutor Omegtep. Hello? I mean, it's a 2-mana 2/2. The problem is it's an evolve effect. That's the problem. Get Satan in Unlimited? Yeah, but it's an evolve effect. That's the problem. It's an evolve effect. Why are you using an evolve point for drawing? Yeah, like it could have been okay. This could have been a 2-mana like 1/2 or a 2-mana 1/1 with no evolve requirement, and it would have been fine. No? 2-mana 1/1. 2-mana 1/1, and then it just draws the thing. Maybe that's too good. But, you know, like, I don't know. Evil Forest? I mean, I don't know what Evil Forest runs yet. Card filler. Last word. Oh, last word! Nah, 2-mana 2/2 is a good stat line, that's a thing. 2-mana 2/2 is a good stat line. The problem is, how the hell do you apply the draw here without, like, forcing an evolve point on you? This kinda, whatever. This so whatever. It's obvious from the name who she's drawing. Is she drawing the... Oh my god! The plushie turns into a cat. W. Okay, now that's an evolve effect I agree with. Yeah, alright. Okay, unless she looks like me, like how the Altaro Superfan looks at her, like plushie, I don't want her. Alright. Next up, Tears of Degrad... Oh wait, I forgot to rate this card. I guess I won't rate this yet. I'll give a rating probably after we review everything because you know how it is back then, right? Like
here it's called Altaro Superfan. Altaro is the mayor. That's who she wants to draw. Bloody.
Yep. So if you make Altaro draw something else, you hate her. I get it. Alright. 4 mana, select an enemy card. Oh my god, Egg is so dead. Egg is so dead. Egg is so dead. Egg is so dead. Oh my god. Fuck Egg! Oh, lebrakabole. 4 mana, fuck an egg. 4 mana, fuck an egg. W Egg. W Egg. W Wilbert. This is a neutral 4 mana spell that destroys an egg. Okay, I'm gonna be for real though, guys. This is negative tempo. I don't think you put... I don't think you put this card... Yeah... Excuse me, sir, what are you doing to the eggs? Nothing. Scrub. Guys. This is very negative tempo though. Yeah, this is so negative tempo. Maybe 2? Maybe 2? I don't know. Yeah. Haven Killer. Okay. Here's the thing. Why the fuck is the Imari crest, the Imari spell 1 mana and this is 4 mana? Yo guys, why did we make this a 3 mana card? Like actually. Yeah. Kind of value to banish Wilbert, but after that. Okay, if you have a big board and you have this card, you can suddenly hit face after Wilbert, right? Yeah. Imari spell give opponent stats? Yeah, it also summons an Imari on their side. Or like gives them a super evolved target. Deadass. Yeah, this is a neutral, yeah. Even SVN, there's no... So, 4 mana... I mean, 4 mana banish doesn't sound bad. Yeah, 4 mana banish doesn't sound bad. Okay, I think this card we can rate easily, but I guess like the value of this card will depend on the other cards printed too, right? So far, this has to be like the set where the devs went like, you know what? Egg has 1 more set left. Let's make sure that we have like the players have all the counters in the world before it leaves. Dragon aside PP banish and steal. Yeah, Dragon aside PP banish and steal, but they don't do that towards eggs, I think. Do they do that against eggs? I'm pretty sure it's follower, right? Egg was set 3? No, wasn't egg was set 2, right? Am I tripping? Wasn't egg was set 2? Let me double check. Wasn't it set 2? It's set 2 because there's no bobs, right? There's no bobs in the first version of egg. Yeah, it was set 2. What the fuck are we talking about? Yeah. Eggs was set 2. There was no bobs immediately. Bobs was set 4. Was it? Am I tripping? One sec. Let me double check. Infinity evolved. Nah, I think you're right, guys. I think you're right. Oh, yeah. Okay, set 2 was artifact. Yeah, set 2 was artifact. You're right. Set 2 was artifact. Set 3 was egg. And then set 4 was bobs. Okay. Got it. To the nursery, go. Yep. Alright, let's move on. Tears of Degradation, though, I don't know. I mean, like, I can't really rate this yet. Yeah. Intrepid Newshra. Okay, Ambitious Small Timers. Yeah, fuck that other name. Alright, last word, draw a card. 3 mana, 3/2. Super Evolve, summon 2 copies of this thing. News. Oh, wait, it's a News Hound? Oh, my bad, G. Oh, so it's yeah, okay, News Dog. Okay, News Dog. Okay, all good. Alright. So, hear me out. 3 mana? This is a UD. Isn't this a UD? This is literally a UD with less stats. No? Right? Is it like UD like 3 mana 3/3? Yeah, UD but last word. It's like a bad UD. It doesn't have an evolve effect similar to UD. Yeah, it's just a worse UD. What's the point of summoning 2 of this, by the way? To have more card draw? Yeah. If you super evolve Ambitious Small Timers, you get 2 copies of it. But what's the point? Just draw more cards? Looks like a take 2, right? Yeah, it looks like a good take 2 though. High key, looks like a good take 2 card. Because UD is a Portalcraft only. So this is like Portalcraft neutral. Draw a card good. I mean, draw a card on curve. Okay, we already talked about this woman, right? I mean, kind of whatever, unless like your deck is literally a discard deck. Also, Baron take 2 because you're minus hand size for like what? For a 1/1. I see the vision. Yep. Ooh, Amulet. All right, let's continue. Amulet, City of Babylon. All right, countdown 1. At the end of your turn, activate an ability in sequence from the following. Oh my god, this reminds me of Shadowverse 1. Deal 2 damage to a random enemy follower. Restore 2 to your leader. Deal 2 damage to any leader. Destroy this card. Engage 1. Select a card in your hand and discard it. Delay this amulet's count by 1. Ah? Interesting. Okay, so it kills a 2/2, and then it heals you, and then it deals 2 to the face, and then it destroys itself. No, it doesn't destroy it on 1. Nah, guys. So, here's the thing. First off, I think engaging this is inting. Because, like, you're literally just... I don't know. You're literally just getting this. Unless you delay it another time, in which you will get this. And then you delay it another time, do you get this? I mean, we're just discarding the entire hand then. Yeah, I don't think we delay it, no? It's countdown 1. But it doesn't destroy itself. It doesn't destroy itself, guys. Look. Like, it only destroys itself on the 3rd proc, right? Am I tripping? The amulet dies takes turn. Oh, how do you get the 3rd option then? It says, okay, guys. Activate an ability in sequence from the following. It doesn't make sense. You engage it and delay, but it needs mana.
Nero countdown destroys it at start of your next turn. End of turn would still go off first.
Wait, are you telling me that you actually have to use play points and discard your cards just to have the effects activate? Is that what you're saying? That's... what? Huh? Huh? Oh, nah, this is just... okay. What? Nah. Okay. Guys, it's 1 mana, kill a 2/2. It can't be that bad, right? Guys. It's 1 mana, kill a 2/2. Amulet Haven probably wants this. Nah, like, Amulet Haven wants this, no? 1 mana, kill a 2/2. No, you don't... It happens... Guys. You don't need to use mana to activate the kill 2/2. You don't need mana, read it. You don't need to use mana. You just play it on turn 1. You deny the turn 2, make them jerk off, and then like you can play a 2 mana amulet without them applying pressure. No? You play this on turn 1, you progress your win con, it kills a 2/2 if they do play a 2/2. Of course, they're not gonna play a 2/2 into this. And then, like, you just play a 2 mana amulet. Right? Engage 1 cost 1. Yeah, but you're not gonna engage it! What the fuck? You're not gonna engage it, you're just gonna use this to deny a 2/2 on turn 2. What the fuck are you guys yapping about? You, like, why would you want Restore 2 when the game hasn't even started yet? Why are you saving Engage for this? No point, I think. And why would you want to do 2 damage to the enemy leader in the early game if you're using this for control purposes? Like, just use this as a turn 1 play to deny a fucking like 2 drop. No? like, it looks like, you know how, like, okay, guys, you know how we use Valiant Edge, right? It kind of feels like that. One sec, let me show you what I mean. You know how, like, Valiant Edge, you will, like, if you're a Shaka Dudu deck or some shit, or like a OTK heavy Milteo, like, you can use it like this. But it's like Amulet Haven. No? Playing it early looks bad because of the volume of the second effect. Yeah, but like, you're not gonna get hit in the face if you kill the 2-2. At the end of your turn, if you play this in turn, it does nothing. Oh shit. Oh, wait. Hold up. Wait. Somebody's making sense. You play this on turn 2, you're right. You play this on turn 2. You play this on turn 2 after they play something. Yeah. You play this on turn 2 after they play something as a reactionary. One mana deal 2. And then the other mana is used for a 1 mana amulet. Okay. I'm starting to understand it now. Isn't this just Amulet Haven then? This literally is Amulet Haven then, no? Yeah. Returning slash without the good part. I don't think you use this card for the third effect though. Do you really want to engage this? Maybe discard dragon? Do you really want to engage this? I don't think so. Discard dragon? Disco dragon summon Vorlalai, right? So, one sec. Let me just remove Legends Rise real quick. And then let's put Dragoncraft. So, what are we discarding here? Just Vorlalai, right? Vorlalai discard. Vorlalai discard. Advent? Advent works? Advent works with it. Can also work with Beheading. So you set it up for a turn 5 clear. That's it though, no? At least for now. I mean, we haven't seen the other cards yet. This card can be counted to Necromancy. This is negative tempo card though. This is a control card, right? This is 100% a control. Oh, wait, yeah! Wait, somebody just made the best point. Okay, guys. Hear me out. Do you know why? Havencraft runs this card? Do you know why Havencraft runs this card? Because they overdraw a lot. Right? Because they overdraw a lot. So, if you're given a card like this, and you're like, you can use it to discard a card, you can fix your hand size. You can fix your hand size and have something to kaboom as well. Oh, okay. Serenity related out. They still with Serenity gone. I mean, World of Games is still there, no? I mean, let's see. Alright, okay guys. Okay, how would you rate this card? Just by itself, for now. Just by itself. Do you think this is a good card or ass cheeks? I mean, I saw some of you guys saying it's ass cheeks. It's a negative tempo card, but it makes sense in control. Is what I think. Ass cheeks. 2 out of 5, 3 out of 10. Damn. Right, sorry about the confusion by the way in the early. Sorry about the confusion. It's okay. Let me just make this clear to anybody that got confused by me as well, because I was confused. If you play this on turn 1 and does nothing, it just kills itself. Because it has countdown 1. Yeah? So the only time you can play this is turn 2. And play another amulet or like coin a 2-drop or like, you know, basically, yeah, you can only play this on turn 2 and beyond, because the deal 2 damage effect is, you know, it's not gonna happen. So yeah. I wasn't confused or right. Yeah, man, you get to be like the special kid today, dude. We're gonna send you to the special, you know what, never mind. Alright, next up. We already did like Bocce the forehead. We all know what Bocce the forehead does already. And like I said, we don't give her a rating until we've seen everything. Alright. Next up is Altaro. So Altaro, right? This is her tutor. And this is his tutor. Wait, that's it? Wait, you're tutoring Altaro for this? Wait. Huh? Wait, there is no way he needs a designated tutor. Hello? Wait, what is this? Why does this card have a designated tutor? What is this? Love in Deep Space? Like, Love in Deep Space Godwood stuff? Like, hello? It's literally Love in Deep Space Godwood stuff. Like, what am I looking at? Just tutor Jerry. Ambush though? Yeah, ambush. He can ambush 0-3. Not Pagel? Wait, is it actually not Pagel? Oh my god. Okay, 0 attack. Oh. Okay, what do you guys think about the draw? Do you think it's value? Yeah. Dude, okay, first off, you are not tutoring this card. Fuck yeah. Fuck no. So if you manage to let this card stick, it draws 2 cards, correct? So if you just never kill this card, you can just like force the guy to burn cards. Is that correct? Think about it. You can literally just not kill this card and force them to overdraw / play like a dog / like kill themselves with card draw, right? 0 attack. Okay, 0 attack means that this is probably not gonna be used by tempo aggro. You can trade him. Oh, that is true actually. Jerry value. It has to draw 3 cards to be worth? Isn't 2 cards worth already? Because isn't the value, okay, isn't the value of draw, alright, hear me out, correct me if I'm wrong, but if we base it off like the value of card draw, if we base it off the value of card draw, right, like this is the value of the card draw without a body, right? 3 mana 2. And this is 3 mana 1 with a body, with a decent chance of being 3 mana 2. It's yeah. Okay, another point that I want to make is, it doesn't spell boost, like it doesn't spell boost like the other thingy, the other like way of drawing. But if you're not running spell, if you don't care about the spell boost, then this is probably better then. No? Wait until the Voracity Bird juice him up. It's kind of like World of Games, just universal draw engine. Okay, guys. If I were to rate this card in general, it will depend on the deck. But the decks that want this card actually want him though. The decks that want this card probably love him. Legit. Like, this is not shit. This is not a shit card. It looks mid. It's a tempo loss. But what if your deck doesn't want to tempo anyway? You get me? If your deck doesn't want to tempo, and you're like looking for card gen, this might be good. A lot of things can remove it though. Yeah, but if they use a removal, if they use a 3 HP AoE removal on a 0 attack unit just to deny cardio, that means, what does that mean, chat? What does that mean? Alright, hear me out. If somebody uses removal on a 0-3 ambush, what does that mean? It means they don't develop a board. They don't develop a board! And you still got one card out of it. It's not even about wasting resources for them. It's about them using their play points for that turn where they could have been building a board. Enhanced Sword probably loves killing this guy. Don't get me wrong. Enhanced Sword probably loves killing this guy. But at worst effect, you draw one card. You get me? Counterpoint, Batman. That is true. Batman does exist. Batman does exist. Am I gonna center my entire deck choices around Batman? Probably not. Okay, alright, let's move on. Okay guys, so far neutral. What about the neutral? The only cards that I care about neutral so far are this card and this card. This is whatever. This is whatever. This is depends on the archetype, whatever. This could potentially be Giga ass cheeks or Giga good. No in between, I think. And then Altaro probably depends on the type of deck you have. Yeah. So I don't think the cards are universally good. Except maybe for this card could be universally good. But it doesn't cater. It definitely is not a card you bring into cards at one tempo. So it's weird, right? Amulet and the Mayor, I see the vision. I see. Watch Altaro, save you from Sandalphon Lethal. Oh, wait! You're so smart! You are so smart, actually. You guys are so smart. This guy tanks 2 Sandalphon hits. Wait, that's so smart. This guy tanks 2 Sandalphon hits. Universally. Let him cook. Let him cook, boys. Let him cook. Let him cook. Kupitan. Now, we don't talk about that card. We don't talk about that card, alright? Kupitan does not exist. You think a man such of Altaro's like I forgot the fucking word. You think a man like Altaro will bend over versus Kupitans? Nah, man. My guy is stronger than that. Dancho. Oh. Hey, Dancho's RNG. You can manipulate that shit, alright? You can manipulate that shit, homie. Just saying, man. Alright, let's move on. Alright, since you guys are requesting spin the wheel, and it doesn't really affect that. Right. Alright, sure, fine. You guys are such gambling addicts. That's crazy. Alright, sure, fine. Fine, dude. Fine. You guys are such gambling addicts, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, rune. We got rune. Rune. Okay, we all know this is gonna be dirt. So, guys, before you guys get pissed off at me like last time, again, I will now start with the WinCon cards. So first off, let's do the dog. What the fuck is that? Hello? This thing looks like it's straight from Lobotomy Corporation. Hello? Yo, it's a dog. Dude, for some reason, I could imagine a Japanese man from Twitter retweeting this image and saying wood. Mm-hmm. Yep. I would. Okay, you see? Yep. This is Lilantim's dog. Oh, that's a big ass dog. Smash or pass? Smash or pass? Yeah, it's literally a love court boss, bro. Hello? United States of Smash! Oh my god. Okay, that's definitely a cute dog right there. Let's see the evolve effect. Oh my god, is this Michael Jordan? I see no difference. I actually see no difference. One sec. Where's Michael Jordan? Tongue out. Yeah, it's Michael Jordan. Holy my goat. I always knew it, man. I always knew it. It is Michael Jordan. See? I see no difference, guys. I'm just saying. I see no difference. Oh shit, that's X. I can't go there. Alright, anyways. Let's read this effect then. Fanfare. Deal 6 damage to all enemy followers. Ward! Yo guys, one of the biggest weakness of Earthright. What was one of the biggest weakness of Earthright? Do you guys remember? The lack of ward. Yeah? Wow, wait, hold up. 6 damage to all enemy followers, and then it's a ward. Last words. Earthright 2. Deal 3 damage to the enemy leader. Super evolve. Oh my god! Wow. What do you mean the lack of ward Norman exists? Yeah, but like, it's only that, nothing else, you get me? Wait, what am I looking at? 2 dogs. Norman is a ward. Yeah, guys, we all know Norman is a ward, but we also know that, like, you know, it's their only ward option. That was like good. Elements of creation counts, but they weren't as like convenient to use compared to Norman. Yeah? We all know that. And we all know Norman doesn't progress your win con as much as you want to. It's a stop. You get me? So, we get a 913 and a 610 ward. 913. Oh, guys! Wait, hold up. If you play Ryo 2 times, this becomes a 3 mana card. And then if you wait, you can play 3, you can have 4 of them in one board. You can literally have 4 of them in one board, guys. If you Ryo 2 times. Hold up. Okay. Yeah, just play Ryo 2 times, guys. I'm just saying, you know? You run Ryo or this? Of course I'm joking, guys. Come on, but I'm just saying, dude, this dog is kinda legit. Okay, this is 6 damage to all enemy followers, which means it probably kills anything. Right? It literally kills everything. Is there a board that this doesn't kill? It's 6 damage. It's better than Gundam. It's stronger than Gundam. Hello? Oh, Vera, you're right. Vera. You're right. Vera. Ether? Ether, yeah, you're right. So it's everything that this doesn't kill is in relation to Ward Haven, right? It kills Armis, yeah. It kills Armis. So every answer that revolves around this card not being able to clear is Ward Haven. G-Knight? G-Knight doesn't clear this? Huh? Oh. No. G-Knight doesn't clear this. What the fuck? G-Knight's cutoff is 5 HP. Dude, they're literally printing cards as if Sword still has Albert. Like, what the hell? Albert's gone, guys. Okay, I think the important thing to note with this card, by the way, chat, is the fact that not only do they have to kill this, but if you super evolve this literally does protection from lethal, that's number 1. Protection from Sandalphon lethal, which is more important. And here's another thing. It does 6 damage to the face, 1 damage to the face from the super evolve hit. So it's 7 damage to the face if they don't have a banish, and it prevents lethal. Do we lose Odin? Oh no. I mean, if you Odin this, you're not killing the other guy. So it's 7 damage to the face if they don't have a banish. Like, dude, 913 and 610. You can't Sandalphon that shit. You literally cannot Sandalphon that shit. If they don't have a banish. Okay, guys. This, like, Bocchi the forehead makes sense now. Bocchi the forehead makes sense now, actually. If you have Bocchi the forehead, you already minus one of them. In a way that it doesn't deal damage to your face. Ah. Alright, I'm giving this card a solid 8.5 out of 10. 8.5 out of 10. Kinda banger. Yeah. Can't you play Lellantem and then this? That's true. That's true. You play Lellantem into this, and you're kinda like leg locking the enemy. You need specific answers. But here's the thing though, you need a lot of dirt. Okay? Every time Lellantem dies, she eats 2 dirt, and her dog also eats 2 dirt. If you don't have 2 dirt, let's say you do like an AoE effect that destroys everything, then you are effectively eating 6 dirt in 1 turn, which means your Lalatina might die. But I want to know what the other Lalatina does. Oh my god, they actually did a 7-8-9! They actually did a 7-8-9! 6 Norman, 7 Lalatina, 8 Lalatina, 9 dog. Holy. Let's see. Alright. Fanfare Earthright 1, gain crest. Oh, that's pretty easy. Aura 4-4. Evolve, select an enemy, follow and destroy it. At the end of your enemy's turn, someone... Huh? What the fuck? Wait, what am I looking at? What am I looking at? Aura, by the way. At the end of your opponent's turn, summon a Lalatina and evolve it. So this is a 7 mana, potentially double 6/6 with aura. With aura. Damn. Wait, that's stupid. Wait, that's really strong. That's so strong. Guys, okay, hear me out. Hear me out, guys. This is cool and all, but where the hell are you gonna get the money to sustain this gluttony? Like, where the hell are you gonna get all the Earthright sigils? Dude, for you to do the 6, 7, 8, 9 curve, Norman requires 2 dirt. This requires, like, what? 2 dirt? If you evolve it? Like, Lellantem typically needs, like, 1,000,000 Earthrights. And then the dog requires 4 if you super evolve it. So it's like a -2 into a -2 into a minus whatever the fuck, how many times they can kill a Latina into a -4. Huh. Nah, like guys, like keep look. Yeah, I know. Like I'm just building up the fucking storyline here. All right, like chill. I'm just building up the storyline here, guys. All right. So all these cards. Oh my, what the fuck is this? Lobocorp looking ass set. Oh my god, is that a? Okay, guys, I'm going to go over here now because we already see the WinCon card. Okay, this is so cute. Okay, first off, this dog has to be the cutest out of everyone. Look at it, so cute. Oh my god, it's a dog, dude. Wait, why is
Here
his...
do you now see why I liked Rune?
Dude,
Look at all the dogs.
bro, look at this dog. It has a tongue coming out of his ass, dude. Wait, yeah. It reminds me of a Pokemon. Is it a Pokemon or a pal? Wood? Okay, man. Like, you can't say wood to every dog you see on screen. Dainty Horror. It looks really cute. Okay, for some reason, it definitely reminds me of a Pokemon or a pal from Pal World. One or the other. So, Earthright evolved his follower. Oh my god! Sawago? Wait, is this real? This is a 4 mana. This is a 4 mana 4/8? 4 mana 4/8! This is a 4 mana 4/8! 4 mana 4/8! Hello? This has to be the fattest dog I've seen. Dude, imagine being turn 3 and coining this. What's your out? What's your out? Like, your out has to be something like Bane. Yeah, it has to be Bane. No, you're not banishing for this one. Fuck no. Take it like a man. Yo, tank the dog like a man, sir. What, are you scared of a little licky action? It's just gonna lick 4 HP out of you, you know? Oh my god, that's so tall. That's so tall though, guys. Like legit, it's so damn tall. That's, yeah. Alright. Okay. I'm giving this a 9 out of 10. I'm literally giving this a 9 out of 10. Fuck it. I don't care if it gets killed by a jellyfish. If dragon is shit, the jellyfish don't matter. A 4 out of 5, a 9 out of 10. This dog is legit. Like, I would even go as far to say this might be one of the best cards in the set. It's fair. I mean, I guess it depends on the options of the other like crafts, but let's see. Little bestie, beastie. Oh, look at the, oh my god, he shows his belly. He shows his belly. Who's a good doggy? Oh my god, we shows his belly, dude. Oh my god, he's a cute dog. Damn, they're looking fun this set, chat. They're actually looking fun this set. It has a bunch of dogs that look like a hybrid of creatures from Pokemon, Pal World, and Lovecorp. And they're dogs. Fanfare, select an enemy follower on the field, deal 1 damage. What? Wait, is this you? Is this you? Huh? Yeah, it is you. Wait, it's you. What happened to you, homie? What the fuck? Wait, what happened to you, homie? Why you turn it? After everything is okay, W batter. Okay. I like the Earthright Sigil. 2 mana 2/2, good start line. Gain Earthright Sigil. And you evolve it. Okay, you never evolved this though. No? I think you rarely evolve this. So it's a good anti-aggro card. Alright? This is perfect against stuff like Milteo. Yeah? This is perfect like stuff like Milteo and shit. Because typically aggro decks have 1 HP units. So, perfect. Yeah, it also kills jellyfish. Oh my god. Now, but like, okay, you're not playing jellyfish on turn 2 as dragon. Dude, okay, alright. You have to be stupid to play jellyfish on turn 2 as dragon. Because this thing exists now. Like, hell nah. You are never playing that jellyfish on curve. You are saving that shit for La Critura. Hell nah. Alright, let's take a look. See. Next card. Little Bestie. I'll give it like a 3.5. Yeah. It's a 4 out of 5 if it's an aggro meta, but I highly doubt it. I highly doubt you can aggro with Dirt Rune being this good. So far. So far. I could be wrong though. Like, you know, like countless of times. But hey, you know. Alright, Heal My Dearie. 4 mana bronze spell. Activates in hand. Whenever you perform right? Wow! 0 mana, draw 2 and gain Earth Sigil? Wow! Wow! What the fuck? Dude, Floral doesn't need you to evolve. I mean, like, a Floral requires you to evolve. This card is not only lower cost than Floral, but that it just requires you to pump, dude. It just requires you to pump the dirt. But this is so good. What? Like, guys, let me put this into perspective real quick. Remember when we talked about the basic card value is 3 mana draw 2? You just need to pump a dirt 1 time and you literally get the same value already. And you get the Earth Sigil, and you get like another Earth Sigil. Holy! Jesus Christ! Use dirt doesn't count? No, like, what I mean is when you pump, dude, right? Oh, it's performed, right? Okay, so, let me get this straight. It's not counted on the pump. It's only counted whenever you use Earth right. Okay. Sorry. So, okay, let me just make this clear. So, using Earth right, like playing this card, or like playing like the other cards. Wait, that's kind of weird actually. Wait a second. Wait, that actually feels kind of weird. So, if this is gonna be lower cost whenever you perform Earth right, that means if you top deck this, it's weird. So you have to consume dirt. It reads as each instance of total amount. So if you evolve Norman, this goes down -2. Right? It's a bronze, let it go. Okay, dipshit. Like, what the fuck are you talking about bronze, dude? There's so many bronze cards that are good. I mean, I don't even have to go far. Alright? Like, this is a bronze card and this is good. This guy like going like, oh, the card value though, if it's legendary, is good. Okay, man. Alright. Norman eats the dirt twice. Lilantim does twice. So if you play Norman and Lilantim, you get this 0 cost already. Cagliostro Crest, yeah. Cagliostro gives this a -1 immediately. That's true. Yeah, this is a very usable card. How many would you run this? I think you would run this because you probably want card draw. And you of course want like card draw that also refunds your Earth Sigils. ×3. You think it's gonna be like ×3 straight up? Times 3, times 2. Okay. The dirt is so strong. What? Alright, let's move on. Personally, I'll give this at least a 4. A 3.5 to 4 out of 5. It's a 8 out of 10 type card. Yeah, 8 out of 10. It seems like floral. 7.5, 8 out of 8.5 out of 10. It's around that range if I were to gauge it. By itself, it like the fact that it can become like the fact that it can become free is already making it really good. You know, is already good just with the fact that it can be a 0 cost. I know it's awkward to top deck, but Cagliostro procs this immediately if you have the crest already. Like, dude, like dirt is just on domain expansion this set. Holy. Because you have so many ways to proc this anyway. So this is just good by default. Alright, Charming Monster. Oh my god, look at this cute guy. So cute. Oh my god. This look. What the fuck happened to his eyes, dude? Rush, Last Words, Gate 2 Earth Sigils. Super Evolve, like summon 2 copies. 3 mana 4/2? This is what? It kind of reminds me of the Ghost Dodger. Yeah, Ghost Dodger, right? 3 mana 4/2, by the way. If it value trades into a 1/1, it's super good. If it kills a tall guy, super good as well. 4/2 is really good. Yeah, this is Hound Dog. Guys, it gives you 2 Earth Sigils. It gives you 2 Earth Sigils, dude. Need Super Evil? What the fuck you mean need Super Evil? You just use this on curve, and if it dies, you just get Earth Sigils for free. You don't need to Super Evo this. Are you ill? Like, you have so many good Super Evo targets. Like, why would you Super Evo this? It doesn't make sense. To be fair, there might be some situations where you Super Evo for the sake of getting 6 dirt. But it's definitely your last option. It's definitely not your priority. Yeah. The Super Evo effect is for niche situations where you just can't get dirt. That's it. You get 4 dirt? No, it's 6 dirt, no? It's 6 dirt if you Super Evolve. Right? Am I tripping? Oh, no, it's only 2. You used 2. Yeah, you used 2. Just 4. Yeah, you're right. I just saw this one. You used 2. It's a proc though? It's a proc though, so... One sec, sorry about that. So, it's a proc though, so it can help out stuff like this though. Right? So, let's say you have this on 1 cost, or then you play this, you proc this, you can get this, maybe join to something good, type shit. You know? Super Evo is for tempo. Can? Or maybe if you're against an aggro deck, right, then you just need like a bigger board. That's another use case for it. I can see that. Yeah, the top end really wants Super Evo. Definitely. Alright, let's take a look-see. Oh my god! Oh my, that's, it's a Labubu! Wait a second. It's Labubu! Holy Labubu! It's a Penelope but a 1/3? It's a Labubu, no? Look at that shit. Why does everything have a tongue coming out of their... You know what? Never mind. I have no idea why the card design is like this. Everything has a tongue coming out of a specific area of the body. Who designed this? Why does its spinner got a mouth? Oh, I can't reach out. I'm sorry, man. I just can't reach out anywhere. Oh my god. I fucking take a glimpse at chat and like there's somebody. Nero, don't be jealous. Hey man, as an Asian man, you know what? Never mind. They that are fun designed this shit. Lilan Tim made this? Wait, Lilan? Okay, Lilan Tim made this monsters? Interesting. So, this is what Lilan Tim thinks is cute, probably, right? I mean, she's not wrong. Alright. W. Okay, this card, 2 mana, 1 tree, and ward, gain 2 art sigils. It's Penelope. Okay, great card against aggro. Great card against aggro. Kind of awkward into like what? Situations where you probably need power plays. But Albert doesn't exist anymore. Yeah. Albert doesn't exist anymore. So looking at the 1 tree now is different, no? A 1 tree wards look so different now because there's no more Albert in rotation. Yeah. That's so weird now. Also, this card tanks 2 Sandalphon hits. Oh. Alright. I'll give this card... Oh, sorry about that. So, first off, I'm giving this card for its flexibility. Like, the same rating. Yeah, the same rating, actually. So far, it's been consistent. Like, the cogs on Dirt Rune so far look very similar in rating. They're like, above average but not broken. Maybe this one could be like... Maybe this one could be racist, though. This one is the one that's borderline racist. Right, this one's just plain as really good. Next card. Mode. Grave. Oh my god. Gain 4 Earth Sigils or deal 2 damage to all enemy followers. Okay, guys. Guys. How many times do you think people will greed the living shit out of dirt? I'm definitely going to greed, dude. I'm going to select the first option in turn 2, no matter how big the board is. Oh, yum dirt, dude. Welcome back, Sagelight. But Sagelight, though, it doesn't have healing. Okay, guys, this is all cute and all, but how do we get healing? Do we just rely on Norman for healing? Norman and Sandycrest? That's the only healing we have. But do you even need healing? Okay, guys. You know what's a proven concept? Let me show you guys a proven concept. Very simple, actually. Very simple. Like Evil Forest, their only heal, they don't have a reliable way of healing outside of Satanid hitting something. So I don't think you would need healing. Yeah, just don't get hit. No? Just literally, just don't get hit. You have a bunch of wards anyway. Yeah? You know how like, Dirt Rune could literally just be stormed by Dragon and shit? Or like get stormed by like Albert. But now, not only is there no Albert, like Loot is in a horrible position. And look at all these wards. Like, this is a ward. This is a ward. This is a ward. Norman is a ward. Elements of Creation is a ward. And they're making you deal with fat-ass boards. They're literally perma-valuing you. Yeah, Dragon also loses Forte and Genesis Dragon. Holy hell, what a turnaround. Quick Blader is basic, yeah. Dude, ain't no way, man. If you play Quick Blader and you play this on turn 2, what is Quick Blader gonna do, huh? I mean, I guess they can call on the 5/4 guy, but A. Alright, good card. New Sage Light doesn't heal but lower cost, so it's a good card. Also cheaper, by the way. Also cheaper, but less damage. Alright, next card. Sweet Abomination. It's a dog. Okay. Dude, La Latina's always at the background. It's so cute. Is that La Latina with the broom? Yeah, it is her. Look at it, chat. Look at that. That's so cute. It's her with the broom. Or is that a different character? Who is him? Alright, let's take a look at the effect. 5 mana 3/3. Fanfare Earthright 1. Deal 3 damage to all enemy followers. Oh, that's Sage Light, no? That's Sage Light. And you can... Oh my god, you can... 5 mana 5/5, draw 4? Or 5 mana 5/5, deal 3, and draw 2. Dirt Eater though. Yeah, this dog is a dog. Yeah, it's a dog. That is a Dirt Eater. Oh. This is pretty good. You can also deal 6. Norman counter and mirror. Oh yeah, this answers Norman. You're right. This actually answers Norman. What the fuck? It definitely kills Y. I mean, it could kill Y and draw if you want to. Or you can just opt for clearing Y and having a 5/5. Oh. It's a dog in the world. This set ain't it. I don't care, dude. This set looks cool so far to me, alright? Not because I'm biased towards dogs. Alright, we already saw Bottomless Gluttony. So this card is basically similar to this, but instead of it being like draw 2, it's destroy. Okay, here's the thing though, chat. For some reason, I think that if you become too greedy with building the dirt list, I think you're gonna brick. It actually has potential to just break flat out. If you don't build it properly. There has to be a balance. Because the cards, while you can run really greedy, like, you can easily get into situations where you're forced to suboptimal turns. So you gotta be careful with making the deck with it, I think. But you do have a lot of options. Yeah, you do have a lot of options. Just don't run ×3 of everything that can potentially break you, forehead. I think, okay, we all know Dirt has a lot of good options now. The question is more so how do you manage the ratios here? The ratio managing has to be really important. Okay, guys. I give Dirt a rating. I give the Dirt the rune set of set 7 a rating of an 8 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10. 8.5 out of 10, board centric, very consistent, has a decent way of finishing the game. Like, people will potentially hate the living shit out of Dirt, by the way. 8.5 out of 10. Yeah. 9.5? Wow. You guys are giga sure. I feel like if Dirt becomes meta, Haven becomes meta. Am I crazy? Am I crazy to think that? If Dirt becomes meta, Haven becomes meta. Because, like, what's the best craft to play into constant fat dog? It's... Right? I mean, they did lose Cup, though. No John and no Cup. Surely they get replaced, right? Alright, let's move on, boys. Good ass... Okay, good ass start, guys. Good ass start. This one looks good to me. Yeah, I'm not gonna let fucking a random ass like tweet from somebody I know, like downplaying the set. You know, I'm not gonna let that like affect what I truly think about it. Personally, I don't care if everybody hates it so far. So far, it's been good, but I may be disappointed still. You know, there's still potential for that. Okay, we have to remove Rune, right? Next craft will be El Dragon. Okay, we went from super optimistic. I feel like I'm going to get disappointed. Alright? This is the one where we get disappointed, boys. Alright. Let's see. Are we going to get another set where people downplay Dragon? I mean, that's always the case. Is it gonna be for good reasons now or bad reasons? Well, let's find out. Oh! Oh my god! Holy mama! Oh, sorry. Sorry. Oh, sorry. One sec. I gotta admire this real quick, boys. Alright, sorry about that. Don't worry, I didn't read. Alright, let's first look at the legendaries first. Dragon's Veil Elder, 10 mana, 7/7. Summon a Vastwing Dragon. Gain Crest. Dragon's Veil Elder. Ward. Okay. Super Evolve, delay the count by 2. What the fuck is this? Wait, they literally just doubled down on the mechanic that a lot of people hate. What the hell? They literally just doubled down on this shit. Hello? Then PP make a full board of... Dude, this is just... Intimidate into intimidate into intimidate. What am I looking at? This card's really bad. It's slow. It's slow though. So, okay, the turn that you play this, you get a 10/10 ward, and you get 2 Vastwing Dragons. Right? So how strong is that board? Earns is still better as a 10/10. I mean, I can see that. But this looks kinda slow. Was Earns slow? I mean, dude, what do you mean? Earns wasn't slow. Earns was instantaneous, like 9 damage to the face. Or instantaneous heal you for 8. This thing is just hand check. This is literally just Giga hand check. So this is slow, I think. This card will be broken with a Fenny Slop. You think so? This becomes a 5 mana. You evolve this. You gain a bunch of like intimidates. If you play 2 of this and you super evolve 1, then you have a board of 10/10 double Vastwing into 7/7 ward and then another Vastwing. Yeah, so if you, yeah, it's a 10/10 5/5 5/5 7/7 5/5. I don't know, guys. I think, I don't know, like how good is Intimidate into like the rest of the set? That's all I'm saying. Dude, Belial? I mean, Belial is a convenient answer to this, but like it makes Sandalphon hard. It definitely makes Sandalphon hard, dude. If this is your play before the Sandalphon turn, it's really hard to do Sandalphon. Oh, what's up, Chusan? Neutral card we do headaches. Neutral card needs to attack though. How? Yeah, you can't really like say neutral card like deals with this when the neutral card literally cannot hit an intimidate unit. So It will depend on how strong Vastwing Dragon is, I guess. As a token this set. Alright, let's take a look at Burn Knight. Deal 9 damage to all enemy followers. 9. Super Evolved, give your opponent crest. At the start of your turn, deal 2 damage to your leader. Huh? Wow. Wow. 2 damage? Wait, what? 2 damage per turn? 2 damage per turn? What? Wait, isn't this just Stall Dragon then? Yeah, this is literally Stall Dragon. You're dealing... Okay, here's the thing. If somebody has a form of healing, this can potentially do 3 damage per turn. Yeah? This is insane. Because if they try to heal, you have to end the game fast. But you have ways to deny. Dude, playing this card into stalling out the game is scary, no? Like, this doesn't look bad at all. Egg doesn't get to heal. Oh my god. Okay, you know, remember when I said that Dirt also doesn't have a lot of heal? What if Dragon plays this into Dirt? They can't even spam the Cagliostro heal without getting the Dragon player getting more value out of the crest. You get me? Super Evo Hungry? Yeah. But you have cards like Hakanai Sekai, right? They take more damage from using Kag spell. Nah, like, it just evens out. The nice Supplicant heal, yes. Can we ramp without Lu Fang? I mean, you guys told me to not look at the supporting cards yet, so I'm gonna look at this one first. I think Burn Knight. Okay, if you find a way to stall out the game, post Burn Knight without dying like a dog, W card. Actually, if you manage to ramp and play this on turn 7, and then you just stall out the game, I think you can actually, like, kaboom. It's a control dragon. It's literally control dragon. Oh my god, yeah, guys, I just realized you guys are so racist. You guys are so racist, dude. Yeah, Zoe still exists. So, we can literally stall lethal. Oh, I love getting chipped down 3 straight. Yo, you play Burn Knight, and then you play like Zoe, Ernst. Oh no, Zoe, Ernst. Nah, you're dead. You're dead. Okay, I think it's a good card, but be for real, you're better off playing Storm cards. Yeah, man, you're better off playing Storm cards. My brain isn't better off playing Storm cards, man. It's mush. Hello? Actually, I'm better for you to play Storm. Yeah, my brain doesn't like it anymore, man. Like, I wanna play a video game, dude. Okay? I wanna play a video game in a different way, not just like point and click one card into the face every fucking deck, dude. Alright? I mean, to be fair, Dragon is still simple. It's not like it's complicated. Sagatsumatsu exists, yeah. I'm just saying that it opens up a different playstyle, and that's a good thing. I just want a different playstyle, that's all. I just really want a different playstyle. Alright, let's move on. Rating on this card. 7. 7 out of 10 actually. 7, yeah? 10? I don't think it's a 10. I think it's a 7. Show Evo? Oh, sorry about that. 7? The reason why I say it's a 7 because it's slow. But that's the thing. Like, if it works, it feels like... If it works... If this deck works, it's literally zooming. Right? But if it doesn't work, it's slow as fuck. Just joined in. How far are we? We are two thingies. Yeah, no discard synergy as well. So, who knows? Alright, so let's take a look at the supporting cards now, shall we? Dragonoid Promoter. Enhance 4. Summon 2 copies of Dragonoid Promoter. What the fuck is this? Wait, what am I looking at? Hello? What is this? What is this thing? 4 mana 6/3? 4 mana 6/3, right? 4 mana 6/3 doesn't seem bad. It's aight. Yeah, it's aight. It's aight. Average. Pufferfish but better. Yeah. It's aight. It's aight. 10 out of 10 for take 2. I mean, 4 mana 6/3 is not bad. 4 mana 6/3 isn't bad. The question is, like, is there... I don't know. Like, this doesn't scream dragon to me. This screams like rally sword type shit. You get me? Dude, this is actually the perfect rally / enhance card. But it's like, but it's dragon. You get me? Yeah, this is a sword card. This is literally a sword card. Maybe it's the anti-aggro card though, who knows, man. But I don't know. I don't think you need more of that. If you're playing dragon, you're playing greedy as fuck anyway, right? Carrier Wyvern. Select another allied follower. Oh my god! Wait, is this what I think it is? Is this what I think it is? Is this you? Is this you, my homie? Is this you? Wait, it has an evolve effect though. Yeah, he's evil. He has an evil effect. Oh, wait. Guys, select a follower in your hand. Give it +2/+2. Whoa! Buff dragon? Wait, where's the part where I buff the Genesis dragon to 20 attack? 9/9 Fenny. Ain't no way you're giving your Fenny this shit, bro. 9/9 Storm Galmew. Oh! Wait a second, you're right. Can you actually buff this? But, okay, does it buff the same thingy though? Okay, does it copy? Does it copy the stat off of the hand? That is something I actually want to know. Because if this card buffs this card, it turns into a 4/3. And if it copies the stat, then this is 4 mana, 3 4/3s, which is Giga. Not exact copies, then it's kind of mid then. Yeah, it's kind of mid then. Yeah, kind of mid. Alright. Let's see more though. I don't think this card's bad. I do think it's mid. In the sense that I don't know what the synergies are yet. Once we see more synergies, maybe. Alright. Let's move on. Alright. Oh, sorry. Like, rating for this card's probably like a 3 out of 5. Or like, you know, a 6. A 5. Yeah, a 5 out of 10, a 3 out of 5. And this one's, I don't know. I need to see more before I rate this card. This card. Oh! Gain max play point. Transform all copies of Apathetic Gaze in your hand into copies of Blazing Flame. Wait, what? Huh? Oh! So you ramp with this, and then it turns into draw. Yeah, it ramps once and never again. 3 mana, heal 3, draw a card. That's ass. That's ass. Butt cheeks. Fuck no. Lufang died for this? Lufang died for this? Where's the body? I need to see the body, bro. Where the fuck is the body? Lufang had a body. Hello? Yeah. Like, why? 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 Dude, this is horrible. No? Okay, guys, let me put this into perspective real quick. You're playing this on turn 4. Meanwhile, Dirt has a 4-8. Is that what you're telling me? Dirt has a 4-8, and then Dragon does nothing. What? Huh? It's a bronze, what do you expect? Can you guys stop being a dipshit when it comes to card rarities? Oh, it's a bronze, so it's supposed to be bad. Nah, bro, it's not about fucking card rarities, it's about your options. It's not about your fucking card rarity, it's about your card options being good or bad. You guys are circling, you guys are so fucking ill with this, dude. Are you actually mentally, like, capable? Like, holy. It's about options, not card rarity. This has to be rage bait. This has to be rage bait, man. Dude, yeah, Majestic Conquest is a silver, but it literally plays like a legendary. You know? Alright, anyways. I think it's a shit card. 1.5 out of 5. That's it. Is 1 part of... Yeah, I think this is a shit card. 1.5 or 1? 0? You guys giving this a 0? Wow, really? 0. I'm giving it a 1. You know? A 1. But I'm not gonna lie, Lufang, dude, Lufang didn't die for this shit. I'm gonna be for real. Lufang did not die for this shit, bro. Anyways, next. 7 mana 10-10. Gallant Gatekeeper. Select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. 1.
Cheer, I can't even give it a 1. It's literally a more expensive dragon sign that does nothing extra. It's just 1 cost more for free.
Deadass. Okay, this is Mammoth with Ward. Mammoth with Destroy? What is this? What is this, dude? Mammoth EX? Bro, what am I looking at? Dude, okay, this is actually low-key one of the best Take 2 cards, though. Low-key, high note, one of the best Take 2 cards. Mammoth 2 Electric Boogaloo. Like, this is actually decent, though. But I don't think it's good in Standard. Yeah, I don't think it's good in Standard. It's only tall. What does bro even do? Dude, guys, remember, this cannot deal with La Latina. Because the fanfare doesn't really deal with aura. What does bro do? Being fat. Gallant Gatekeeper. Wilna's counter? Ooh! It can deal with the 9-drop though. Oh yeah, it can deal with the 9-drop. You're right. One sec. Let me... So, against Lalatina, you can kill the dog and then evolve, kill the other dog. And if they don't evolve the other dog, you just kill the dog. And then, he super evolves his, like a 8-mana Lalatina, and then you die. Because that's the only board you have versus the Sandalphon turn. And you also take 3 damage to the face by killing the dog. Good one. Take 6 and then die to Sandalphon next turn. Nah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Below. Nah, it's average. It's average. It's definitely average. I'll give it a 2.5. Yeah, I'll give it a 2.5. It's average. As a take 2 card, a 4. As a take 2 card, it's a 4 out of 5. Yeah, it's a 4 out of 5, 8 out of 10 as a take 2 card. But as a... yeah, as a constructed, I don't see it, boys. I don't see it as a constructed card at all. It's mid. Alright, let's take a look at the girl that I've been wanting to look at. Alright, of course we're gonna look at her evolve effect. If you have 10 play points, evolve this follower. At the end of your turn, restore 1 defense to your leader. Ooh, okay. Decent. Decent. Yo, Dragon players. Here's a suggestion so far. Just play unlimited. Let's play unlimited, bro. Hey, they gotta do something to increase the unlimited like player base though, right? Yep. I mean they gotta increase the player base in that pool, right? Yeah, you can play double Burn Knight in unlimited. Think about it, guys. Double Burn Knight. W. But Dragon is underrated. So far, they look like garbage. Oh my god! You're kidding me! You are kidding me! You did not just waste a card slot for this. You did not... It's the same thing. What are we doing? Nah. Oh my god. Nah. What are we doing? What are we doing? What? Three mana, by the way. 3 mana. Watch it somehow be tier 1. No, but like, it's 3 mana. Hello? Like, dude, if it was 2 mana, sure, but it's 3 mana. Like, what are we doing? Like, 2 mana would have been okay. 2 mana would have been okay, dude. Jesus. After the transform, it's strong? I mean, this is 3 mana, heal 3, draw 1. You are not making any bodies. You are not making any bodies. You are not progressing win con. You're just healing for 3 and drawing a card. Like, can you guys imagine somebody doing that? Alright, let's say you're like a Swordcraft player and you just played, okay, it's my turn. Duro. Gildaria. Sandalphon. Your turn, Dragon. Blazing Flame! Blazing Flame! Oh, I drew another one. Blazing Flame! What about the board, sir? What the fuck? It's okay, Dragon has a revolt. Yeah, but like, what's the point of having these cards then? It doesn't even it doesn't do anything. It just heals. Yeah, it just heals though. That's the problem. I don't know, man. Let's see the 5 mana card. 5 mana 2/3. Funfair. Select a mode to activate. Destroy a random enemy follower with the highest target. Evolve this follower. Give this follower ambush. Oh. Could potentially be cheesy. Yeah, could potentially be cheesy. But it's kind of easy to deal with. If you evolve this, it gets killed by Dancho, by the way. Armes counter? Who the fuck said Armes counter? Show yourself. Show yourself. Who the fuck said Armes counter? Who the fuck said that shit? Hmm? Who the fuck said Armes counter? Hmm? 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 Me. You guys are not serious, alright? You destroyed and then choose a mode? No, the mode is first. The mode is first. The mode is first, I think. If I'm reading it right. Select a mode to activate. Give this follower ambush. Evolve this follower. 5 mana 2/3 ambush is kind of slow though. So it's a 5 mana destroy, then you ambush. What's the point of this? Okay, is the idea, okay, hear me out. Is the idea playing this and then buffing this? Because it's 4/5, right? Turn 4, evolve, then play this, give it ambush. Then what? Yeah, then what? Then what? Wait, then what? Play a second Forcos and buff him again? Yeah, then what? Then use Lacing Flame? Yo! Yo, guys, I see the vision! I see the vision! I see it, I see it. So, the play is coin Dragon Sign into Dragon Sign into Apathetic Gaze into... I don't know, actually. I can't even make up a line. I can't even make up a line. I can't even make up a line. That's stupid, dude. Oh wait, hold up. Maybe okay. Let me guess. Let me have a prediction. This scales with Blazing Flame. Surely, right? Having 6 copies of Blazing Flame has to mean something, right? Okay. I see. I see. Aha. Yup. I see. Yup. You know what? Maybe I misjudged. Maybe I misjudged you, like you, Dragon. You may have potential actually. Yeah. I always wanted a 7-mana version of Calamity Breath. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right actually. Mm-hmm. What am I looking at? What is this? No, I can't even rate this anymore, guys. Yo, guys, do we literally just give Dragon a 2 out of, like, a 1 out of 5? Like, dude, the only reason why it's even a 1 out of 5 for me is because Burnite is a good card. That's it. It's only Burnite. Like, what? Guys, yo, guys, you guys want to hear something? You guys want to hear something? Dragon players, you don't have to spend vials. You know, just get Burnite. Just get Burnite, dip, and go to unlimited. Like, it's that simple. It's that simple, guys. Just get Burnite out of this set, and then put that in your whatever deck you have, and then you can go play unlimited. Yeah? I'm just saying, man. That is still vials, brother man. Get a job! No, I'm kidding. I do not say slurs in this stream. Alright. Burnite. That's it, actually. Yeah, Burnite. Just get Burnite. Just get Burnite, dude. Yeah. I mean, you can get healing with Draconic part-timer. Yeah. That's the only thing that I could think of, chat. I think you should just stay with Lu Fang as a ramp option on Unlimited. Like, you take Burnite and maybe Draconic part-timer. But even then, probably not. Nah. Yeah, only Burnite. That's it. Just Burnite. Just Burnite. Maybe you take 1 copy of this, but nah. Maybe you play Carrier Wyvern and then buff your Genesis Dragon to 2020. I don't know, but nah. Fuck no. Alright. I'm sorry, Dragoncraft, but you are cooked for standard. I may be wrong. I could be wrong. I have been wrong a million times in the past. But you know what we don't mention? We don't mention when I'm right. And I think this time I'm right. Steam happy. Oh my god! Is it time, boys? Is it time? It's time for the Peko Mama. The Peko Mama. Ayo. Finally. Oh my god! Oh. Well. I see. I see. Alright. Before we lose something that we used to have, let's take a look at the legendary cards first. Alright, Peko Mama. Alright, let's take a look at her art. Holy. Dude, why did they decide to add her? Dude, we are going to get a HoloLive collab again. I swear to God. There is no... Dude, we are going to have a Pekora stream where Pekora...
Here I see the missionary successfully recruited you. No?
The missionary. I don't get it. We're literally gonna have a Pekora stream with her mom. 100%. And then she's gonna be like, oh, it's you. Oh my god. W art actually. How does she read the book while her eyes are closed? Okay, now her eyes are open, but the book is gone. I mean, I guess I don't care about that. Good shit. Wait, is this her skin? Wait, is that her skin? Wait, I thought that was cloth. That's her skin? Oh, I thought that was cloth actually. Jesus. How the fuck are the pants holding up? I want some missionary crew. Okay, what's her lord, chat? Yeah, what's her lord, dude? Does she recruit you to the army or some shit? I mean, it's very effective if that's her job. Let's read her effect. 7 mana, 4/7 ward legendary. Fun fair. Select an enemy follower on the field and banish it. If there's at least 3 allied amulets on the field, restore 3 defense to your leader. Super evolve effect. Replicate the effects of this card's fun. What the flying fuck did I just read? It's almost as good as that Blazing Flame card. Holy! So you're telling me you can heal for 6, banishing 2, heal 6, ward aura, and your stat line is 7-11. Okay, it's the HoloLive 7-11 collab. Yeah, it's the 7-11 HoloLive collab. Oh no, it's 7-10. Never mind. My bad. So it's a 7-10. Man, you could have like made it a 4-8. 7-10. 7-10. Heal 6. Banish 2. Kill 1. Wilbert, on Wilbert effect, it's 8-12. Yeah, 8-12 with Wilbert. Okay, guys, let me just put this into perspective real quick. Dog dead. Dog dead. Yeah. Can she beat Armis? I mean, I don't care about Armis. I'm talking about Dog. Dog literally dead. Yeah, the 3 damage doesn't trigger. Dog is dead. And you heal 6. You know what's another thing that it does, chat? Let me tell you another thing that it does. It gives Amulet Haven a good card. It gives Crest Haven a bonkers card. Like Jesus. It stun locks the opponent with the art. Then why is this a 7 mana card again? Yeah, why is this a 7 mana card? This has aura, by the way. Vera has no aura. Vera has no aura. I'm just saying. This thing has aura. What the fuck? John replacement? Ooh. It's 7 mana because it's the same power levels as 7-cost dragon spell. You're right. You're right, actually. Good point. Really good point, actually. It's clearly the same value. But, you know, actually, this has more value because you're playing a class with ramp. Okay? Let me just correct you right there, sir. Alright? Let's keep this a $150, okay? Ha! I got you. What ramp? Okay, I'll give this card 9 out of 10 actually. I think this card is a 9 out of 10. Yeah. Literally 9 out of 10. It could be 10 out of 10. Depending on how good the amulets are. Yeah, it could actually be a 10 out of 10. If she's flat, she's a 10 out of 10. That would be Pekora herself, sadly. But you guys didn't print Pekora. You guys just print her mother. When is it? When are you printing Pecora herself? Hmm? But 9 out of 10 so far. But you know, 10 out of 10 is such an easy thing to say with this card. Banger. Ooh! Rodeo, 8 mana 5/5. Summon Rings of Moonlight. Evolve effect, delay the count of random allied Rings of Moonlight on the field by 1. What is this? Why is there an aura with an amulet again? What? Wait. If there's 3 amulets on the field, deal 3 damage to all enemies. So if you super evolve Rodeo, it procs Grimnir Crest and deals 6 damage to the face. It does damage to the face, guys. It does damage to the damn face. In Unlimited, you can use Maeve to get another one of the amulet. Oh, wait, you're right. Holy shit. Yo, Alejandro, you're a genius, homie. You're right. In Unlimited, you can use this with her. And you get another copy. But it seems slow. Yeah, it does seem slow. Okay. Alright guys, what do you think of this? So, this is Super Evolved, deal 6 damage. In a span of 2 turns, it also kabooms board. How good is this? Marvin procs first. Ooh. I think it's kind of strong versus Artifact. It's kind of strong versus Artifact, I think. Yeah. It's aight. It's aight. I'm surprised it doesn't... Okay, guys. It doesn't summon artifacts. I mean, it doesn't summon amulets. It doesn't summon amulets. I don't know what. Like, I kind of feel like the old Rodeo's better. Am I tripping, chat? I feel like the old Rodeo's better. No? Am I tripping? The old Rodeo sets up Peko Mama. Yeah, old Rodeo sets up Peko Mama, dude. We can combo the Rodeo 7-8, but you need initial setup first, no? You definitely need initial setup first. So you're telling me I'm just gonna spam a bunch of amulets then to set up Peko Mama, but I guess Peko Mama is just conditional healing anyway, so it's aight. Alright, let's take a look at... You know, I always loved Shadowverse art, especially when they draw briefcases of this specific color. I really like the details. I also like the details of the gloves. You know, like the slight blue shade that matches her top. It's really good. Hobbida, hobbida. Hobbida, 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 hobbida. What the fuck did I just read, bro? Hobbida. Okay, let's go read the cards. Alright, 4 mana 3/2. Revenant of Finance. Okay, the finance. Is this a guy or a girl? Oh, it's a guy. Fanfare, if there's at least 3 amulets on the field, summon another Revenant of Finance. Rush, last words, draw a card. It's a whole dude. Alright. I don't like this card. Yeah, I kind of don't like this card. Nah, I don't like this card. I mean, 4 mana 3/2 rush. Draw 1. 4 PP 6/4, draw 2. I mean, assuming you have 3 amulets. If you have 3 amulets, maybe. If you do a turn 1 amulet and do a turn 2 amulet and do a turn 3 amulet, then you play this on turn 4, suddenly you have 6/4, can clear the board, and then draw 2 cards. Yeah? But what if you miss one of the amulets? Don't you just die? Like literally, that's what I'm trying to get here. If you miss one of the amulets in the curve, don't you just die? You lazy flame. Oh yeah, good point actually. Yeah, you just played that card. Yeah, you play. Okay, guys, hear me out. Guys. In this next set, we should all do this thing where we try to contain the unstoppable power of Dragoncraft. Alright? Right? Only Dragoncraft can play Blazing Flame. So we simply wait for them to transform all of their cards into Blazing Flame, and then we steal the Blazing Flame from them. That is the game plan, boys. 10 globes? Oh, hell yeah, I'm saving my globes, dude. Hello? I'm definitely saving my globes. I'm waiting for my next animated deck. Alright, anyways, let's move on. It's I. 2.5 out of 5. Mid. Requires, really requires a high roll. Decent in take 2, maybe? Yeah, decent in take 2, but still mid no matter what. This is literally mid. Just mid. Yeah, it's just mid. Alright, the missionary statement, the missionary position, the missionary recruitment. The woman. 6 mana 5. Oh my god! Wait, I thought this was John the Arc for a second from FGO. Holy! I actually thought it was John the Arc from FGO, dude. Right? No? Right? Right? No? I thought it was her. I thought it was her for a second. That was the short hair, right? The short hair. I thought it was her for a second, dude. Sheesh. This card is very ass. I agree. Very ass. Okay. Let's see what she does. Draw 2 amulets. Oh! Evolve, deal X damage to the enemy. Oh, wait. Not bad, actually. Wait. This is the Salef. This is kind of like a Salefa. Yeah, it's a good card. It's like a Salefa. It's all over the monitor. Shut the fuck up, please. Nah, this is like decent. Turn 6 Salefa, right? It's I wish it was 5 mana 3/3 though. Yo guys, don't you think this is better as a 5 mana 3/3? Thoughts? 6 mana kinda kills it. 6 mana kinda kills it, dude. 5 mana 3/3 is better. Ask. I can't even know what you guys think of the card because you guys are giving double meanings to this card every 2 seconds. But agreeable. 3/3 with that ass? I mean, that's true though. They don't want to make it work with... Oh yeah! They're dodging Kokishiro! You're right! They're dodging Kokishiro! They're literally just dodging Kokishiro. That's crazy. Yeah. Damn. Kokishiro already having negative effects on card design. Who would have thought? Dude, yo, guys. Hear me out. Do you think they would have made this a 5 mana 3/3 if Kokishiro didn't exist? High key. Do you actually think that's the reason why they did this? But Kokishiro has no John. Who the fuck cares if they have this? They don't have John, dude. Yeah. What the hell is Cookie gonna do? Alright, let's move on. Earrings of the Sunlight. Select a card in your hand and return it to the deck. So, this is... Ruby-chan? Yeah, this is Ruby-chan. No? 1 mana Ruby-chan? Cookie support? I think this is more Amulet support, no? No, this is Amulet support. Nah, guys, you can't say Cookie support when Cookie doesn't have shit right now. Cookie doesn't have John. How the hell are they gonna function anyway? It's both. Yeah, but like, what I'm saying is like, I don't think it's a real deck. I don't think it's gonna be a real deck next set. Unless we're talking about like Unlimited. Right? It's a pretty good card. This card's pretty good. I think, out of context, it's just Nero keeps saying Cookie support. Cookies. Okay, I think this card is 8 out of 10 actually. High key. It's an 8 out of 10. It's an easy way. It's an easy way to like proc the Amulet synergy. Yeah. It's good in Amulet Haven. It's also good like with like Pekobama because it's a cheap amulet. Oh my god. Oh, very sassy. 2 mana 2/2. I love 2 mana 2/2s. 2 mana 2/2s are my favorite gender. Sister of Strategic Development. Wow, the hat makes it cute. Yeah, it's like a musketeer mage, chat. Yeah, she looks really cute. I like her. I like her. Look at the detail over here. You see how like the insignia of whatever like department she's part of is in the knee sock, and they only have one knee sock. Very important detail. And notice how she's holding her tummy because she's hungry. The evolve effect. Okay, I mean, it's just left to right, I guess. It's whatever. Alright. If there are at least 3 allied amulets on the field, select an enemy follower and deal 5 damage. Ah! Huh? But what about the... Sir? What are we typing? Sir, what is this? What, the first time chatter, dude. Where is... What is this? This is a Christian stream, guys. Alright, this is a Christian stream. Mod him! Mod him off of one chat! Oh my god. Alright. Okay, chat, let's talk about this card. Let's talk about this card. Okay, so this card seems kind of meh on curve. Because I don't think this is just a vanilla 2/2 if there's no amulets. We are talking about this card. That is true. You guys are talking about this card. That is true. You guys are not speaking false here. Alright. So I think this card is probably not good on curve. You might play it in mid game, but not in early game, unless you just want a vanilla 2/2. Yeah, it's a 2 mana kill Vastwing Dragon. Yeah, it's a 2 mana Vastwing Dragon. You can play 3 Oz before playing her. What are you gonna like? Wait, are you gonna like do this thing where you play you turn 1 you coin 2 amulets? Nah, that doesn't work actually. Like turn 1 you play an amulet, turn 2 you play 2 amulets, turn 3 you play sister? As a tempo play? Kinda no? Yeah, it's kinda 2 2 mana, board lock yourself. Yeah, remember guys, if you play Sister for its effect, you have 4 slots used already. Yeah, it's kind of whatever, no? I mean, it's probably this... Nah, board locks though. Play the 0 cost. Oh yeah, you're right! Wait, let me double check something real quick. The 0 cost. You're right. Oh, it's Skybound Dragons. Ooh, wait, hold up. Yeah, guys, just run 3 Auto Inspired, play it all on turn 1, and then you get all the effects already. Damn, alright. Maybe usable, actually. Maybe usable. By the way, this can kill Galleon. This can kill Galleon. 1-1 card. Can kill a Bassoon Dragon, can kill a Galleon. Yep. But you know, since Dragon is so broken, they can ambush this. Like, this card cannot answer this because it has ambush. Alright, next up. Oh my god, is that a bird? Select an enemy follower in the field and banish it. If there's at least 3 allied amulets. Oh. This is 8 mana Odin? Dog. Yeah, it is a flying dog. That is true. 8? No, it's a dog. Yeah, it's Odin with heal. Yeah. But guys, you need amulets on the board. But you need amulets on the board though. Yo guys, are they literally just doing this just because of the fact that we don't have Skullfane? Yeah, like is that what they're doing? Or is it, yo guys, they don't have Skullfane so they can't pop amulets. You know what? Let's print cards that enable them to like, you know, make use of the fact that they have multiple fucking amulets. Like deadass. I don't know about this. Yeah, I don't know about this, chat. I'll be perfectly honest. I mean, it is a heal. Guys, this is literally a 7 HP swing. And if you super evolve it, it's a 10 HP swing because you heal 3 with this. But it's whatever. This is casting Blazing Flame into drawing Odin for 2 less. Oh, that is true actually. Blazing Flame does have an advantage over this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you play this. Yeah. The only there is one instance where I think this could be used. And you only just run it as a 1-off or some shit. I don't know, maybe it's nah, Odin is better. Because Odin's turn 7. Nah. Odin is better, chat. Odin is better if you're going for like a mid-range line. Just because of the fact that it's 1 turn earlier. So if you're gonna play Unlimited Haven Amulet and you do Skullfane into Odin, that's stronger. Yeah. This is turn 8. They should have made this 7 mana. I'll give this, I don't know, a 2 out of 5. Discard 2.5 out of 5. Discard 4 out of 5, I think. Discard, I don't know, it's too expensive. It's really good card though, but it's expensive. Draw 2, destroy field. So I'll probably give this a 3.5. Yeah, if it was a 5 mana, it would have been easily a 4.5, I think. Alright, next card. Deal 1 damage to all enemy follower. Timepiece Perfection. Enhance 4. Engage. Destroy this card. Deal 1 damage. What the fuck is this? Huh? What is this? Ew. Ew. Hello? What is like, dude? It's literally this card, but worse. Like, where is it? Yeah, it's this card, but worse. Hello? Milteo counter? Dude, what is this? A 2 mana Apollo? Perfect counter to bats? That is true. That is true. This is literally just Okay. It's an answer to... Okay. It's an answer to this. It's an answer to this. It's an answer to this. Where is it? It's an answer to this. And what else? I guess it's an answer to like what? It's an answer to like, it's not an answer to monster, that's for sure. Monster's strong. It's an answer to this, but like this is Legends Rise, right? Yeah, this is Legends Rise. This is gone. Answer to Quick Blader. What else actually? You know what? Let's just search, dude. One defense, dude. One defense, and then let's exclude Legends Rise. So we see what the fuck are we dealing with. Okay. Answer to Crystal Spawn? I don't think you're gonna play Crystal Spawn this set, though. Answer to Lilith. Answer to Osakabusha. Not an answer to Lyria, that's for sure. Answer to Jellyfish Dragon. Crystal Rune. Puppet Lancer. Can kill Prim. But I don't think you're gonna play Prim. I mean, an aggressive Fickle, I guess. An aggressive Fickle in the early game. That's it. I mean, this also is like fine, I guess, if you play this on turn 3. But if you have half a brain, you're not gonna play this on turn 3. It kills the cat. What cat? What cat are we talking about? Puppet Cat? Oh yeah, Puppet Cat, I guess. Mid, no? Kinda mid. This looks like a card that you play just so you have an amulet on the field. High key. This looks good if you're literally if you just want like, yo, I want one amulet to be permanently on the board. You get me? Yeah, like that's the thing. It's good in a sense that it can just stay on the board. Kill Serenity Shield at turn 4. That's true. That's true. Just keep heal card? Yeah, I was thinking that too. So if we're talking about like, if we're talking about keeping something on the board, why don't you just play this then? No? I guess it could clear like the aggro lines. That's correct. Right? Yeah, I guess it can clear the aggro lines, I guess. That's true. It can proc barrier. Okay, that's true. Okay, we're getting there. It can proc barrier. It can like clear aggro lines. It can stay there on the field. Okay. Let's give it a 3 out of 5. Sound fair? Just because it has niche case scenarios and it synergizes with Amulet Haven, I'll give it a 3 out of 5. Yeah? What say you, Sir Chat? Too generous? Oh, you think it's absolute dog shit? Deadass. Yeah, it is. I mean, let's see, man. Let's see. Alright, next card. Deacon of Security. This guy looks like from Valorant or some shit. Yeah. What the fuck? Dude, what happened? How the fuck do we go from this to this? How did... Yeah. Well, how the fuck did we go to Valorant all of a sudden? Fanfare. 6 mana for 6 gold. If there are at least 3 Amulet Havens on the field, evolve this barrier and give it barrier. Ooh! Okay. It's not a 6/7 on Evo, SMH. So it's auto Evo, barrier ward, and heal 3. Would you rather not just play Wilbert then? Or something? I don't know. What's a better turn 6? You can't play this on wide. Fuck no. If people play wide on you and you play this card, like they're literally they can just do hard removal and you die. They can just banish this and you die. No? Right? You banish this, it removes 3 health. Right? You can banish it with this. You can banish it with this. So I don't think you feel safe. I don't think you feel safe playing this card. I think this card is below average. Yeah. This is a good card to play if your opponent has Blazing Flame. Okay, man. If we're gonna judge all the cards based on the enemy hand having Blazing Flame, everything would be S tier. Okay? There's not a single card that isn't S tier. This looks like a 2 out of 5, 4 out of 10 type card. Good in Take 2, maybe? Nah. How do you fucking set up amulets in Take 2? Hell nah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Nah, I don't like this card. Fuck this card. This takes up a slot for fun. Hell nah. Garbage. Next. Alright, Trident of Eroding Tides. Funfair effect. Select an enemy follower on the field and deal 4 damage. Wow, a way to kill 4 damage? Is this really Havencraft? Is this actually Havencraft? A way to kill something that's above 3 HP? Ooh. Destroy this card. Doesn't require mana, by the way. 3 mana, 6 damage. It's a dose side grade. Yeah. But those heals, yeah, those heals you for 1. But this can like add 2 damage whenever you want to. It could be instantaneous, or it could be somewhere along the line. I think it's a really good card. Yeah. I think it's a really good card. I guess dose is sometimes better. Okay, alright, hear me out. I think dose is better in the sense that, alright, dose is somewhat better because like there are situations where it's an empty board. It's an empty board and you can like just opt to pop the damage whenever you want to while having the flexibility, right? The issue with this is if it's an empty board and you play this, it feels bad. Yeah, it feels really bad. Also, it has Funfair. So, unlimited, this card is shit. No? This is literally like bad synergy with, surprisingly, the unlimited version of Rodeo. Right? It's a good crest card though. But like I said, if we're talking about you know. Oh wait, chat! Wait! Guys, I just realized something. Really important, by the way. This deals with the kindly opener. Yeah. This deals with the kindly opener. It kills the Sawago and the kindly in the same turn. Ooh. Hey, that's pretty decent actually. And it also kills, I mean, Zeta is not that important, I guess. Prim Nonja can too, yeah. If they start out with Prim Nonja, if Prim actually becomes a relevant card again. Deals with Motherly Forest Dweller. If Motherly Forest Dweller, nah, it doesn't. Zombie, yeah, can kill zombie. Can kill Sawago. Evil Granny, that's a 6-6-3-3 though. 6-6-3-3, so it depends on what thing you put on the board. Hmm. Kills AG? Yeah, kill AG and unlimited, that ass. Alright. Okay, guys, Havencraft. What would you rate Havencraft as a whole this set? Give me your rating. Let's have a final look on my favorite art. I guess, yeah. This is my favorite art in Havencraft so far. Not in Peko Mama. Yeah, Peko Mama is banger too. Yeah, I like Peko Mama. Yeah, Peko Mama looks so chill, dude. Yeah, it's like it's a card where I'm just looking at it and it makes me feel relaxed. You know what I'm saying? Lazing flame, ass over lazing flame. Dude, can we please? Yo, yo, guys, if you have a dragon player that's your friend, like, don't mention the words lazing flame. That's like mentioning the word job to an unemployed employee, dude. If I were to give Havencraft a rating, this set, I would give them a 7.5. But they could potentially be a 9 if they hard counter dirt. Yeah. If they hard counter dirt, I can see them literally being a 9. But, you know, like, right now it's just Fury. But for now, I think in general, if you're talking about in general, it's a 7.5. If you're talking about in general. Yeah, of 3.5 out of 5, 4 out of 5, 7 out of 10, shit like that, right? Yeah. What type of deck do you think these cards will, like, be most used on? Do you think it's gonna be Crest Haven or Amulet Haven? Because let's be for real, those are the two archetypes that are catered to. You get me? I think you overestimate Dirt, Egg, and Belial would be the best deck. Yeah, but like, doesn't like Egg get eaten by Lalatina? But then again, Lalatina has Bocchi the Forehead now, right? Egg will run this then, no? Or, yeah. Could be the situation. Yeah. Egg would literally just add that as a one-off. And can kill Armis and Lalatina all of a sudden. Egg might be S tier then. But, like I said, like, you know, this card is too expensive to, like, target Egg and still be good on other crafts. So, it's kind of weird, right? Which deck is Dirt? Runecraft. Leon Thought does not synergize very well along this card. Okay. For Leon Thought, you just play this. Play this, maybe. You play this too. And then, what? I don't think you play Rodeo. I don't think you play Rodeo with Leon Thought. Maybe you play Peko Mama. But that's denying a super evolved effect from Kandima. So I actually don't know. So it's just a crest angle then, right? Peko Mama's a crest card, I think. I see that too. I don't think you play Rodeo though. Right? Rodeo probably you don't play. What's the card archetype where you even play Rodeo? I don't think you play him anywhere, no? Maybe you play one in Crest? But do you really want to use a Super Evolve? On Rodeo? Crest is already Evo hungry. It's a regular Evo? Oh, let me see. Oh, it is a regular Evo. Wait, you're right. But, okay, if you're Crest Haven, what do you want your evolves to look like? You want your evolves to look like Marvin, Wilbert, Congregant, right? You want it to be like a Grimner Crest Clear, stuff like that. Yeah. How do I get 3 amulets on Crest Haven? Yeah, that's that on Crest Haven, you can just dump a bunch of amulets, no? You can just like play amulets. Legit. You can just play amulets. Remember, you can play amulets that what? Alright, let's remove Legends Rise. And then let's go Amulet. And then let's go Neutral Havencraft. So you can run this. You can run this. You can run this on Crest as well. Right? You can run this. You can run this. You can run this. No? You can run this as well. So it's not like you don't have amulets. You get me? Bro, it's Haven. They either get meme build and get a pass to join the fun club, or get the most obnoxious toxic archetype that's good at winning but everyone's gonna hate them. That is the fun club. Yo, I know who got into the fun club. I know who got into the fun club. Yep. This isn't even fun. I don't even think this is fun. Yeah, I don't even think the Dragon is fun. It's not even fun. Okay, guys, next. Alright. Next one. Let's remove Havencraft. We have 4 crafts to go, ladies and gents. Next! Sword! Steam happy! Alright guys, it's time. It's time to release the creature. It's time. Where is it? It's time to release the creature. Okay, that's too big. Wait, hold up. That's too big. Yo! The creature is here. My daughter. Alright, let's see what our swordy got. La Critura. Oh shit. 1 sec, sorry about that. Swordcraft. Let's see. Oh my, wow, absolute cinema card. Holy shit. Yo guys, do you mind if I just look at this real quick? Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. I love that. I love that spell. I actually love this spell so much. Holy shit, that's so fucking good. Not the top right? What do you mean the top right? Top right? Top right? What are you talking about? Oh, that. Ooh. I see. I see. Alright, let's look at the legendaries first before you guys like, you know, yap again. Caesar. It's a bunny. With a hammer. You know, guys, am I the only one who thinks that no matter how manly you look like, the moment like God decided for you to have bunny ears, you suddenly just look cute? Like actually, you just lose everything. You just lose everything. It doesn't matter. You have a beard, like you have like a 6-pack. It doesn't matter. The moment you get put bunny ears, it's just gone. Oh my god, dude. Alright, let's see what he does. Fanfare, summon 2 copies of Steelclad Knight. Give all your other allied Swordcraft followers on the field. Wow! +1? Tree and ward? And it has ward. Wow! Wait, hold up. That's a lot of ward. Yeah, that's a lot of ward. Sword got nerfed John? No, this isn't John. This is Amelia. But without Rush. So, okay. So the Steelclad Knights turn into 3-5 ward. Yeah, I turned into 3-5 ward, right? 5-7, 3-5, 3-5. And if you have to super evolve Caesar, it turns into 810. 810 3535. It does deny Sandal Fawn. Yo guys, Altenia is jumping his ass, dude. Yeah, if you're sword and you play this card, Altenia just jumps on him, dude. Like literally. Like this man will not escape the mother. It's perfect too. Look at the ward. Look at the fucking setup, dude. Jesus Christ. I wish Altenia would jump on. Yep. It's a decent card. It doesn't need an evolve. You don't see the vision yet? Peko Mama counter the dad? I mean, it would make sense for Peko Mama to counter the dad, no? You know? The mama always wins. So far though, I think this is a good card on turn 7. But it doesn't really do anything outside of, I don't know, force out removal and also rally. That's the only thing that I could think of. Altenia Bale? No, Bale doesn't exist next set. What the fuck are you yapping about? Bale rotates. Bale doesn't exist next set. And also Altenia removes this by itself. This is, yeah, this card is aight. It's kind of boring though. Yeah, it's kind of boring though. It doesn't have rush. Yeah. So, at best, it kills 2 units. And then after that, it's just a fat dog. Yeah, it's just stats. So it's whatever. Alright. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, it's just whatever. I'll give this a 3.5? A 3? Probably a 3. It's just good stats, that's it. Yeah, nothing exciting. It's not like Fedial or some shit. I mean, Gildaria, we already know Gildaria, alright? We already know Gildaria. The next Kupitan. But, I mean, not only the next Kupitan, but I think, like, Loki has the potential to be straight up better than Kupitan. Evo Sword, alright? Gildaria, my goat. We already saw. Yo, guys. I think I saw some art the other day. Look at this. Okay. Click on my profile. Woo! Hey, look at this, dude. Yes, sir. I've been seeing some cute art lately on Gildaria. I've been seeing this every day, dude. Every day, I've been seeing a lot of Gildaria art. W Gildaria, W artist. Alright. Next up, let's go see the supporting cards. 2 mana, 2/1. Interesting. Alright. 3 mana, 2/2. This better be good. This better be Valsy or some shit. Activates in hand. Whenever an allied follower super evolves, set this cost to 1. Oh, it is Vals. Yeah. It is Vals. But it's weaker though. It's weaker than Vals. 3 mana 2/2. Unless I can kill a 2/2. Vals with no enhance. I mean, it's not like, yeah, I mean, that's true actually. It's definitely weaker than Vals. I don't know. This is not Miroku though. Miroku can kill 2 units. Because Miroku can kill a 2/2/1/1 board. This only kills 1. Oh, it's a direct answer to Sawago. Yeah, it's a direct answer to Sawago. Because it's exactly 3 damage. Works with Old Gildaria. That is true. Old Gildaria is in this set, by the way. Hold it as a 1 cost and combine it with Sandy? Oh! Oh, wait! Oh, wait! Hold up! Hold up! You're right! You're right! You can use this as fodder for Sandy in late game. Make this into a 1 cost card, play it with Sandy. You're right. But, I don't know. I don't know actually. It seems kind of mid. Yeah. This seems kind of mid, chat. Am I too crazy? Yeah. Because there's so many cards you want an Evo Sword that a card like this probably has whatever. It's I. Isn't the deck rally focus? It's Evo. It's Evo rally. It's easy to get 10 rally. It's easy to get like 20 rally, guys. It's not hard to get 20 rally. You get me? It's good on take 2, that's for sure, but for constructed, this is mid as fuck for constructed. 7 out like 5.5 out of 10, 2.5 out of 5 type shit. Yeah, it's whatever. Alright, next up, another bunny. Is this just a bunny set? Why is everyone a bunny? High strong liaison. Fanfare, summon a knight and add a steel-clad knight to your hand. 1 mana 2/2? Oh! Oh! 1 mana 2/2 in my hand? That's pretty good. Wait, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's so good. In 4 mana, you get to play 2/3 plus 1/1 plus 2/2. Nero, that 1 mana card goes perfectly for Caesar board late game. You think so? Interesting. Okay. What's it? Alright, sorry about that. So basically, right, this being 3 mana card makes it playable with Caesar. It's also easily played with Gildaria. And what's another card? Okay, what's another card it can synergize with? I guess Old Gildaria, right? Old Gildaria can synergize. Right. Old Gildaria can synergize probably. What else? That's it, no? Yeah, that's kind of it. Oh, Sailphone. Yeah, Sailphone. Sailphone, guys. It works with Sailphone. Because you get to print 3 plus 1. Right? Yeah, it's 3 rally with 1 card. You can play Sailphone with it. You can play Gildaria with it. It is interesting, actually. It is actually interesting. Okay. I'll give this a 4 out of 5. Legit. This is a 4 out of 5 in my opinion. Nah. Dude. This is good. I actually genuinely think this is good. This is generally good. This is a 4 out of 5. Straight up. As a sword main, this is solid. I mean, like, I can't really, like, say much about this card besides it being solid. It doesn't need an evil point, too, you know? It doesn't need an evil point. Aren't you a forest main? Yep. I am not a forest main. I am a sword main. I just simply managed to be a top forest player. Alright? Alright, one sec. Alright, one sec, chat. Holy shit. My nose. Oh no, it's coming back. Alright. Okay, sorry about that, boys. I'm back. My nose is actually bleeding again. That's crazy. Don't worry. That's okay. The show must go on. Alright, next card. Measure the attunement. Select an enemy follower on the field and deal 3 damage. Rally 10. Give it can't attack followers or leaders until the end of the opponent's turn. Ah, board lock card? Yeah, board lock card. Can you play this with Urius? Oh, it's 8 mana. So, you play Urius, and then you play 2 spells? Is that how you do it? Guys, this is kind of weird versus Sandalphon though, no? Isn't this weird versus Sandalphon? Unless you're setting up a Gildaria Sandalphon combo. Yeah. What if you're setting up a Gildaria Sandalphon combo though? Where you're... Yeah, I can actually see that. Yeah, if you... Okay. You use this card to lower the HP. And then... you lower the HP of the cards and board lock them in the process. And then after that, you play Gildaria plus Sandalphon. No? Am I tripping? It's just tempo, you don't need to overthink it. What the fuck you mean? Dude, not every fucking spell that deals damage is a tempo card, man. You're actually like what the fuck, dude? What the fuck are we yapping about, man? Like, what? Are we not allowed to have new ones in our card usage now? Do we just play cards on curve like a monkey and then complain on Reddit that our deck is weak? Hello? It's not enhanced support though. But it can be like, it can potentially be like a Sandalphon setup with Gildaria AoE. Like, I mean, like not Gildaria AoE, but like Gildaria like, Gildaria board clear with Sandalphon. Because if you can manage to, like, if they manage to make a weak board, you can set it up, or you can set up, or you can simply just set up a situation where you bait their big board, and then instead of playing Sandalphon, you just play this card. So, one way or another, you're forcing out something out of them if you're threatening Sandalphon. You get me? That is what sword players do. Yeah, low, like piss low sword players. Come on, man. There's a nuance to this. I'm not gonna lie though. For some reason, I can't help but think that I don't want to use this on the Evo deck. Isn't that weird? Is that weird, dude? I kind of don't want to use this spell. Even though I love the art so much. Because there's a bunch of shit that has aura. You can't use this on aura. No? You get me? You can kill Sawa, go with it. But at that point, I'd rather have the 3 mana spell. Because it draws a card. I don't like it. There's a bunch of stuff that has aura like this card art. That is true. My point is this card is good because it's 1 mana deal 3 or 1 mana ignore big boy, not French combo setup. I mean, I'm just thinking about the niche. The thing is, right, like, let me be perfectly clear with you. 1 mana deal 3 is like saying, yo, like, water is wet. Of course, I'm gonna think about niche situations or like setup applications. Because we already know 1 mana deal 3. Okay, tempo. Okay, removal. okay, it's a good card for its mana cost. Okay, that's literally what an AI would say. But we're not here for that. We're here for like potential. We're here for what it could potentially do. We're here for like what can it do in situations where games matter, you know? You get me? We're here to cook. You get me? Because like you don't need somebody to review a card for you if that's the type of shit that we're gonna do. We're just gonna read this out loud then and then like, okay, this is what it does, guys. Next. You get me? But yeah, like I don't know. This card is a question mark for me. This card is a question mark for me. It could be, I think though, if you're playing any tempo deck, any mid-range aggro, this might be a really good inclusion. Yeah. But for Evo, I think the value is not there, I think. For Evo. Especially since I'm not seeing card draw. Remember, we are getting this card rotated out, chat. We are getting this card rotated out. So, you know, you get me? This is my concern. You get me? There are people think Mirror is a good card. Hey man. You won't know until you know. You know? You won't know until you know, man. Let's take a look, see. Sharp-eared operative. 2 mana 2/1. Last word, summon a knight. Evolve. Select an enemy from the field, deal 3 damage. This looks ass. Nah, this is ass. Hello? This is ass. Evolve, deal 3? This is ass. This is on Evolve, this is a 4/3 on Evolve. By the way, Nero, the bronze card, I didn't like intimidate swing. Nah, guys. Okay, before we continue, if you're going to put this card in your deck for the purpose of denying intimidate cards to swing on your face, I think you're forgetting a very important piece to the puzzle. Alright? Yeah, I don't think you're gonna see them in rotation. Fuck no. You're not gonna see them in rotation, guys. Fuck no, dude. Like, it's not about like those niche situations anymore. It's just like, how often will you see it? You ain't gonna see that shit often because of how bad they are. Right? Unless something happens like Ramp Dragon just plays whatever it had back then plus Burn Knight and they somehow pull out like a good deck. That is the only situation I think they can suddenly work out of nowhere. Outside of that situation, hell no. You get me? I don't like this card, the Sharp-eared operative. There's like a lot of other cards that are better, I think. Playing this on turn 2.
I think this VTuber is just telling us that card sucks so no one uses it except him. Pinch face cheeks like a trickle character.
Yep. Yo, go play it then, Chusan, alright? I wanna see you above Emerald, alright? Go play this fucking Blazing Flame then, man. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, I'll give this like, I don't know, a 1.5 out of 5. This card is, I would say, a 2.5. Could be a 3. Yeah, could be a 3 because of the mana cost. 3.5 potentially if it's like good on tempo because 1 mana deal 3 is really good value. I think this card's a 4. This card's mid. Like a 2.5. Up to a 3. Can be a 3 because of synergy. But yeah. This one's, I don't know. This one's kind of weak though. It's Coach Woman. It's literally Coach Woman. Like, was there a point where Coach Woman was busted? Yeah. It's a replacement to Coach Woman, right? Oh, it's a basic card. No, Coach Woman is a basic card. Oh. Okay, you know what? You know what? This is a 2-mana zombie when you think about it. Wait a second. Wait a second, guys. Wait, let me rephrase that. I actually think that this evolved thing kind of baits me to think that it's shit. But it's a 2-mana zombie. Yeah, it's a 2-mana zombie. No. It's actually a 2-mana zombie. It might actually be good. No? 2-mana zombie. It's 2 rally and it's a zombie. Chat is changing sides already. Yo, guys, I can't develop my take midstream. Is everything black and white here? Alright? Like, I can't, like, realize something. You know? I can't realize something, dude. I think this actually is a 3.5 now. Yeah, I think this is a 3.5 now. High key. High key. I still think the evolve effect is though. The Twitch UI is all black and white. I see that. It's only good for zombie. No. I'm not saying it's only good for zombie. It's good because the fact that it's just a good play. It's just a good play on turn 2. It's literally just a good turn 2 play. That's it. If you play this on turn 2, like, you're gonna have to deal with killing this thing and then dealing with a 1/1. It's wonderful in take 2, and it increases your rally by 2. You get me? I honestly think having the evolve option makes this card better than the Coach Woman. Oh, do you know why I think this is better than the Coach Woman? It's not the evolve effect. It's the fact that it's a 2/1. And Puppeteer rotated out already. Yeah? Puppeteer rotated out already, dude. It's better than Coach Woman because of that. 2/1 is way better than a 1/2. Alright, anyways, let's move on. Good card. Alright. Metronomic Medic. 5 mana 2/3. Woman. Let's take a look at her. Oh my god. Dude, the fucking stockings are giving up. It's giving up. The dimple on the shit, there's no other place with a dimple. It's over. I lost. I was about to say the dimple on the face, but there's no dimple on the face. Okay, it's a dog. Alright, it's a dog. Oh, and she has a chainsaw? Wait, Kermit! I just realized Kermit's in this card. It's Kermit? Nurse Kermit. Wait, she's a little schizo. I just realized. She has a puppet, and she uses the puppet to hold the chainsaw. Oh, okay. Chainsaw woman, dog with Kermit that looks like a nurse of some sort. Alright. Let's see her effect. 5 mana 2/3. Not good stats for a 5 mana card. But draw 2 cards. Summon 2 copies of Night. Evolve. Ooh! So what? This is a 4/5 deal 3. It doesn't clear his why. It doesn't clear his why. Yeah, it does not clear his why. Fuck. It can't clear anything. How do you clear shit? Dude, are you just literally like consenting? So, okay, okay, hear me out. This card stops your tempo. But it does give you a wide board. But it stops your tempo. You wouldn't consent? It doesn't kill Zwei. It's not supposed to clear, it's supposed to draw and rally. Yeah, but it's stopping tempo. That's the point that I'm getting here. So, if you're behind in the board, playing this just makes you even more behind. You get me? Sword is better reactively? No, not if you're Evo. If you're enhanced, you're better reactively in the early game. But not Evo. But not Evo. Evo is... I think Evo needs a board. Evo needs to be ahead of the board. I'm just saying, man. You don't clear Zwei. What's your Zwei killer? Yeah, what's your Zwei killer? Oh! Wait. I know what the Zwei killer is. Wait, hold up. Sorry about that. I know what the Zwei killer is. Where is it? Wait, never mind. I mean, this is the only Zwei killer. No? Anke, this one. Nobody playing Zwei. Hey, I'm just saying, man. The reason why I keep mentioning Zwei is because Zwei is a perfect example of turn 5 hand check. I'm just saying. I just keep saying Zwei because Zwei is one of the best turn 5 hand checks in the game. You get me? Alright? That's the stress test. That's the stress test of your deck's capabilities. You get me? Zwei killer, but you lose the entire board to kill Zwei. Yeah, exactly. That's why I mentioned this. So, okay, basically, what I'm saying is every sword card that's like not playing hyper aggressive fast, I think should run Anke still. So Anke still value, no matter what. No? That's good. Anke still sees play. Alright. Let's take a look at the other spells. Let's continue. Oh wait, this card, by the way, I think it's perfect for an empty board. Yeah, I think it's perfect for an empty board. Because you get to refill your hand. You get to print rally. But it's definitely slower. It's like what? 3.5 out of 5? A 6 out of 10? A 6.5 maybe? Something like that. Like you need to have a convenient board state to play this card. If not, you're gonna lose a lot of tempo. The draw definitely feels great. I don't know how many copies I'm gonna put though. I don't know how many copies I'm gonna put with this. It's not bad with Seophon. You can play Seophon with it if you want to. You can. That's definitely an option. But, you know. Alright. Orchestrated Silence. Add a Steel-clad Knight to your hand and give it Rush. So this is 2 mana 2/2. Right? 2 mana 2/2 on curve. Gildaria ammo in late game. This is flexible. Yeah, this is flexible. 2 mana 2/2 rush at worst. At best, It's 1 mana. It's 3 mana like double 2/2 that can synergize. It's flexible as fuck. This card looks great. Yeah. This is both an anti-aggro card and also a value card. No? Am I tripping? It's literally a board clear and can be played for tempo, can just be played for rally, and on a top deck situation, it has more value. Great. I think it's great. It's a 4 out of 5, no? Straight up just good. Out of the box. Tripping, no? You think I'm biased just because it has Gildaria on the art? You think I'm that biased, chat? You think I would spread propaganda? You guys said that to me before I did Evo Forest. You guys were just okay. You just like the fairies, Mr. Streamer. Let's be for real. And then also the Yip Yip deck that I got rank 1 with. Alright? Alright? I don't want to hear it, guys. Okay? You do like the fairies. Yeah, I do like the fairies. It was true. Yeah, but like it was also true that it was good. You'd spread Gildaria? Open parenthesis propaganda. Yeah, the propaganda, of course. Yeah. I don't care. I think this is good. I mean, we already discussed this card. In case you guys weren't here when we discussed this card, basically this is gonna be the new Luminous Magus, but more flexible. It could be used for removal, unlike Luminous Magus, and it could also be used for ward, like Luminous Magus. So this is more susceptible to AoE, yes, because it has a weaker stat line, but the fact that you can use this reactively now is really insane, because it's one card that prints for rally and it can combo with Seophon. I think this card is a 4 out of 5. High key 4 out of 5. Yep. That's just my opinion though. Is it a man or a woman? I will not look at Twitter and see what the Japanese have to say with this card. But maybe I did. One sec. Let me take a look. See, I did screenshot some takes from them, maybe. Let me see. Alright. I mean, this is what I saw yesterday from one commenter. A war's gonna break out. I think I'm a guy. I think he thinks it's a guy. Yeah? The hips look female. I mean, I actually saw a Japanese comment say, okay, I quote, alright? This is not my words. I quote. Like one of a JP commenter said, the pelvic area makes it seem like a woman. That's what they say, okay? Check the VA. The VA? Alright, let's check the VA actually. Rebecca Wang. But I mean, Naruto was voiced by a woman, you're right. I mean, a girl voice actor doesn't mean a girl. Okay? Guys. Timmy Turner from Fairly Odd Parents was voiced by a girl. Okay? Alright. Like, Timmy Turner VA. It's a girl! Is Timmy Turner a guy? I mean, a girl? No, Timmy Turner's a guy. It happens all the time. Mew is a girl, I think. Mew is a girl confirmed in the novel. Goku is voiced by a woman? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Alright. Anyways. One more card before we end Sword. Cesura Alfine. Wow, everything's Gildaria. I fucking love this. Everything is literally Gildaria. The Gildaria takeover. 3 mana golden spell. Select an enemy follower on the field and deal 6 damage. Rally 10. deal X damage to all enemy followers. X is a number of allied followers on the field. Ah. Hmm. There is no way in hell you're running 3 of this. Fuck no. You are never running 3 of this. You are never ever running 3 of this. Hell nah. Two max. I don't even want to play this. Dude. If you mention Sandal again, hey dipshit, the fucking play like WinCon is centered around Sandalphon, right? You don't have Albert anymore, alright? Like, if you mention Sandalphon again, yeah, how do you deal damage then, okay? Right, like explain to me how you deal damage with an Evo deck, alright? Is there any other card that can deal 10 damage to the face? Alright? Are we actually rage baiting? If he mentioned Sandalphon again, I should. Yeah, man. It's almost as if the fucking archetype is centered around Sandalphon. My bad, G. Loot? Oh, wait. Loot. Hold up. Loot? Do you think... Okay, guys, hear me out. Do you think loot is playable without Albert? Like, be serious with me. Is loot actually playable without Albert? No, right? Nah. Hell nah. Okay. The thing is, right, the spells are good for tempo. But I can only see it working if it's like, if the tempo of your board that gets converted into face damage actually means something. Right? Because the way I see it is, you're going to play Evo Sword with Sandalphon and then just like slop a big ass board every turn. Yeah. I mean, Navy Cat, I mean, I don't know, like, am I coping, chat? Am I coping if I say that you can potentially use Navy Cat? Yeah, I may be coping. Fuck no. Oh, hell nah. You ain't doing shit. Nah, you ain't doing shit. I'm sorry. That's cope as fuck, man. Hell nah. You're cute and all that, but nah. Uluan is a better finisher and it's RNG. Loot will use Centaur? You think Loot can actually survive with Centaur? You can just ward Centaur though. Is the F2P rotated? No, the F2P special is a basic card. Ladies and gents, it is a basic card. It is here to stay. Centaur is here to stay forever. But the amount of wards kind of makes me think that it's impossible to replace Albert in any capacity. So, basically what I'm saying here is the only way to play Sword is probably mid-range and Evo. Enhance loses Albert. How does Enhance win games without Albert? Oh, by the way, that goes to my next question. How do you think Enhance Sword wins the game now without Albert? Yeah. Does Enhance even win a game without Albert? If you're going to play huge boards, aren't you better off just playing it and like Evolve? If your gameplay is huge, aren't you like better off with this then? Am I tripping? Make a board big enough, then use Ardor? I don't know. Enhance can do double mama into big board. Double mama into big board. I don't know, guys. I don't even know how enhanced beats like Dirt Rune. You know? Yeah. I don't think there's enough Evolve for Evolve Sword to work. Oh no, Evolve isn't a Turbo Evolve deck, guys. Yeah, alright, hear me out. The way Evolve Sword works, it's not the same. You know how like, okay, you know how like Evo Forest does this thing where they evolve through, they get their evolves through the what you call it, to the Sawago spam, and then Dirt has cards like Dirt has a bunch of cards that self evo. The way Sword gets their evo is literally by slamming this card, and suddenly you have every single card in your hand activated. You get me? That's how Evo Sword functions. You don't really like evolve until the point of using Seophon, because Seophon just gives you 5 fucking evolves in one turn. So it just activates everything in your card. I'm not convinced. Hey, you don't have to, fam. You can just lose to it. Or play a better deck versus it. That's all. I don't want to live in a world where Seophon is viable. Wait, really? You don't like Seophon? It's fun as fuck though, no? It's like, it's a card that's not boring because it has, you get a power trip moment, you get me? It's one of those cards that gives you a power trip moment. And still, like, it's not like you're storming their face for 20 in one turn. You literally give them a chance to clear. No one likes him, even his own guild. I mean, if we're talking about lore, yeah, but I'm talking about, like, card design here. If you say Seophon isn't fun, you hate fun. Deadass. I mean, fun is subjective, guys. Come on, let's get out into that. Alright, let's give a rating for Sword. Alright. Let's give a rating for Sword. I think the Sword cards outside of Gildaria. Okay, I think these are the cards that I'll get. This card, maybe this card, maybe this card, maybe this card. I don't know. I definitely this card, I guess, but definitely this card because you need a Luminous Magus replacement. I don't think I'll get this card. Yeah, I don't think I'll get this card for some reason. I don't like it as much. This card, I don't know. It depends on card lines. Caesar being played, I think depends on what type of cards like are played, because this is literally just slop board card turn. So yeah, I can't really say. It's not mind blowing, that's for sure. It's tame. Yeah, that's if I were to give like a rating for Sword, it's tame. It's definitely tame. He passes on the 1 PP. This one is fine too, but my hand size, bro. What the fuck is my hand size gonna look like? You get me? Can you imagine your hand size, dude? Where's your draw gonna come from? You can't just rely on that one card. You get me? Remember, like, Amalia, right? Like, I mean, Amelia? Is it Amelia? Amalia. Amelia was a 3-mana draw 2. I mean, not even draw 2, tutor 2. Tutor 2 Swordcraft followers. And it made the board. You get me? I mean, this one also makes a board, but it's like insignificant. Dancho? Yeah, Dancho is your draw, I guess. Dancho, you can draw with Dancho. Wow, when Dancho's gone, we're kind of fucked, no? Dancho can be your draw. What else is your draw? I don't think you use this on Evo. I don't think you use this card on Evo, though. One sec, sorry about that. I don't think you use this card on Evo. Feels kind of weird. World of Games? Maybe. World of Games might be easy to proc, actually. Because, okay, hear me out. World of Games might be bonkers because of this card. Yeah? Yeah, World of Games is pretty good, you're right. Yeah, yeah! Because this is a 1-mana card. This is a 1-mana card, so you actually get to play World of Games consistently. Ooh. Ooh, you're right. You're right. Ooh, I'm excited to do the deck building session already, guys. High key. Yeah, I'm actually excited to see how the Evo Sword deck looks like. Alright, with that said, I'm giving this set's Evo cards probably a 7 out of 10. A 3.5 out of 5. Something like that. If Gildaria didn't exist, this would have been one of the most mid sword sets. But Gildaria exists, so, you know. It's kind of pog. And you also have this guy. Yeah, this guy and this guy are my favorite cards so far. Alright. Don't worry, I'm not sleeping on this card. I know, I just really want some hand size, that's all. If the hand size isn't an issue, I'll times 3 this shit. Okay? Let me just make that perfectly clear. As the moment my hand size is okay, I will definitely like add multiple copies of this card. I just need to see how my hand size look like. Is that a what's up chicken? I don't know what you're talking about. All I see is a wheel. Are you okay? Like, this is literally just a wheel. It's just a wheel. Nothing else. Alright. Next. Oh, Portal. Oh, wait! Artifacts! Artifacts! Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, chat. Am I gonna be disappointed? Or am I gonna, like, explode? Because there's no in between. It's either I am severely disappointed or I will be severely excited. Mega disappointed? Really? Well, let's see. Okay, we already know this, right? We already know both of these cards. Banger card, banger card. Okay, we already know this as well. Wow, we already know 3 cards out of like fucking wow. Dude, this is what I hate about like card sets that are small like this. They reveal 3 cards and then like the rest of the cards are like, you know, just you're looking at 2 cards or some shit, you know? Okay, let's take a look, see. Is this Isaac? Brusque Barkeep. Whenever an allied follower enters the field, restore 1 HP to your leader. Evolve, summon a mystic artifact. 4 mana 5/5 for 5 board. Decent. Evolve effect though. It's like Grandma, but Grandma, nah. I don't think this is Grandma. No, the old artifacts are not deleted. What the fuck? They're not deleting the old artifacts. This seems mid. Nah, this is mid. Yeah, okay. It peaks at turn 4. It literally peaks at turn 4. And it's not even like a good turn 4 card going first. It's only a good turn 4 card going second. Yeah? It's only a good card going second on curve. After that, it's ass cheeks. So it's whatever. 3 out of 5. Remember, if we're gonna compare it to another 4 mana card, we're gonna compare it to Granny. Yeah? And you're like, oh, why Granny? That's unfair. Yeah, because like Granny literally gives you a Spring Vroom player in the hand. This doesn't give you an artifact at the hand. You could have at least give us 1 artifact on the hand. Or a part. Like anything. Literally anything. This is whatever. It's nice that it heals. But, you know, it's whatever. Think of Zwei. Say the line, streamer! Oh, does it clear Zwei? Say the line! Does it clear Zwei though? Yeah, this is whatever. Next, Beat Breaker. 7 mana 5/4. Summon a Beat Breaker. If at least 3 differently named artifacts followers have entered the field, summon 2 instead. What am I looking at? Well, is this just Valneric? Yeah, this is just Valneric. Huh? Yeah, it's just Valneric. Fuck no. It's 9-10 worth of stats. Valneric is 15. No? Valneric is 3-5 vibes. I don't like it. Yeah. This is also 3-5 vibes if you fulfill the condition. It's kind of mid though. I mean, Valneric is strong card, but this doesn't have the flexibility of Valneric. Because Valneric can be used as a storm as well, remember? It's good on Arena, on like, whatchamacallit, on Take 2, but that's even assuming you fulfill the requirements for Take 2. I don't know. 2 out of 5? 2 out of 5, I think, no? Yeah. Valneric can be saved for later. That's another good point, by the way. I don't know. This is kind of bad. Next. Free running. Free running 1 mana bronze spell. Select a mode to activate. If at least 3 differently named artifact followers have entered the field, activate all of them except. Oh! Oh shit! Banger card! Banger card! Banger card! Actual banger card. Also enables World of Games usability. Banger card. Now this is a good card. Now this is actually a good card. Holy. And by the way, guys, listen up. Listen up. This card can be tutored by Imari. Yes, sir. In case you forgot she existed, you can tutor this spell with ya girl. Where the fuck is she? Wait. Yeah, where the fuck are you? Am I blind? Oh, there you go. You can tutor with Imari. Really good. 5 out of 5 card. I mean, it's not broken, that's for sure. It's definitely not broken. Also, guys, remember when I said, right? Putting these things in my hand is what I want, right? You can use this card to interact with the old artifacts. Yeah? You can use these cards now to like interact with the old artifacts. That's what I want. I just want synergy like that. Now, is there anything that will give us the 3 mana? Okay, next. Cool Courier. Fanfare, add ancient artifact to your hand. Ooh! 2 mana, 2/1. Dude, World of Games is banger. Nah, like, dude, you can actually play World of Games as garbage? What do you mean? This is a 2 mana card that acts as your 2 mana play, right? A 2/1. And you get like an artifact that progresses like the progress of 3 artifacts, and also just 1 mana 3 damage. It's literally Puppet Lancer. It's Puppet Lancer but an artifact. Like, are you saying Puppet Lancer's ass? Also, another thing, this doesn't go away because it doesn't banish itself. It doesn't banish itself. It's just there. No? It's good. It's good. Yeah, it has rush. What the fuck? It's better than Lancer. There's no way. There's no way, bro. It's literally better than Lancer. Shoot you. Nah, it's all cool, man. It's all cool. Hey, I did my fair share of not reading and not like realizing mechanics in this stream, right? We're all human, guys. We're all human. Okay, so far, mid, banger. Yep. 2 bangers, 2 mids. Let's continue. Audacious Artist. The fuck is this? Like, this art style kind of reminds me of what you call that game, chat? The one where you spray the paint all over the place. Spelunker. Oh no, that's not the game. Yeah, I forgot the name of that game. I forgot. Splatoon, yeah, Splatoon. Subway Surfers. Yeah, Splatoon. Yeah. Spelunker. No, Spelunker is a different game. Spelunker is a different game. It's an old game. Lancer is better in Egg because you can trade the big puppet that lives you destroyed with Wasteland and Soprano. Silence, Egg player! Over here, we are artifacts. Yeah, Lancer is better with Egg because you can Soprano it. That's true. But I ain't playing no Egg. Unless I have to. Alright, let's take a read. 6 mana 3/3, silver card. Select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. If at least 3 different name artifacts have entered the field, summon... Oh shit! Wait, hold up. This is either dog shit ass or decent. Yeah. This is literally either dog shit ass or decent. No in between. There's literally no in between. Basically, it's never super good. It's a weaker board than Myriad. Hello? Wait, how the fuck do you make a weaker board than Myriad? Huh? Right? Am I tripping? Yeah, it is a weaker board than Myriad. It kills Stall though. Are you going to make decks today? Yes, sir. If you read the title of the stream and the thumbnail, I am gonna make decks today. Don't worry, I'll be posting them on YouTube as well. In case you missed the stream. It's definitely harder removal, but, you know, this doesn't even clear Norman. Yo guys, it's time to change our tone. Okay? Every 5 mana card, we judge them based on how they can remove Zwei. And then every 6 mana card, we judge them how they can remove Norman. Okay? We have to change our tone now, guys. Okay? Can this remove Norman? No. Shit. W. Can this clear Gildaria? No, actually. If you evolve, you can. Yeah, he doesn't have an evolve effect. Audacious Artist not having an evolve effect kind of makes it susceptible to Norman slash... Dude, it can't even clear a zombie board. Fuck no. Yeah. Mid. Yeah. I drew my conclusion. Mid. 2.5 out of 5. It could be decent when you're snowballing, but that's it. What is this? Blink Steph. Wow. Give all allied followers on the field 1-0. What? Wait, is this literally just... Wait. Is this just our version of Alfheim now? Yeah. Is this like the Portal Alfheim? But with no ward option? Yeah? It's a hand buff though. That means you can buff Mew. This could be so good in Orcus. Why? I mean, you have Noah. I mean, in Orcus you could just play unlimited. Yeah. 11-10 Gundam. Nah. I don't know. This is weird. Nah, I don't know. Nah. I don't know, guys. Like, this is only good if they print a bunch of storm amulets, storm artifacts. This is literally only good if you manage to be able to print multiple storm like artifacts. Right now, it's kind of shit. Paired with storm units, like what? Like what? Orcus is out of the picture. Because Orcus is in... Yeah, what's the storm units? Oh, you mean... Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. So, you want to buff this and this, correct? That's what you want to do. You simply just want to buff this and this. Okay. 1-3 Slouse. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you guys are so bad at like assessing the cards, dude. 1-3 Slouse. Why didn't I think of that? You're right. You can buff Slouse and have him like do like 4 damage on Evo. You're right. And if he buffs himself, it's 6. Oh, the neutral mirror? Wait, no shot. You're doing that. Guys, come on. Come on. There is no way we are buffing the mayor with Blink Step. And then calling it peak afterwards, okay? Like, come on. Okay, let's take a look, see what our options are. Alright? So we all know those 2 storm cards are, you know, the thing. Alright. About Portalcraft, minus Legends Rise. Storm? Yo! Marionette Master? Turn 9? No way! Dog 1, there's no way you're playing Dog 1, man. If your deck needs Dog 1, your deck is dog shit. Okay? Nah. Show about to hit for 5? Yeah, like, you know, like 5 mana, deal 5. Okay. This is... Okay. This looks mid right now. Looks strong in the future. Guys, remember Necromastery? One wrong step of the devs, and this is literally Necromastery. You know, I'm just saying, man. 2 mana too. It's kind of scary, low-key. You know? Yeah. I'm just saying, one wrong move, and this card suddenly becomes broken as shit. Alright? I don't know if you guys remember Shadowverse 1, but there was a card that was a spell that +1 the entire field. You know? It's kind of scary. Just saying. With a 3 mana Storm guy, and the barrier should be decent. Oh, you mean Shaw? It could be decent, but I don't know, because like you want to continuously tempo with this deck, I think. Otherwise you're gonna be like kinda board swarmed. Yeah. I'm just predicting this set might be heavy on boards. Also, you gotta remember, we are playing with set 2 to set 6 as well. Set 2 to set 6 has a lot of options to print like decent boards. You know? Like you can only really like punish people like with that combo if they're playing slow. You know? That's what I'm thinking. Maybe I'm predicting the meta wrong. Maybe. Maybe you could like sacrifice some tempo for face damage and then continue snowballing with Mew and Scarlet. But you get what I mean? Like, that is so iffy. That is so iffy. And also, coupled with the fact with suddenly, like we're in the spot where do you even want to play the old artifacts with the new artifacts with no Alouette? You get me? I think Egg is the safest option. If you want a go-to deck next set, Egg might be the safest option. Straight up. By the way, guys, I'm just saying like Egg can even like, I don't know, they can even play Scarlet if they want to, but probably not. Yeah. Because like if they manage to like if they play cards like this and they manage to print like 3 artifacts, this suddenly becomes 3 damage AoE, which is kind of like Chaos Legion, right? We kill all Egg players. Hey man, I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying. The way I predict Artifact Portal looking like this set specifically, with like kind of like a half and half support of new artifacts and old artifacts, right? It doesn't seem like they're harmonizing with each other the way I envision it. Instead, it's kind of like, oh, are you more OG artifact sided or are you more like you know, Gundam artifact sided, with like one side taking over the other in a bad way, or like in a less in like what you call it, in a weaker way. You get me? Calling Egg tier 1 in Omen is the range. What Omen? Omen? What set? Are we talking about like Heirs of the Omen? Heirs of the Omen Egg was weak, no? They didn't have bubs. I played Egg in Heirs of the Omen. It was horrible. I played Fanny Dragon without urns. I played Egg without like bubs in SVO. It was horrible. They just dicked on me with AG over and over. But anyways, where are we? Okay, last card. We already know what this card does. It's a good synergy with Mew. You get to summon every single artifact, so yeah, banger. This card is the key to activating the effects. The effects of the what you call it? The effects of like 3 different name artifacts. Yeah. It's either you play this or you play like OG artifacts, which, you know, I don't know how it's gonna be like consistent. Maybe you play artifact cannon, who knows? But you know, let's see. Continuing, Warp Slash, deal X damage to all enemy followers. X is the number of differently named, yeah, no, Imara as well, yeah. Like deal X damage to all enemy followers. X is the number of differently named allied artifact followers that have entered the field this match. Deal 1 damage to the enemy leader. Nothing personal, kid. 3 mana board wipe? Okay, guys, this could potentially be 3 mana 5 damage, 3 mana 6 damage, around that range. Like, if you want something like a consistent like viewpoint of this card, think of it as 3 mana, 3 damage AoE. I think it's perfect versus Evo Forest, matchup-wise. It's perfect against Sword. It's perfect against, like, Mirror. 3 mana 5 is pushing it. I mean, 3 mana 5 could be just you playing, like, whatchamacallit. It could just be you playing artifacts, no? Like, legit. Like, you can just play other artifacts. Like, Isaac can still be played. Maybe you play Catapult plus Carnelia. Catapult plus Carnelia is definitely a possibility. You know? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Where's your other artifact gen though? So you have Carnelia. You have Isaac. Yeah, where's your gen? Holy shit, where's your gen? Wow. Catapult. New Age. I mean, you can just play Isaac and then just play that as a one-off. Wow, you even lose Dirk Nowitzki? Yeah, you lose the 5 mana card that summons 1 artifact too. I mean, you can... Oh! Oh! Guys! Wait! Differently named artifacts, you say? Oh no, that's Copa's fuck, boys. Differently named though. I'm just saying, man. It is differently named. Yo, can we actually play Karula? Holy. Holy Karula. Yeah, you can still play. You can still make Gundam if you want to. But realistically, you'd probably play Isaac. Isaac and... I don't know. Probably Isaac and Cassius for the most part. Bullet is not really that good. Because Bullet is what? Bullet is only good if... you don't have a tempo with Bullet. It's such a tempo killer. You get me? You can make Alpha, that's for sure. But you can do this thing where you control a lot, but you're so slow. Here's the thing, chat. If you manage to play a shit ton of artifact, Warp Slash becomes a 3 mana board wipe, and Scarlet just becomes a board wipe in Storm Hit phase. So you can actually play late game. But I don't know how consistently you can whip out a bunch of artifacts. Does Bullet counters why? Now this guy's asking the real question. Yes, it can. You play Bullet, yeah? And then you save 1 ancient artifact and then you clear Y. Easy. Simple. W. I mean, worst case scenario, you can just use the Ward Assault. How about Imari? Imari... Wow. Dude, it's kind of hard to balance. The old artifacts plus Imari, plus Scarlet and Mew, plus like, you know, discards. Wow. It's so chop suey, guys. Yeah, it's so weird. Yeah, it's so weird. It's... How do you make it? How do you make this deck? There's so many cards that you want included. Yeah, this has to be the hardest deck building job ever in Worlds Beyond. This has to be the hardest deck building job in Worlds Beyond. With that said, boys, I'm gonna put a poll real quick. Because I kinda need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna put a poll. Let me tell you guys what you think about Portalcraft. Portalcraft rating 1 to 4. Bad. Like 5 to 7 mid. And 7 to 10 great. Good. Alright, I'll give you guys 5 minutes to gamba this, yeah? Portal rating. Bad 3 to 5. 5 to 7 mid. Alright. Okay. Let me just go to the bathroom real quick, boys. I'm back. Better than dragon? That is not a sentence I want to hear. Okay? Oh, how good is Junior's grades? Better than dragon? Oh, nah, I'm disowning that. I'm disowning that child. Alright? If I ask my wife, how did Junior did on the mates, and she says better than dragon, nah, he's getting the belt. Fuck no. Alright. Everybody thinks it's mid? Alright. Yeah, a lot of people think it's mid. But hey, here's the thing. At least you guys don't think it's bad. Yeah, that's the important part. At least you guys don't think it's bad. That means it clearly has potential then. Okay, let's move on. What cards are left? I mean, what crafts are left? Oh, it's a 50-50 between Forest. I'm actually excited to like look at Forest because, you know, like Forest is one of the crafts that I play a lot. I don't main it like Sword, of course, because I'm a Sword main. But let's see. Damn, the Gamba is no longer a Gamba. Alright. What is the replacement of Roach? Let's see. Oh my god, it's not the dog from Slay the Spire? Holy shit, it is him! Yo, it's the dog from Slay the Spire! You know, one of the bosses? Yeah! It's him! The Great Heart of the Glacial Realm. Fanfare, add 2 copies of Deepwood Bounty to your hand. At the end of your turn, deal X damage split between all followers. X is this follower's attack. Super Evolve, gain Crest. At the end of your turn, combo 3, add the Deepwood Bounty to your hand. Huh? I don't get it. Huh? Ah, I love the art. I mean, the art looks good though. The Equinox. Oh. Combo fodder for what though? Oh, wait, guys, I know what this is for. Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Hearing? I always knew it! I always knew! You're coming back! I always knew it! I always knew it, bro! I always knew it! Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! My goat is back! My goat is back! It's for Wolfrod? I don't know, man. All I'm seeing is a free 2 mana 8/8, bro. 2 mana 8/8. I'm just saying, man. 2 mana 8/8.
Sheer, for the record, when I said I didn't know what to do with one of the crafts this set in DMs, it was Forest. I need you to explain these cards to me like I'm 5.
Okay, so this card, yeah? I would rather play Granny. So I don't know. This looks like it could set up Flowering Friendship on Evo Forest. Outside of that, this just looks like a good card for Roach. Yeah. This is a card where you're not evolving. Unless you're super evolving it. Yeah, that's all. Yeah. Coke. There's no way you just said Coke, bro. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe there are cards that support it. Maybe there are cards that support it. All right, let's look at the girl. Oh shit. Okay, I like her. I kind of don't feel the forest with her though, chat. Do you feel the forest with her? The only forest thing about her is her elf ears and the fact that she's green. Okay? Yeah, this looks like a portal card. This doesn't look like forest. Where's the leaves and shit? Yeah, where's the leaves? She just looks a freaky girl in a latex suit with elf ears. Okay, let's see. Fanfare, select an enemy follower on the field. Give it -0, -X. X is the follower's attack. Increase your combo by 1. Gain crest. Countdown 3. At the end of your turn, give all followers in your deck +1/+1. Huh? 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 Yo, guys, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. This is Storm Forest. Alright? You're gonna use that card to buff. Yeah? And then, you whip out the goat! Oh! Oh, get me out, dude. Get me the fuck out, man. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, though. Guys. I'm so sorry, by the way. I'm so sorry. Dragon players. You will go to Unlimited. And you will face the strongest version of Roach known to mankind. Oh my god, you guys are so dead. You guys are so dead to Roach. Oh no. You guys are so dead to Roach. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. They can out-heal Roach with Blazing Flame. Yo, good point! That is actually a good point. They could actually out-heal Roach if they just use the Blazing Flame. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah. The Blazing Flame will save them from the Roach lethal. Exactly. Damn. When is the set releasing? It's tomorrow. Alright, so here's the thing about this Teste card. So buff Forest, it doesn't really do much in terms of stat. Because a lot of forest cards. Wait, hold up. Storm Forest might actually be legit though. Wait, what if you play this? You buff it? Think about it. You play this, you buff it multiple times. You play this, you buff it multiple times. Right? Hold up. Let me go. Right? Then you buff Odin multiple times. Right? You buff Congregant multiple times. Ooh. Wait, hold up. Let me cook. What else can you buff? Wait, that's it. I mean, the forest, the Essentia doesn't get much. Nah, this is garbage, man. What the fuck, dude? What am I looking at? High key garbage. Oh wait, you can buff the Fairy Beast Whisperer. You get more heal. Paradise Monkey. Oh my god.
Cheer, no. I need you to STPO cooking or we can't stop forest fires, bro.
Bro, don't worry, man. The forest fires are not real. Let me cook. Wolf Rod buff? The guys, here's the thing though. What's the point of buffing all the followers in the deck by +1/+1 unless they're Roach? Like, literally. What's the point? Check other cards? Okay, let's check other cards then. Maybe the other cards make sense. Oh my god! That's a giant dog! Ooh! Oh my god! Is that oh my god! Holy shit! Wait, this card might be the GOAT. This card might actually be the GOAT, dude. This is Vera. This is Vera, but in a form of a dog, and you buff it. Holy! Wait, it's actually buff Forest. Yeah. The vision is there. I see it. I see the vision. You drop this on turn 9. You drop like Congregate on turn, like a turn, turn 8, turn 9. And then, I don't know. I mean, to be honest, like, what's the point of this actually? The bear does not care. The bear does not. This is Izunya buff? You think so? You think it's an Izunya buff? Oh, wait. Oh my god. Alright, I'm giving this card... Okay, I'm not gonna give this a rating yet. I gotta see the other cards first. Okay. I'm really... Wow, this card's really cute. She's 1 mana 1/1. Yeah. She's really cute. Select a card in your hand and return it to the deck. Add 2 copies to... Wait, that's busted. Wait. That's busted, no? Wait, that's busted. 1 mana 1/1 that gives you 2 fairies. This is Convocation on crack. But you don't draw back though. It's Convocation with a body. But it's -1 hands. It's -1 card though. It's -1 card. It can prevent overdraw. That's another thing it can do. Oh, you're returning it to the deck so you can buff it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Fell for the trap? What do you mean the trap? Oh, it's because he's like... Wow, Elven Trapper. Okay, that is actually a good way to put it. Wow, this looks like somebody's profile picture in Discord type shit, you know? Yeah, you can send back the Sandalphon. That's true. So you can get more Sandalphon healing. That is a good synergy. Good card. Good card. Yeah, good card. Hand size minus though. Alright, next up. I'll give the rating after, I guess, because this is a very synergy based deck. Cognitive Shift. Select 2 cards in your hand and return them to deck. Draw 2 cards. Oh! Okay. This is definitely... Yeah. I think the point of this, guys, is to put the cards back into the deck so you can buff them. Watch you redraw the same card. Yeah, welcome back, Ruby-chan. Type she. This is such a weird archetype, dude. Buff Forest? Buff Forest. Yeah. Alright. Vire Wind Fencer next. Oh! 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 I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. And she's cute too, like the Trapper. Dude, why is there so many holes in her fucking leggings, dude? What happened? Like, where's the wounds? Is he just that fat? This can be a 2/5/5 storm. Yeah, exactly. Without Evo too. Wait, this is so interesting, guys. So you're telling me that I could keep perma buffing my deck while shuffling these fencers And then on turn 6, I could potentially do OTK. Not turn 6, but like maybe turn 8. Is that what I'm thinking? Is that right? Because you can play Alfheim with this too, no? Yeah, the potential is there. I see it. You put it in the deck and never draw it again. So this is the new Roach, but it doesn't. But it's like a healthier version of Roach. Nah, like Roach is just busted as fuck compared to this. Fuck no. Alright, let's see. Hawkeye Tactician. Guys, I can't rate the card as individual. I have to rate the cards as an archetype. Because they're so heavily reliant on synergy. Hawkeye Tactician. Fanfare. Select an enemy follower in the field and deal it 4 damage. Increase your combo by 1. Evolve, replicate the effects of this card ability. It's kind of whatever. This one's whatever. Yo, thanks so much for the follow. Big D32CM. Appreciate it. What the fuck is that name actually? Yeah, this one's a take 2 card. It's whatever. The increased combo by 1 doesn't even like make a lot of sense to me. So yeah. Let's see. Minimize anxiety. Restore 1 defense to your leader. Combo 3. Gain crest. Yeah, it's 3 combo in 1 card, but it uses 5 mana. You get what I mean? Last words, add Magnified Malice to your hand. Magnified Malice. Deal 2 damage or random enemy follower. Combo 3, gain crest. Minimize anxiety to your hand. So this is just you combo treeing. Oh wait, you're just spamming this over and over. Yeah, it's a loop. Yeah. You just spam this over and over. What the fuck? They managed to make a buff deck this complicated actually. Yeah. You combo this, you heal, you combo this, you clear, you combo this, you clear, you combo this, you clear. Interesting. Blazing Flame is better? Yeah. This actually kinda helps the ADHD people. You know, the people that want to play a shit ton of cards in 1 turn. Yeah, this is actually a good card to... It's like a fidget spinner. Okay, this card is literally a fidget spinner. Like, literally. Like, that's the best way I can, like, describe this card. It's literally a fidget spinner. I like this card, actually. But... So... If you have both of this in the hand, you can just keep on repeating the action over and over. But aren't you kind of just like using mana for fun and just like doing combos without ever building a board and shit, right? So you're super reliant on this fencer then to progress your game. What do you think is the combo with this? What package do you even connect with this? I don't think you connect Evil Forest with this. You get me? Evil Forest is already consistent as is. This is like Enhanced Sword, but the Forest version. Alright, let's go read more. Frostbow Sniper. Select an enemy follower in the field, deal X damage. X is this follower's attack. At the end of your turn, combo 3, draw a card. Oh shit. Eh? Ah. Godwood? How much did we cover? After this, it's the final one. And then we'll make decks after that. Yeah, this is a cycler. It's not bad. But, I don't know. Guys, the game plan looks weird. This is the most gimmicky deck ever. Don't you think so? This has to be the most gimmicky deck they've ever printed. Makes Congregant big, bro? Yeah, like, I get it. Like, you make Congregant big. That's your game plan. You make Congregant big. You make the dog big. You make Congregant big. And, like, on turn 10, you can potentially do, like, Fencer, Fencer, Fencer. Plus what? Or like Fencer, Fencer, Dog. No? Fencer, Fencer, Dog, no? Right? You can also... Yeah. Fencer, Fencer, Dog. On turn 10? As a finisher? Is there any other Storm card that I forgot here? Storm. Dog what? I mean, Odin. Odin, of course, is Odin. I mean, definitely not the dog one. Unless you can make this low cost, I don't think you play this. So the only thing that I can think of right now is what? How? Dog? Dog Odin? Howling? Dude, like, I'm not even kidding, guys. You might be thinking I'm kidding, but like, that's how this deck functions. You buff the dog, yeah, and then you play the other fencers with it. If you buff this thing 3 times, and alongside that you buff the fencer 3 times, this is a 5/5, double 5/5, so that's like 10 damage, and then the dog does 8 damage. That's just 3 bops, by the way. 3 bops. Off of 3 bops, you can OTK with Wolfman and double fencer. No? Am I tripping? Right? How are you getting fencer to storm? Ha! Simple. This thing. No? Just play multiple of this. No? You just play 2 bounties and you got it already. Just play 2 bounties and you got it already, dude. Selvin might be better than Wolf. It can bounce a card. I mean, at that point, play Odin. It's a 7 mana card. Also, you gotta remember, the reason why I mentioned Dog is because Dog has lower cost. So it can combo with an extra fencer. No? The issue is more so, how the fuck do you remove the big-ass sword? You know? That's the question. How do you remove the big-ass sword? If there is a big-ass sword. Hey, have a good night, Glow. Okay, alright, time to rate this archetype then. Okay. Before you guys give your rating, I'll give my rating, I guess. My rating for this deck is... Dude, it feels like a Fenny deck. This... It feels like a Fenny deck. It feels like a... But dude, it's so high roll, dude. It's so high roll. Oh! Chat. I just realized something. Chat, I just realized something. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hearing? Hearing. Hearing? Barrier Lyria plus Alfame. 10/10 Lyria Barrier Ward. Holy shit! And you get the tutor for Congregant. No? No? Think about it. No, am I tripping? Am I ill? Am I normal? No, bro. Homeless. That is not homeless. That is a possible scenario. It can buff the 0/3 ambush. Dude, Nah, this is some coke right here. Oh wait, is that the reason why they made this a 1-1? Because Forest can buff it? Oh no, dude. Oh my god. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Okay, guys, we're definitely making buff forest, okay? We are definitely making buff forest. No matter how shit it is, we are making this deck. Because I think this is the funnest deck archetype. I'm not kidding, guys. You should try this shit. You should try this shit just because it's fun. Only if you're rich. If you do not have vials, do not craft this deck. You are gonna be homeless and you're gonna blame me for it, okay? If you're free to play, stay away from this shit, okay? Let the people waste their vials and have fun with it. First stream buff forest to be hot. Okay. Alright. Okay. My rating for this is like, what? 4 out of 10? Yeah, 4 out of 10. This entire archetype is a 4 out of 10. But 13, like what do you call it? Like 10 congregant ward boards have no good way of clearing. So be on the lookout on that shit. Be on the lookout on congregant literally like cheesing everyone. Okay? I'm F2P, I'll craft this day 1. Dead ass, bro. Buff Odin and look Odin. Alright, yo guys, give me your rating though. Azure Ifrit clears? Yeah, as if we're gonna see Dragon next set. Good one, buddy. Blazing Flame! Blazing Flame! I mean, we could see Dragon though, in all seriousness. But probably just playing the same cards. Yeah. Give me your rating, guys. Give me your rating. 5 out of 10, 5 out of 10, 3 out of 10. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10? Wait. Really? Bear out of 10. 3 out of 10? It only takes a win on any like Slade or STS to make it test to make it a 9 out of 10. Wow, I see some believers, guys. I see some believers. It will suffer against wards. It will suffer against wards. I mean, there's a solution to that. If you suffer against wards, just simply play your own. Yeah, why ward bigger? Their ward, they play their ward, you play your ward. Your ward bigger. No? This is going to be the most racist archetype. This is gonna be the most terrorist archetype. Because here's the thing. A lot of removal in this game. And when I mean a lot, I mean majority of the removal of this game is like it caps out on a specific number. You get me? Like this has infinite scaling type shit. If you manage to peak with this deck, they just cannot out your boards. You literally just cannot out your boards. Also, another thing, guys, I might want to play this deck with Yep as well. Just so the things that I buff has rush. Yeah? Ryo clears? That's a good point, Ryo. But what if you play it again? You can have infinite Ryos. Yeah, I might play Yep with this deck. How do you say? How do you think Yip Yip will work with this deck? Because what's your buff targets? Okay, if we're going to count what our buff targets are, this is a buff target. This is a buff target. This is a buff target. Yeah? So that's our 3 buff targets, yeah? We need more buff targets. Okay? So this is a buff target. This is a buff target. What else? This could be a buff target, a one-off for healing. Ooh, Cruel as a buff target. Nah. Antoria. Nah. Nah, we did something cheap, dude. What's a good buff target? Oh, Monkey is not bad, actually. Because you have a lot of combo. Wait a second, does this copy the same? Oh no, it's not exact copy. That would have been massive. Wolf Rod? Wolf Rod? Make it like eat hard removal maybe, but nah, you want wide. How about Tanuki? Yeah, how about Tanuki, dude? You play a 10-15 Tanuki? What are they gonna do? Satanid becomes big heal? Eh. Mayor? Dude, Ambush buff Forest has to be the cheesiest fucking deck archetype ever. Wild Heart could be. Wild Heart could be. I mean, Miracle's always in every deck, right? Like, I think that's just like a normal thing. That's it, no? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I don't think there's any other buff targets here. Unless I'm tripping. Is there any other buff targets that I'm forgetting, chat? The cat? Oh. Gilnil. Oh, wait. You're right. Wait. How did I forget neutral cards? Chereta, maybe? Oh, wow. Chereta plus Yip Yip combo? The inspirational one? No, fuck that. Nah, I'm sorry. I have to contain myself here. Lyria is definitely a good target. Okay, Lyria is a good target. Gilnelis is a good target. Is Ding Dong a good target? Holy shit, Voracity! Give me Giga buff that shit, bro. Vern? Oh yeah, Vern evolves itself. Ah. Vern actually evolves itself. Do you want Sandalphon in this deck? Like a one-off, dude? Uni? Catalina? Catalina? Buffing Catalina doesn't sound bad, actually. You know, the problem with this guy... Wait, chat, hear me out. What if, just what if, you beat Egg by healing? What if you force out everything from Egg and then you beat Egg by just healing? By buffing this thing to infinity damage? Right? You just buff this thing over and over and then it just becomes like a 5 mana heal for 10 or some shit. Like, they're gonna run out of damage. They're literally gonna run out of damage. And then you get to combo discard with... You combo discard with... like a Gilnelis. And then you heal to full. No heal is enough after Beelzebub. Yeah, but like, you gotta understand, you're going to force them to like force their super evolves though. Because you're gonna go like wide every turn type shit if you can, right? Or do you think this deck has no capabilities of that? Can you even go wide? Yeah, can you even go wide into egg, dude? Or is it just a congregant and nothing else? See, you're not a storm main. Getting this excited over forest. Guys, I'm getting excited over this forest deck because of how goofy it can be. My issue here is more so this doesn't buff your hand, so it doesn't buff your fairies. That's the thing that kind of annoys me about it. It buffs your deck, not your hand. That's the thing that annoys me. Because if it buffs your hand, it could have been fairy. At this rate, won't even see a beast. Yep. Stop pretending you're employed, buddy boy. And even if you are, you're probably doing nothing right now. Okay? Alright. Okay. I'm gonna make this deck, chat. I'm gonna make this deck, trust me. Yeah, I'm gonna make this deck. We can probably like make this work. Trust. Alright. Next deck is Abyss. Okay, there's no more wheel. So after this, we will start making decks. Abysscraft. Okay. Let's take a look-see. Oh, is this the guy from ReZero? Macmillan, Reaper of Ceremonies.
Wheel it, magic lamp.
Wheel it? What do you mean I'm gonna wheel it? It's one thing. Summon 3 copies of Rotting Zombie. Necromancy 10. Whenever a departed follower enters the field, give it +1 rush and deal 1 damage to the enemy leader. Is this just Altenia? Yeah, this is just an Altenia. Wait, this is Evo Forest. This Evo Abyss, no? But it doesn't evolve. That's kind of sad. It does give ward. It doesn't evo. 6 burn with 2 layers of ward. But what if you have targeted removal? It's Vampy burn but cock. I mean, it is interesting. But what if you just target Macmillan? You know? Nah, guys. When a zombie dies, listen. When a zombie dies, it gets this again. So, it's kind of like Charon. It's so... Oh, this is really good versus like Milteo, no? Oh, it's only during your turn. You're right. Nah, you're right. It's only your turn. What the fuck? They made it ass. They made it ass. This should have been a Charon, no? This should have been a Charon. Why did this make it a Charon? It's only during your turn. Oh. This would have been good if it happened on your turn too. Then Necromancy is not that bad. That would be too OP. OP? We're talking about the word OP here? Dude, we have targeted removal. What do you mean OP? There's no way, man. Oh, wait! You can actually... Yeah! Guys. You're right. You save skeleton, and then you spam skeleton. Wait, this is... Guys, I just realized what this is. Guys. It's her. It's her. but with burn. No, it's literally her. It's the same effect. No? What took you so long? Yep. Alright, this seems good. Playable. Might be good versus like people that can't deal with wide. Worse than her, mind you. Yep. We'll see. This is 6 units, guys. This is literally 6 units. Deadass. Alright, next. Adahime. Anathema of Death. Fanfare, summon 2 randomly different name Abysscraft followers that cost 2 or less from your deck. What is this, Ether? Whenever an allied Abysscraft follower enters the field, give it Rush. Super Evolve, give all other Abysscraft followers +2/+2. Ooh. Okay. What are the targets? I guess I can't really give a rating until there are targets, right? Okay. We already know what this is. This is Aragavi in the form of a spell, right? If you guys weren't here during the stream that I covered this, we were talking about how this card can potentially replace Rage of Serpents because Rage of Serpents is rotating. But of course, it costs 1 more mana, so of course, applications will be different, but at least you can clear boards. Alright. Let's check the rest of the thingy. Why is it clowns and... Dude, it's like band... Oh my god, it's Bocce the Rock. Wait, banger. I like the aesthetic of this one. Yeah. I kind of do feel like the circus plus the rock band. I don't know how to feel about that. If we're talking about team, I think Dirt actually has a better team. Even though you hate the dog, you guys probably hate the dogs. I love the dogs, but this is better team-wise, I think. Swordcraft is just Gildaria. That's it. Forestcraft has the Ultra Kaboom team, which I like, right? Aesthetically, this is my favorite card. I think they're very cute. And the dog, right? Abysscraft, this band thingy, kind of reminds me of Bocce the Rock. So, the circus thingy though feels a bit out of place, but maybe that's because I didn't read the lore. In lore, Macmillan summons a ghost in circus, which Adahime performs. Oh wait, is this guy the death god? Or nah, like, am I tripping? Clearly, hey, are the school light music club.
Dunno if I missed it, but can you explain new dirt rune to me like a 10-year-old noob?
10-year-old noob. Dirt, fat, better, stronger, fat. Yeah. Understand? That's what dirt is right now. It's just better. Anyways. They're better and they're fatter. Alright, let's continue. Let's take a look at the cards. So I assume, since these are the band thingies, Adahime probably wants to tutor this. Let's see. Rush. Oh shit! Dirt is not strong. It's stronger. Stop capping. Don't act like you're some fucking like future seeing guy, man. Be perfectly honest here. Alright? You can't say for sure yet. But you do know it's better. It's a stronger archetype than what it was. Rush. Last word. Add a bat to your hand. 2 mana, 2/1. I mean, it allows you to play Lulumi plus a bat in turn 3. Yeah. It's like Lilith with Rush, but like, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this. I like the art at least. Yeah, I like the art, but I think as a 2-drop, it's kinda, it's strong. I guess, as like just a play. What is this supposed to be, aggro? Alright. How about Raz? Next. Last word, summon a skeleton. Oh, Billy! Oh shit, that's banger evolve art. Yeah, banger evolve art, by the way. So she goes from this, and then instead of like going left to right, I mean it does go left to right, but at least like it has some spine to it. Dude, this looks like a deck that's fun to animate. Yeah, I low-key want to animate this shit. Can't run with Fediel. That's the thing, right? That's the thing that I was leading up to. Last word, summon a skeleton, evolve, select an enemy from the field, deal 3 damage. What are these evolve effects that deal 3 damage? Like, what are we doing? Why is everything just evolving and dealing 3 damage? I mean, like, I don't mind, but like, why can't we have something more, I don't know, evolve effects, summon 2 Billys or some shit? Or summon 3 Billys, give them rush? I don't know. They hate. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay. I understand now. Yeah, it's this set wants Evil Forest to die. They want everything to deal 3 damage, so like Sawago dies, dude. It's the Fairy Killer expansion. Oh. Don't worry, Sawago's fine, chat. Do not panic. But I'm gonna play. I'm definitely gonna play like I'm definitely gonna play Buff Forest, guys. I'm sorry, dude. I'm playing Buff Forest. See ya. Besides, a lot of players. Okay, alright. If I play Buff Forest, I don't want any of y'all to like come at me for your lost vials. Alright. It's a high skill deck that's also low-key just kinda high rolly as fuck. Alright. Anyways, moving on. Soul Tuning. Select 2 allied followers on the field, give them +1 HP. Draw a card. Eh? Is this just for value trading? Is this clickable without 2 units? Probably. It's weird. It's kind of weird. I mean, it's inside. Yeah, guys. If you remove the buff and it's just draw a card, two, 3 go. Oh wait, this is perfect for aggro, no? Wait, isn't this perfect for aggro? Think about it. You get to value trade and apply more pressure. No? Am I tripping? Ooh. Tempo card that can value trade and draw. No such thing as aggro. No, I'm just saying that this card is good for that archetype. You get me? Any play that revolves around building a board and like cycling and like evolving a board is pretty good. You know? Buff your skeletons, buff your like, I don't know, buff your goblin. You know, you can still play Milteo. So it's kind of interesting. Okay, high wire feline. So it's a dog. Fanfare, select an enemy follower on the field, deal 3 damage. I'm going to lose it! It's all 3 damage! Oh, dude, this is... Oh, by the way, this is a perfect answer to Granny. Yeah. This is actually the perfect answer to Granny. No? Sawa gone. So, let's say turn 6. Turn 6, they play Granny plus 2 like Sawa goes. You play this card. The Fanfare kills one Samago. The Evolve effect kills the second Samago. Then this is a 6 attack unit that can clear a 6/6 and have 1 HP left. Therefore, it's a value trade. How much HP? 1 HP left after
I'm
trading a
telling you,
6/6
Sheer,
unit.
just rename this set to Anathema's 3 damage. It's like in turn can accidentally copy-pasted deal 3 damage onto half the set and no one noticed.
Yeah, man, they really worked overtime. I mean, to be fair, that is kind of fair. Guys, I think the reason why they're having this evolve effect slapped on a lot of shit is because they kind of just want the game to be, whatchamacallit, they kind of want games to be more playable, even for when you have suboptimal lines. So, basically, you know, like, it kind of feels bad to play into cards that you can't clear just because you don't have an evolve effect on a specific card. So I think like giving a lot of cards an evolve effect like this, it's not really bad. But it is definitely a boring way of like relieving the issue. You get me? It's kind of like a boring way to like fix it. I'm not convinced. I'm not trying to convince you, little bro. Don't worry, man. What you call it? Yeah, that's the only. I'm just trying to look at it from their perspective. That's what I think. Yeah, addressing the issue, but in a subtle way, not really in a way where, oh wow, we get new ways of dealing with shit. You get me? At this point, make evolving 2-3 damage as a universal system mechanic. Hey man, hey, we can't do that. We can't just like add. We can't just make like fighter deal 3 damage. No. Alright. Juggler COVID. Wow. Fanfare, select an enemy on the field and destroy it. Reanimate 2. Huh? Huh? Take 2? Take 2 card? Yeah. Take 2 card. That's it. Take 2 card. Whatever. Harmony of Youth. Summon a ghost, a bat, and a skeleton and evolve them. How the fuck did you manage to make a worse version of Myriad? Huh? How the fuck did you make a worse version of Myriad? Hello? Huh? What are we doing? Yeah, it's such good card art, but what is this effect? Yeah, look at the card. Oh my god, the card art looks so cute. Okay, guys, why isn't the effect just summoning... Like... Why isn't it just summoning them? It doesn't make sense. Just summon them. So... Yeah. Just summon them then. Yeah, at least the bat can heal. But that's the thing. Okay, any reason to run this over Fenial? They all match to a token. Potential 3-phase 6 board 3 heal. 3-phase 6 board 3 heal for a 7 mana card. Myriad's better though. Fuck no. Not using Necromancy? Evo Abyss? This shouldn't be 7 mana. This shouldn't be 7 mana. Fuck no. This shouldn't be 7 mana. This should be at the bare minimum 6 mana. Yeah, I know it's Belial Juice, but... Myriad is 6 mana. Why is this 7? It's 5 cost at best. Yeah, 5 cost. 5 cost is kinda... Can't disclose why! Okay, man. Even at 7 cost can't clear why. Like, what the fuck? This is so ass. Yeah, this should be buffed to a 6 cost. Bare minimum. Bare minimum a 6 cost. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Funfair, summon a rotting zombie. A rotting zombie and a skeleton. Whenever an allied departed follower enters the field, give it stop. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Skeleton with storm. Banger. Select an allied follower on the field. If you selected one, destroy it. And a random enemy follower. So, okay. I don't get it. Yep. I actually don't get it. You don't have Death Slash. I mean... Yeah. You get to attack with a zombie twice, I guess? Okay, you attack with a zombie, and then you super evolve, destroy the zombie, and then the zombie gets to attack again. So this is 6 damage on Super Evo. Yeah, 6 damage Super Evo. Right? 6 damage Super Evo, and also can +2 if you have 2 skeletons. Just run Odin instead. I mean, Odin does 7 damage on Super Evo. This makes a bigger board. Yeah. This makes a bigger board though. Are there cards that let you reanimate 7? About that. There is one card that can reanimate that. But I don't know if you want her to be reanimating that. No. No. Fuck no. Nah. Alright, let's take a look-see then. Oh wait, that's it. Wait, that's it. What? Wait, that's it. Wait. What? What is this set supposed to be? Yeah, what is this set supposed to be? Okay, good card. Decent. Decent. They're like decent tokens. I like the synergy with Adahime. But it's not really a win-con card. Yeah, it's just like a feel-good card on turn 6 type shit. This is useless. This is whatever. It's aight, but it's whatever. This card is okay. Yeah, this card is okay. Because it has a mechanic that I'm actually kind of missing for Abysscraft. Like, this is a mechanic where like reanimating and summoning departed actually progresses win-con. So I think this card's actually decent. This one, take 2. This one is just a good value card. It's good into Evo Forest. Yeah, it's a good removal card to make sure that you survive the mid game while printing shadows. So you have a lot of shadows. This is a good card for like keeping up pressure. If people try to like make a big board, but you know, it's like our Gaby without a body. Okay, which archetype do you think this set benefits from? Yeah. Evolve? No, I'm not talking about like, nah, I'm talking about this set of cards for Abyss. Archetype of like Abysscraft. If you were playing Abysscraft, which cards would you pick here? Mid-range Abyss? Nah. Mid-range is dog shit. There's no Serbi. Why the hell are you playing? Why the hell are you playing mid-range without Serbi? Burn Abyss? The only thing that I could think of is Evo. It's either Evo or... Yeah, I guess you're right. Mid-range. Yeah. Mid-range does make sense. Yeah. Mid-range... No Abyss though. I mean, like, no Serbi. Tempo? Mode? Nah, you're not running this shit with mode. Hell nah. Hell nah, brother. Tukos can be used for shock though. Bro, there's no way we are mentioning shock though, bro. Come on. There's no way we are mentioning shock though. Oh my god, dude. All in shock though. Fuck though. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Shock though probably kind of ass though. Well, let's see. I don't know what to make. Yeah. Like, I actually don't know what deck to make with these cards. I legit do not know what deck to make. Like, what am I making? What am I even making, guys? Are we making a tempo deck that has Armis as a game plan? Or some shit? But there's a universal counter to Armis now. Reanimate board slot plus Armis will be decent. You think so? So it's like a mid-range deck then. Yeah. It's literally like a mid-range deck. And have Armis as your super evolved target. Yeah? If you make enough men, eventually they won't have answers. Okay. Alright. Guys, let's go make some decks, shall we? Yeah, let's go make some decks. What deck do you guys want me to build first? Because wow! Wait. Guys, look! Unlimited! Dragon players, you all know where to go. You all know where to go, guys. You all know where to go. What? Come on, Dragon players. Okay, let's make decks. Guys, type a number. 1 is forest, 2 is sword, 3 is rune, and so on and so forth. On what deck you want me to make first? Now, first one is viewer choice. Next one is wheel. One. Wow, that's a lot of ones. That's a lot of ones. That's a lot of trees. Now, we'll spin the wheel for the next deck. Let's spin the wheel for the next deck, dude. Alright, looks like it's forest, guys. Let's start making forest. Okay, boys. Okay. Okay, Elven Trapper, probably. This one's good too. Because we need to keep shuffling the buff targets. Yeah. This too. This could be infinite value, but it kind of uses up a lot of our mana. What you guys think about those cards? Like, I feel like if you're gonna bring one, you bring the other. but it kind of pollutes. Yeah, it kind of pollutes my deck though. So with that said, let me just like add some cards first that I want. We can add Lyria. Lyria. Like, do we want AVR here? Wolf Rod? I mean, we definitely want Fencer. We definitely want Fencer here. I'm thinking Gilnelis as well, but... Do we want Altaro, actually? Yeah, do we actually want Altaro? We kind of need Cardio. Don't forget the buff effect. You have to achieve combo 3 to get it. I mean, combo 3, you can get combo 3 by playing... like, whatchamacallit? The dog. The issue is, I feel like our hand size will go sky a bit. Yeah, our hand size kind of goes sky, I think. Oh. Do you even play Ilambrita? Nah. Nah. You definitely play this though. At the end of your turn, deal X damage. Yeah, this is your board wipe. This is a board wipe, dude. How many Wolfmans though? Macro Bear, Congregant. That's already 30 cards, chat. That's already 30 cards. Okay, so this is what the decks looks like right now. We are yet to progress. Odin? You sure about Odin? You will? Definitely not Izuya. What the fuck, dude? Add Starry Sky? Ooh, wait, Starry Sky seems interesting actually. Fairy Beast? Really? Starry Sky? Because if we're gonna do Starry Sky, what? Is it gonna look like this? Like, dude, that's... Yeah, we have no cards all of a sudden. Like, how are we drawing? Like, hello? No, not this one. Nah, guys, I think this is fraud. I think this is fraud, dude. Yeah. I think this is fraud, dude. Nah, fuck no. Like, can you imagine if you draw these cards and that's all you can do? Seems kind of fraud, no? But how do we print the combo cards though? We gotta print the combo cards. Bug alert to bounce the Storm Girl? Guys, if we bug alert the Storm Girl, doesn't he... Do they lose the buff, by the way? Yeah. Does the flip lose the buff? I'm so curious, by the way. Do they lose the buff? Yes? Oh, shit. That's kinda Eden, no? It loses the buff. Eh? It's kinda whatever then, no? What's our evolve target? Our evolve target should be this one, right? This is my evolve target. At the end of your turn, combo 3. Give all followers in the deck +1/+1. How do we set this up, chat? What about Titania? We can do Titania. So we have combo so we have like fodder, right? We can do Titania. She gives combo 2 by herself. So you need one card with this. You need to play one card. So we need fairies then, no? Somewhat. We need fairies. Do we do Titania? Do we do Garden Allure? We kind of need draw too, right? Times 3 Titania? Times 3 Allure? Four mana new card? 4 mana new card. This? No, we're very, very tunnel visioning in our win con. Yeah, we're definitely tunnel visioning in our win con. We are not playing to deny the enemy win con. Because otherwise the deck falls apart. Granting Jita is definitely important, I think. But I don't think you run a lot of it. What if? What if? This is interesting. Because somehow, chat, I think we need a 0 cost card. How do we print a 0 cost card? Like outside of this. Because the only way we print 0 cost card right now is this guy. It's only this guy. It seems like the deck is the fidget spinner is kind of required, no? Yeah, they kind of require you to play the fidget spinners. You don't need 0 cost, just cheap combo. Yeah, but like you want, I think it kind of makes sense for you to actually have the fidget spinner. This feels weird, chat. Do we play World of Games? I feel like instead of Grand Jita, instead of Titan, like maybe like Titania, World of Games. Perhaps? Question mark? We don't have a lot of flips. Or maybe Garden of Allure. World of Games is definitely a play. Times 2 Starry Sky. Oh, the Wolf Fraud. We also don't have the dog yet, chat. Miroku is definitely here 100%, right? Yuel as a 2-of maybe can work. It's a good super evolve effect. Yeah. If we play Yuel, it's probably a 2-of. Flowering Friendship? Nah. Flowering Friendship can be good. Dark Side? No, fuck no. We're not running Dark Side, I think. Do we remove the fidget spinner? Remove the silver fidget spinner. Yo, thanks I should follow Storm, yo. You think I should only run one of the fidget spinners? Really? But this is kinda infinite value, no? Maybe just 2 each? 2 each? 2 each, 1 Starry Sky? 2 each, 1 Starry Sky. What else? Hmm. I just need combo 3 every turn. That is true. Cut some bear. Starlight. I don't, dude. Fuck no. Hell no. We're not doing Starlight. I think. Yeah, we're not doing. Guys, remember, you need to evolve this. You need to evolve this. The 4-drop is already eating your evolve. Just playing normal cards gets the job done. You, Alejandro, you think you don't need to play the fidget spinners then? You think we don't need to play fidget spinners? ×1 or ×2? This ratio doesn't seem bad, no? I don't think Starry Sky is good here, chat. High key. We just need combo 3. We just need combo 3, guys. We don't need a lot. The crest doesn't stack. The crest definitely does not stack. But like these are different crests, no? These are different crests. So if you like what you call it? If you combo 3 this, you get the other crest, and then if you combo 3 this, you get the other crest. But it kind of uses up all your mana. The bear looks like a brick. You think so? But it's like it's a buff target though. It's a good buff target, man. Like, why would you want the bear to be less when this is a buff target? Also, maybe we want Graninjita just so we can have an exact copy. Like an exact follower buff thing going on. Yeah, there's no bricks. You shuffle them back into the deck. Oh! Yo, chat. What if we play Ruby? You think Ruby's good here? Ruby-chan? Like, if you just want more consistency? I think Titania might not be the card here. If there's a deck where Star Sky and Flowering Friendship work, this is the deck. Yeah, but like, this deck also wants to function more, you know, differently. Like, this deck functions very differently though. No, Ruby's basic, right? Oh, Ruby is Legends? Ah, fuck. Ruby rotated. Get Titania for Rose Queen. That ass. Okay. Grasshopper. Grasshopper is Legends Rise. May play Starry Sky with Arrow? No, I don't have Starry Sky. I have 1 card slot with this so far. I'm worried about removal? Really? You're worried about removal? This is removal. This guy is removal. The 3 mana card is removal, right? Like the 6 mana card is removal. I wonder if we put like a copy of what? A copy of like this thing. This is exactly 40. The question is, does it make sense? The problem is we don't have healing with this. Yeah, no healing. Maybe we just put a Graningita then? Yeah, no healing with this archetype, dude. It's kind of scary, no? So maybe... Graningita? The fidget spinners are making me feel weird. Like legit. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Very Beast Whisper heal. Oh yeah, you're right actually. The whatchamacallit. This also heals. Yeah, that also heals. Guilty Lease can also heal. Fairy Beast Whisper is like more consistent. And it's removal too. We definitely play at least one of that, no? Damn! It's hard! Yeah, this is such a hard thing. What? It's such a hard thing, hello? Yo, Alejandro sent me a list. What the hell? Let me see this. Let me see this list. So Alejandro's list looks like this. Interesting. Okay. Wow, he added the mayor. He played one fidget spinner. What's your combo cards here, homie? Yeah. What's your combo cards here? Yeah. Like, how is this going to work? Like, just... You have to be Roku. You have to be Roku or some shit. Miroku, Convo, and anything 1 PP. Bear Slash? Are we buffing the mayor? You really need to start combos on T5. So, your idea is you buff ambush units. You have efficient clears. This does kind of make sense. Rahari made the list too. Yeah, can I see the list, Mr. Magnet? Oh wait, Rahari's in the chat, right? You're Rahari, you made a list too, right? I know you're there, buddy. I just want to see, like, because Rahari's a forest main. Doesn't this need convocation to guard the shuffle fodder? Not really. You can just... The job of this card, chat, let me just explain real quick. The job of this card, the Elven, is to, like, shuffle your brick. Yeah? The Elven Trapper is shuffle your bricks. Also, the Cognitive Shift is used to shuffle your bricks. Yeah? Like, you have to. Too much removal, don't think ambushes live. It's not about like making sure ambush lives. It's literally forcing people to deal with it. And if people like are forced to deal with it, that means that their turns are weaker. No? Like, you guys think too much about like, oh, but they can clear it. Yeah, if they clear it, their turn is weaker then. You get to set up your shit. Yeah? That's the logic that you have to think with. One Congregant though is interesting. Stable, board, and clear. Like, yeah, this deck does not have really consistent ways to clear. That's something that I'll give you. Because, what? Your best clear here is Miroku? Cruel? You know? I'd rather run ×3 Congregant, high key. And I'm definitely going to play 3 Lyrios. Because I think buffing a barrier unit is just really good. Tanuki, it doesn't do anything on fanfare is the issue. I think I'd rather have the mayor than the Tanuki actually. No May? One sec. Alright. Maybe minus bear. Maybe I'm overrating the bear a little bit. If I remove UL, then I remove Greninjita. I wonder what this looks like. Let's say no fidget spinner. So this is like the base deck, right? This is definitely the base deck. So the question is, what 8 cards do you add? Right? You can either add the fidget spinner or add fairy. You can play it like tempo, maybe. And you need Greninjita for draw. 3 Lyria? Yeah, I want 3 Lyria. Hell yeah, brother. More draw? Like, Lyria is gonna tutor all of your good cards. The problem with this deck is there's no guarantee to draw this card. There's no guarantee to draw this card. If you don't draw this card, you're just losing your entire win con. Yeah? Your entire, like, engine, your entire everything, if you don't draw this card, is gone. Like, legit, you don't get to do anything. You're just playing a regular deck. So, since this doesn't have a tutor, all you can do is perhaps maybe stall. Stall until you draw it, then evolve it. Hawkeye Tactician. I'm not a believer of Hawkeye Tactician, that's for sure. Like, the thing is, if you put in like Titania here, it does help you like get your combos off. I really want to see this fidget spinner in action, like literally. Yeah. Like something like, I don't know. Like, what's more important here? Probably this, right? Probably the Malice is more important. ×2 Izudio for outwin con. Trust. Deadass, dude. You say one of each? Really? Removal is more important though, no? I mean, you can Giga Print though. But if I were to choose amongst the two on what I want to have immediately, I'd definitely choose the purple one. Damn, I wish I could test this right now. Hamlet? Hamlet for draw? Ooh. Hamlet for clear and draw. That is interesting. I'm actually wondering, chat, if we could maybe play Tempo Forest as well with this, but it's kind of weird. Is there any chance you will check Shadowverse before shutdown? Oh, you mean the OG Shadowverse? Yeah, of course. The new 5 drop, so clear and 3 combo with Evo. The 5 mana card? You think that's good? Requires an Evo point though to combo 3. Yeah. You mean this card, right? So you want an option for like you want like something to clear mid game that also combo trees, right? Isn't Grace of Swarm Petal pretty good draw engine and combo? Oh yeah, you're right. You're right actually. You know what? What if I run 3 of it? But does require an Evo point though. Remove World of Games? No, World of Games is good here, dude. What the fuck? There's no way you're not running World of Games here. World of Games is Giga here, dude. Okay. What if I play something like... I don't know. Something like this? There's no burst heal though. This is so hard! This is actually so hard. What the fuck? Yeah. Where is my Wolfman? That's the thing. It's kind of hard to fit in. It's hard to fit in, dude. Yeah. Kind of hard to fit in. Okay. Okay, if I were to just like throw caution to the wind and be like, you know what? Inshallah. I would probably try out the mayor. Just because I don't have a lot of good turn 3. Oh wait, I do have 1 turn 3, but I probably don't want that on tempo. And then I kind of want the healing option. Yeah, I kind of want the healing option. The cruel? I don't know about the cruel. Turn 4? Turn 4, we don't have a lot of good turn 4. Cruel might be a good option actually. Just because we don't have a lot of good turn 4. Yeah. Oh shit, sorry about that. Dude! Sorry about that. I was muted. I was muted. He's literally just making tempo forest. Yeah, this is just tempo. So, what is his buff targets? Yeah, what are his buff targets? Huh? Not. I don't get it. What's the point then? Hmm? Yeah. Where's the buff target? I mean, I like the Antoria. I like the Antoria though. But where's the buff target? Are you just... Nah. 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 I'm sorry, bro. Probably not. Yeah. Not my cup of tea. Yuri? Oh, Yuri? As in like the champion? No shot. Wow, he did make one. Oh my god, he's a mayor believer. He's a mayor believer. How the hell are you proccing Satanid? Brother. Wait, how the fuck are you proccing Satanid? I don't get it. Just playing for the drain? Hmm? No World of Games? Really? No World of Games. At least this has a win con somewhat. Is he just using Satanid as a dump card? Wait, he's not using the femboy. I just realized that. He's not using the femboy chat. Yeah. Does he think the femboy's bad? But why is this better than Satanid? Yeah, why did you choose Satanid over the femboy? Doesn't make sense, no? Which femboy? What do you mean which femboy? There's only one femboy, no? Right, I'm talking about this card. The Elven Trapper. Elven Trapper, dude. This deck building's giving me... This is the hardest to deck build, guys. This is literally the hardest to deck build. Alright. Aha. Yo, Pinhead, my dude! Yo, Pinhead! My head is spinning on this fucking... This deck is so hard to make, bro. Pinhead, save us, homie. It's like nobody has a clear-cut answer. It's so hard. It's so hard to make this deck, homie. Alright, I'll try to think about removing the bear. Sure. Add you well, I will not elaborate. I mean, you will kind of makes sense if you're running Satanid, that's for sure. Is that not Pagel, the Meta Menace? I've been seeing like people add times 3 Mayor. I think a bunch of people think it's good. Yeah, like for example, Euryslus, right? This guy, like times 2 on the yeah, times 2 only on this thing. I guess it kind of makes sense if you're running a lot of 1-cost cards. Mayor could be your like jaw. Like I guess you can definitely like do this. Oh wow, wait, this has an out. Wait, it has an out card. If I do this, doesn't have storm. Aviar, you will seems interesting here, chat. Like the May is also good. But I kind of want to play the Elven Trapper in the World of Games. Or is that too tempo E? Yeah, is that too tempo E, dude? Hmm. Like the deck could look like this. Hmm. Hmm. Kind of feel like we need Titania. But at the same time, I feel like it's fine. This is so weird. This is so fucking weird, homie. I can't explain it, dude. It's so weird. So, I'm thinking we add UL, but if we add UL, it kind of makes it kind of mid-rangey, less consistent. Also, you don't really want to play UL on 5 in this deck. You want to play UL on probably turn 8 or turn 7. Right? So, UL is fine, but only if convenient. Aviar seems interesting, but yeah, I mean, Aviar is interesting, but I'd rather have the Elven Trapper just because it makes the win con more consistent. There's no Storm in this deck besides the Fencer, and also there's no angle for me to Alfame. I think I need to have Alfame as a one-off here. Yeah. Alfame as a one-off for finisher OTK angle. Assuming people don't have War, that's of course. And then I think if we run World of Games, maybe we don't like play with the grass petal now. And then what else? Kinda wanna play a heal card as a one-off. Like Fair Beast Whisperer. But if we're gonna have a one-off, yeah, this is the only thing that I could think of. Maybe, yeah, this is the only thing I could think of, chat. Yeah, I'm kind of capped right now. Oh my god. Because this is either, I don't, if you want to play tempo, I think you play Odin as a finisher. Is Trilyria the plan? We only have Kongrad to pull. The thing is, you can put Odin, or you can put the bear. The bear is also an option. Alright. Clearly, this deck needs Wolfrod. That's what I'm thinking too. But the thing is with Wolfrod is like, it just gets killed by hard removal after you dump your hand. So, kind of feels whatever. It's like you can do something like this too. Because the macro bear is kind of interesting. It's really tall. It can be killed by shit like Vera. It's not that wide. Right? The one over here is interesting. I think this should be decent. The one-off that I'm thinking of is like Titania, Gilnelis, stuff like that. Because Gilnelis can also work with the Fencer damage in late game. Maybe it can be the missing damage. Because Gilnelis adds 7 without Evo, right? Wolfront to get the buff cards from your opponent's deck in the mirror. Fuck no. I see the vision though, homie. I see the vision. Alright guys. I'm gonna have to like, yeah, I'm just gonna like do this straight up. Yeah. I don't think we can test this. Like, I don't think we can test this archetype without actually playing it. This is something that we have to play. We have to play it before we actually know. Deck needs more draw. I mean, World of Games is a lot of draw, no? Mayor, World of Games. You also shuffle with Cognitive. Lyria is draw as well. Maybe we drop Lyria to 2, but I kind of like the 3 Lyria. The reason why I like 3 Lyria is because you're buffing a barrier. Buffing a barrier feels really good. You get me? But if we're gonna times 2 Lyria, then maybe we could play a Grass Petal or something. For when we actually run out of cards. Something like this. Right? A 1 of Alfame, a 1 of Grass Petal, a 1 of Gilnelis. You get me? The 1 cost is -1, that's true. So many 1-off, it's just 3 1-offs, dude. And it kinda makes sense. Like, okay, let me explain. So, 1 of Grace Petal, Gilnelis, and Alfamir. These are cards that you don't necessarily want to be consistently in your hand. You just want them for when you actually need them. You get me? These are cards, yeah, that's how you like format your 1-offs in deck building, I think. You just want them to be a part of a card combination, but you don't want them to be constantly in your hand. You get me? They're not meant to be consistent parts of your deck. Yeah. Okay. Alright guys. I think I'm gonna ship this. Let it be known that this is my first copy, first version of like Femboy Forest. Alright. Buff Forest. I'm shipping it. Wait, hold up. Oh, 1 sec, chat. I need to log in real quick. Okay, there we go.
Fraudulent deck SMH and you call yourself a forest main
1v1 me
SMH.
right now! 1v1 me right now! I don't wanna hear it! 1v1 me right now! Alright. I guess I need to put this on my public decks, right? 1 sec. Buff Forest updated. Let's make this public. How do I make this public? Oh, wait, that is public already. Alright. Okay, there we go. Alright. And then, let's go make a different deck for... Dude, holy shit. Let's go make a different deck now. My head is spinning. Is it Dragon X? Oh, hell nah. wait, let the wheel decide. The next deck that we'll build will be... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Where's the 7? Oh, Portal. Alright. Alright, next deck. Oh wait, Forest is already done. Oh no! Bro, why is it... Portal and Forest back to back? Oh my god. My head! My head! No! There's no way I'm making... There's no way I'm making Portal and Forest back to back, man! That is crazy, homie! That's crazy. Portal and Forest back to back. Ah. The set will be released by the time you're done. Actually, you're right. Okay. So we're definitely running 3 of this. We are running perhaps Serenity. And then Imari. I kinda like playing... Wow, we don't need to run Lyria anymore because of because there's no Ralmia. Cool Courier is banger. Maybe we can add 1 Blink Step. The Mayor. Nah, we want Tempo, no? We want Brazen, that's for sure. We want Brazen. This one could be a 2 of. Well, let's see how the deck develops. Mew is ×3. Hell yeah. I'm thinking maybe we should add in like caches actually, because we don't really have like a lot of good ways to clear specific board states. And then 3 Scarlet. Do we want to try out Beat Breaker? Or is Kamishila just better? Yeah, yo guys, Beat Breaker or Kamishila? Kami? Man, what does the curve even look like? So, we have Mew plus Brazen on turn 9 potentially, but we kind of want to make this... Okay, we want to consistently print, we want to consistently make 3 artifacts. That is the thing we want to do. We want to consistently make 3 artifacts. How do we get to 3 artifacts ASAP? That's the problem we have. Or at least the problem we're trying to solve. 3 artifacts. Isaac. Right. Isaac is 1. Like, Cool Courier is 2. We need a 3rd artifact. That's more consistent in the early game. Differently named artifact, by the way. That's a really... Oh, free running! Oh, shit! That's easy! Wait, we have 10 more card slots, chat. Ooh! Resurrection Tuner? Nah, I want Imari to specifically just draw these 2 spells. If possible. I don't want to like gamba on whether or not I'll get the Imari spell for clear. What artifacts are gonna be on your hand in Cassius? What the fuck is that? Yo? Yo, what happened to the redeem? Huh? What? Wait, why is it? Oh, there you go.
Magnetrise donated $5. You have 8 hours and 30 minutes to finish 6 decks. We spent 5 hours looking at cards. Now we will spend the remaining 9 hours making the fraudulent decks by the fraudulent forest. Abyss, WTF, is there more? Main SMH Gagaga. I will be jumping tomorrow, Sadi.
Bro, dude, you're not even counting the time that I need to sleep. This is supposed to be my day off day. But I'm like... Motherfucker. Thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. 1 sec, chat. Neutral. Evolve, draw neutral card. Is there any neutral card? Nah. I don't think we need to tutor anything. Okay, chat. Do you think that we should mix in the evolve package? Something like what? Something like this? Wow, wait. Wait, this looks weird as fuck, chat. Ooh. 50 super evo targets. Nah, you're not super evolving Kamishila. You're not super evolving Kamishila. Definitely not. Wow, you play dog? In fact, I think it's more so we have too many. I think we just have too many like dog targets, yeah? Any draw? Good point, actually. World of Games. World of Games is perfect for this. Because we have so many one-cost cards, yeah? Okay, it's time to remove some shit. What are we removing? Are we removing Myriad and Kamishila? I think Cassius is not good. Okay, what's a removal in mid-game then? If not Cassius. I would add Zwei. How do you kill Norman? How do I kill Norman? Imari? We also have analyzing artifact for Joe. Yeah, but like, it's nice to not just rely on one source of Joe, no? Right? Am I tripping? Maybe not Blink Step. Isaac and Cassius' scope? You think so? Remember, Cassius can also be a 3 damage AoE. What do you want then? Yeah. How do you proc Yogg? Good question actually. Do you really want to play Mew on 4? Mew on 4? Probably not. Doesn't Mew like require an Evo point? Mew on 4 is kind of weak, no? Yeah, no shot you want to play Mew on 4. And you need to evolve her just to print the artifact. If we remove Cassius, Isaac is a good card though. But if we remove Cassius, we kind of need to tempo. Do we really want to play the Barkeep guy? The Barkeep guy requires an Evo point, no? So this is kind of like our mama, yeah? Another question here is, how do we proc Yogg? Remove all and add egg. Legit Lishana is good. Lishana? In this deck? Lishana. Zwei is definitely needed. Okay, do we just not run removal then? What? Are we just gonna like do something like I don't know. Zwei and then no removal, no warp slash, and then maybe not this guy. Need a good turn 4 card. What's a good turn 4? Okay, maybe Granny Jita then? Granny Jita doesn't seem bad. Maybe Yogg times 2? Definitely can't play Gundam, that's for sure. Slouse. Nah, fuck no. Nah, we're not running Slouse here. We have too many options now. What's this play on tree actually? Summon and analyze an artifact. So this is literally fickle. If in doubt, play Mayor. Oh my god. Mayor, huh? Do you think we need Lyria here, chat? Because the thing is, we can play Control-y. Isaac can be just something we play off curve. I'm not saying the vision with Myriad. Okay, if we drop Myriad, what's our play here then? One Sandalphon? Isaac is good. Come on, man. Let's stop the cap, dude. Like, come on. Isaac is good. It literally gives you +1 artifact. Gives you a 2/2. Right? I get what you mean, though. How else are we gonna get a striker? We don't have Rukina. We don't have Rukina anymore. Yeah. How else are we gonna +1? Maven? Fuck no. Oh my god. I don't know if we need alt artifacts. But that's the thing though. Our removal will be weak if we don't +1 artifact, I think. That's the type of picture I'm imagining. Our removal will be weak in the late game. The boards will be too tall. You get me? Because if we only do 3 artifacts, that means if we only do 3 artifacts, like the AoE of Scarlet only is 3. Need only 3 realistically? You think so? Like, have you seen what cards look like lately? Jesus. Have you seen what cards look like lately? Defender striker should be doable. I wonder if we could play Cannon Carnelia. I actually wonder that. Cannon Carnelia Cassius. Cannon Carnelia Cassius. Cannon Carnelia Cassius. This is weird. It's like, do you want to tempo or do you want to control? You're not playing Audacious? Audacious? You mean the 6-mana card? This one? This card is kinda garbage, no? I mean, I guess? But... It's good for poor storm damage. Storm damage for... Like, what? Storm damage? Okay, guys. This damage is differently named artifacts. Okay? Meaning, even if you spam one type, won't do shit. Hello? Like, this would be so easy if it's just the number of artifacts you spawn. It's the number of differently named artifacts you spawn. Yeah, it does spawn a mystic artifact. For some reason, chat, I kind of feel like we should try this card. Just so we can get this card out of the way and also have a decent evolve. But it doesn't synergize with Yogg. You get me? Jesus Christ, bro. Because if we're going by their logic, guys, if we're going by their logic, the deck looks like this then. Right? Like what? If we're going by the logic of what we've been given, the deck probably looks like something like this. Right? But it feels underwhelming. It looks underwhelming. You get me? The thing is with this is just kind of hand checks, right? Hand check, hand check, hand check, hand check. We don't also have a good, like, dog combo. No good dog combo. We can play Lyria for tutoring Scarlet. Something like this, chat. Alright, how does this look like for you guys? Just literally Imari plus pure like OG artifacts. None of the new ones. Just add old card that can summon old artifact on fanfare. Huh? The dog is for Scarlet.
Can we just play Blink Step plus Odin / Camisilla and Ungabunga face cause I see no Winken face?
Karula? Karula. Dog and Gran and Jita so slow. I mean, what do we have as a turn 4 though? We don't have a lot of turn 4s. If we remove Dog and Gran and Jita, suddenly we don't have a good turn 4. This requires an Evo to be good. Yeah, this requires an Evo to be good. We don't have a vanilla 4. Gran and Jita is the vanilla 4. No? If we remove Dog, this is what it looks like. Looks more consistent, that's for sure. But our artifact is capped as 3 damage. Yeah. Our artifact is capped at 3 damage. Play cards that summon the old artifacts? Oh, are you talking about like shit like this? That's so garbage though, no? You're talking about like playing this or playing this, right? Or playing this. That's so garbage though. Yeah. You get me? Like, we kind of want a tempo, if possible. No turn 4 play. Wow, this is kind of garbage actually. What? I kind of want to add this card, chat. Low-key. This card. But without a package. Without like a Worlds Beyond Gundam artifact package. Seems kind of weak. This can work with dog. Artifact recharge? Yeah, in unlimited you can. That ass, bro. And unlimited you can, homie. Can't do it this time though. If we're gonna make Gundam, this is what it looks like. Alright, one sec. Let me show you what I mean. If we're gonna make Gundam, this is what it looks like, by the way. Isaac? Isaac, what else? Pum pum pa 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 pum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Catapult. Alright, so I think with this though, chat, if we're gonna like make use of a shit ton of artifacts, we also probably want to play this spell now. Where is it? The 3 mana spell. See this? Because it kind of feels like a waste otherwise, right? Like we kind of need to make use of it. So this is kind of like control instead of like tempo. Mm-hmm. I don't know how to feel about this. If I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I legit don't know what to feel about this. Also, the fact that we don't have the artifact, the 5 mana spell from set 1, makes this kind of clunky, of course. But we do have removal for days. We do have removal. That is one thing we have. But we don't have tempo. We don't have hand check. And we're kind of reliant on the catapult to cheat. And New Age. New Age and catapult. 17 2-drops kind of bad. High key bad. Yeah. Might have to drop a bunch of 2-drops. Wow. Cool courier? Wait, no shot. I mean, to be fair, maybe it's this ratio. I kind of want like Carnelia though. This kind of just looks garbage. High key. Like this. Isn't Catapult always a bad card every time you played it? There's actually somebody that got beyond with Catapult, guys. You wanna see? So, one sec. Let me show you what I mean. He actually got beyond with this, boys. Where is it? See? So, ×3 cannon. He actually made it work. You get me? Can compare when 5/5 was live. That is true. That is very true. But that's the thing. Like, cannon can be something that can cheat out. The problem is, no more Alouette and no more Alouette spell. Can't really cheat out shit anymore. So this is clunky as fuck, right? This is the clunkiest thing ever. So, if we're going for something more realistic, instead of going for Yogg and cannon shenanigans, it's better to just go for hand check. You get me? Like, the hand check line seems doable though. You can still play Kamishila too if you want to. So, hand check line is probably gonna be Cool Courier ×3. Like, our problem is turn 4 is only granting Jita again. Right? We can also play Bruce for turn 4 coin situation. Right? I don't think we're gonna play him on curve. And then what? Like Mew, Kamishila, Zwei. Right, Zwei is good. It's the only thing I can think of though, chat. We could also just play the anti-meta angle because this can beat Egg. This can 100% beat Egg. So if you're gonna try to do that, we could maybe play some Odin or this. We already have the Imari spell. Yep. Yeah, we can play this alongside the Imari spell actually. Like Imari turn 7, we can like use the spell 2 times, right? I don't think we do this. I don't think the Warp Slash is worth if we don't have enough hand check. I'm thinking, what if we just play Evo artifacts? Isn't that like way more sustainable as a win con loop? You get me? Like what? Standard puppet. Wow. If you run the spell, no dog, it's kind of weird, no? One sec. The spell is just that good though. Probably no more World of Games. Probably no bros. Oh! Wait a second. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm? I mean, no 6 mana. Yeah. I'm new. What is the class that's already discussed? Oh, we discussed everything already. We discussed everything. We're just making decks right now. Yeah, we're literally just deck building. Okay. What if we remove the Imari? Or like make it just a ×2. 2 drops kinda low. If we remove Sincerity, we don't have a counter for Egg. Egg, I think, is gonna be meta as fuck this set. Hmm. Imari's the best card in this deck. That is true. There's a lot of shit that's kinda banger now with her. Maybe we don't run the Eldax? It's either we don't run Eldax or we don't run Substandard. Or maybe we don't run Myriad? Oh wait, what are we removing here? Yeah, what are we removing here? How are we still on Portal? It's a hard deck to make, that's why. Yeah, it's really hard to make. Okay, if this is what the deck looks like, what are we removing? Are we removing Eldax? Are we removing Myriad? Reject Sandal, embrace Gundam. Nah, bro, like, we can't make it work. It's hard. It's so hard, bro. Yeah. Like, I had some hope about it, but it's kind of ass. ×2 grand? Nah, we need a turn 4 play. We need a turn 4 play. Eldax Grand and Jita ratio is awkward. Really? What was the turn 4 play though? Or do you think Mew is the fraud here? Can you show 4 cost options? It's only Lishena, no? Lishena, New Age, Timid, Devotee, this old guy, Marionette Master. Yeah. Oh, the old guy maybe. How about, okay, I think we should not time stream you then. You're right. We shouldn't time stream you. Maybe let's make space for the old man. And then Gran and Jita ratio lower. Eldax, I think we can low-key just run 2 of it. ×2 Myriad. And then from there, we get a better picture of what it looks like. Okay, there we go. 1 card, chat. I generally think Lishena's our best turn 4 option. Yeah, but like, okay, how the hell are you gonna deal with that egg being a fraud on the board then? Like, legit. Like, that's gonna pollute the board. And it's a dead, it's not only something that pollutes the board, but it also makes Congregant a full clear every time on the enemy side. Hand check is kind of Dude, just say you wanna play egg, bro. Just play egg, man. I get where it's coming from, though. You don't really wanna evolve. Like, okay, you can play Lishena and don't evolve it. That's another option that you can do. I think our 2 jobs are alright. Like, the dog doesn't get to consistently get... I don't know. Yeah, this is weird. This is such a weird deck. I'm thinking maybe we should just like... Because this guy's kind of fraud, but at the same time he's somewhat necessary. To be fair, we can just play the girl, the 3-mana girl, right? We'll get the mystic artifact anyway from her. So maybe instead of playing him, just times through Ganejita. No? It's our cardio option too. Nah, this is better, I think, no? Times 2 Mew, times 2 Eldax, 1 Sandy. No? We get to super evolve in a very... Another angle to look at is answering Sword Abyss. Yeah, but I think... Okay, here's the thing, guys. When we're tier crafting and we're deck building, I think the first thing you have to figure out is how to make the deck work by itself before you think of the others as much. I think because the moment you know what your problems are matchup-wise, then you make adjustments to like the deck. Am I wrong on that? Is that a bad mindset? I don't think so, right? Make the decks into like for yourself first, and then adjust the deck based on matchup. Yeah. So, you might be wondering, what is the win con of this deck? My idea for this is to go wide and to hand check. Yeah. Super evolved target is Imari. Kamishila doesn't need an evo point. Scarlet doesn't need an evo point. Evo target, Zwei. Yeah, that's it. So we can normal evolve freely here. And the super evolve, you can also super evolve freely. Mew is also fine as an evo target, I guess. But typically, Mew might be... Mew's kind of weird, actually. Yeah. Because you kind of want to super evolve her as a finisher. I think Mew, low-key, should be a times 3. Because you kind of need removal, right? Yeah. What if we times 3 Mew just so we can, like, play her with the other artifacts? Right? Because we get artifacts with, free running, we get artifacts with Cool Courier. So, if we play that with Mew, we get to, like, clear with her. Yeah. Times 2 Yogg, times 3 Mew. Might not be bad, actually. Times 3 Yogg, times 3 Mew. Yeah. That's not bad. Another issue that we may run to is cardio. Like, the Eldak is only good with Kamishila and for Myriad. I wonder If we ever want to play that 6 mana card, chat. Over Myriad. Yeah. Do you think we ever want this card? Yeah. Do you think we ever want this card? Thoughts? Bad versus egg. I mean, we have Imari transform already, so I think we're chill on that. It's hard to get 3 different artifacts by turn 6. No, it isn't. No, it's not. Free running? Free running is 1. Cool Courier is another 1. And, whatchamacallit? Brazen is Mystic. Yeah. There's already 3 artifacts before turn 6. You got me? If you want more consistency on that game plan, you're gonna have to like play this card. 5545? Is that a good stat line, chat? 5545. I just hate the fact that this requires an Evo point to be relevant. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, dude. Yeah. This is not like Motherly where you can just play it on turn 6. Also, no synergy with Dog. That's why. Yeah, I think I'm sticking with this for now. Yeah. Okay. Adjustments that we can make. Number 1, we can like add bartender for when we want more tempo. We can add audacious for when we want more tempo. We can also remove the Eld Axe and the Myriad in exchange for those cards. We could also add Chaos Legion. Yeah. Chaos Legion is also a good add here. But how many are you gonna add and what for? What? -1 Granning Jita? +1 Chaos Legion? The problem is the draw. The artifacts do draw. Yeah, the artifacts do draw, guys. Like this one draws. So it's not like you're out of like draw. You do have jaw. This is a jaw. So, you shouldn't be too worried about the jaw, I guess. Granny Jita is more than enough. And it's a turn 4 play. Yeah, I think that's enough jaw for that. The only thing that I'm torn about, chat, is just this guy. Is literally just this guy. This guy, that's it. Like, I really like Substandard Puppet because it allows you to play it on turn 3. And you don't want to play this on turn 3. If possible, you don't want this on turn 3. Because you want this on turn 5. Yeah? Did I miss sword? Oh, not yet. Do you really need 3 of the 8 drop? I mean, we're not running Lyria, so, you know, like, we kind of need to, like, hit at least once or twice on this one in the late game, I think. Yeah? is the only way to get Mystic. That is not true. You can get Mystic from Brazen. The problem is we don't have a second source for Brazen. That's the reason why I'm considering this guy. Because we don't have a second source for Mystic Artifact. So the sources for Mystic Artifact is this guy and this guy. But the problem with this guy is you need to fulfill the quest of hitting 3 before he summons the artifact. So he's not a source. You get the conundrum here? You guys get the problem here? That's the problem. Kamishila is just a good third 7, guys. Aiki. He gives me ward too. I think I want to keep the dog though. Alright, so... Okay. If we want to actually like be more consistent, I think this is the angle. But this doesn't feel good though. Yeah. It definitely doesn't feel as good as I want to. Feels fraud. Yeah. The old one is so bad. Yeah, but like, there's no other source though for Mystic. There's no other source for Mystic besides Brazen. It's only Brazen and him. How do we get Mystic? Like, now do you see the problem of not having a third artifact conveniently? Right? Now do you see the problem of not having third artifact? That's the problem of no third artifact outside of Brazen. It's like, if you don't hit Brazen, it's GG. Isaac, Bullet, Cartographer are alternatives. We can use Isaac, but he's slow. I guess Isaac also gives us like a removal. 3 mana, 5 damage. We can do that. If we're just really thirsty. Okay, guys. What do you think is better? The bartender guy or Isaac? It's like we're picking between 2 frauds. We're literally picking between 2 frauds here, guys. Jesus Christ. Everyone's putting Isaac. Oh yeah, you can use it for fodder actually. Yeah. That's actually something that I just realized. You can actually just fodder Isaac if you don't have a good situation with him, right? Yeah, okay. I mean, I'd definitely rather do that than play the old man, right? Okay, so, with that said, if we're playing Isaac, what else? What else then? Do we bring back the Eldax tech? We're all just trying to find reasons not to play Barkeep. Yeah. Chaos Legion best. What's our turn 6 looking like? Our turn 6 look kinda weak though. Yeah. Our turn 6 looks kinda weak. Karula? Nah, fuck no. We're not playing Karula. Chaos Legion doesn't build the board. There is no way we're adding Karula. Fuck that. Turn 6 can be Imari? Ooh. I mean, if we play Myriad without Eld Axe, it's kind of mid, no? Yeah. Right? It's kind of mid. Like, what if we just play this not then? Yeah, low-key. What if we just play this? And then potentially just 1 sec. Like this, maybe? Engine Blade also spawns Striker. I mean, if you're gonna run Engine Blade, then you're no longer playing Isaac then, no? What's the point of Isaac at that point? Also, Engine Blade's negative tempo. Okay. Mew? Okay, how about this ratio? Seem good? I don't think you could meet ×3. That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too about Mew. Maybe something like this instead. Might be more consistent. How about this, guys? Final call.
Do not worry everyone, Nero still has 7 hours and 40 minutes to finish the remaining 6 fraudulent decks. We will get there at some point, do not lose faith on this fraud streamer.
Deadass. Alright, I guess, okay, let's just use this and the forest deck as a blueprint for now, okay? Yeah? Okay. Alright. Okay. Deadass. Balloon Portal. Alright. Okay, 60. Oh my god! Nah, we have to remake the deck, guys. We have to remake the deck. Yeah, we have to remake the we can't have this like fucking like a vile cost, guys. Alright. Okay, let's see. Public deck so far. Buff Sword, Balloon Portal. I mean, I guess let's label this properly. Wait, how do I label this? Yeah, let's label this properly, I guess. Oh, shit. I mean, we can remove this, I guess. What? Wait, let me delete it. Yeah, this is from the last set. Delete selected. Okay. Wow, it's clean again. Then let's name this. Let's name this Artifact Evo Portal. Okay. Artifact Evo Portal. Okay, 2 decks down, guys. 5 more to go. Don't worry, the other decks are gonna be faster, right? The other decks are gonna be faster. Oh my god, can you please give me an easy deck to build? This is so hard because I'm taking it too seriously. I can't help it. I'm just a deck builder at heart, guys. I'm just a deck builder at heart. Havencraft? Oh, fuck! Oh. Dude, we have to make amulet. We have to make amulet, guys. Dude, I'm getting all the hardest ones, dude. I'm literally getting all the hard ones, man. Jesus Christ, dude. It's so hard. Okay. Alright, we're making amulet. We're making amulet, guys. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Wait, this actually might be easier than I thought. This might be easier than I thought, guys. High key. Easier than I thought. Okay. Okay. Wait a second. We don't have birds anymore? Wait, what? We don't have the bird amulet? Interesting. I guess we need lion statue, that's for sure. No more Orcus. That means we can chill. Trident is pretty good. Don't think we need troll. We definitely need this. These are staple as fuck. Sensor. Sensor is pretty good. Oh, this one's here. 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 2. 3. Is that it? How good is Trident? Ooh. No rodeo? Nah, rodeo's kinda shit. Has 30 amulets, guys. Do you want Peko Mama for healing? Do you think Peko Mama's strong enough? I don't think Kandima is the way. I mean, Kandima spot. Okay. Kandima spawns Howard, Scripture, Holy Water. Right? Do you think we remove World of Games? I mean, if we're looking at new cards, right? If we enter the word amulet, synergizing with amulet, probably with this card, synergize, but doesn't seem that good. Oh, this could be cardio, but it requires 3 amulet. Oh, we have Avian statue still. Yeah, we still have Avian statue. We don't have that much draw outside of Holy Water and World of Games. Do you think we should play City of Babylon still? Or nah? I kind of feel like we need it. We kind of need this, no? Because this is because the City of Babylon allows us to remove board. Remove City, add Pekawama. You just want to add Pekawama, alright? I know what you are. The Pekawama seems kind of good though. That's for sure. But if we add Pekawama, dude, we don't have any normal Evo effect. Yeah, we don't have a normal Evo. How Holy shit! Missionary is actually kinda good. You have a good night, Magnet. Wait, Missionary is kinda good for this deck, no? 6 mana, wipe the board. It's literally cup. And you draw 2? Right? One sec. Don't worry, I'll like thin the deck. I'll thin the deck bit by bit, chat. Don't worry about it. The Babylon is interesting. Holy water. Maybe we don't need Trident. Do we need Trident?
이걸 팔면 술을 몇 트럭은 사겠는걸?
Sky Ely got a subby.
Sky
Gameplay.
Ely. Yo! It was all short of 48 months. Sky Ely. That's 4 years, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Okay, so... Evolve target is Tico. Missionary, maybe a ×2. It's also Carjo, by the way. It draws 2 amulets. How much do we need Wing Statue? It's pretty good for late game finishing, no? It's post Lian Thought. If she's Missionary, why is she facing us? I mean, you tell me, bro. I don't care what angle she's facing, dude. Okay. Chat. How many missionaries do you think we should pause. How you think scripture is enough, Jaw? We do missionary tree. A lot of... Dude, you guys are ill. Earrings. Oh! Wait a second. Do we actually need World of Games? This is draw now. I mean, it's not draw, but it's a shuffle. Nah, it's not draw. It's a shuffle. Do we get to sword yet? Not yet. Nah, this is a shuffle. This is not a draw. I think we actually need World of Games. Oh, guys. Alright. Hear me out. World of Games or Missionary? Or both? Because this might be a play that looks like this then. Like, I don't know. Something like this. I think we're... Because we do have draw with Missionary. Nah. Sorry, Peko Mama. Like, you're a crest card. You're definitely a crest card, Peko Mama. I'm sorry. It's not you, it's me. Where the hell is the zero cost card? Yeah, where the hell is the zero cost card, dude? Is it not considered an amulet? Hello? Wait, what? No need for amulets to stick on the board. You don't think Babylon is a good way to deal with early game? Okay, I'm gonna be perfectly honest though. This card is weird now. This 3-cost card? This 3-cost card is very weird without Skullfane. Yeah? Yeah, this card feels weaker now without Skullfane. Because we don't really have a consistent way to pop it now. 3 Leon Thought? Yes. If we don't play Wing Lion statue, then we're gonna go full control. If we go full control, we have to play this card then. Colette? Oh, nah. I wish I could play Colette here, but it's too inconsistent. This deck's so slow without Skull. You're kind of playing like a control list. I actually wonder, what if we don't play Earrings, guys? Yeah. What if we don't play Earrings? Instead, let's play Gilnelis. Let's play Gilnelis instead. And then... if we don't play the Missionary, what's our board clear? Because we don't have Salefa. I think Missionary is actually important, dude. Blinding Fate. We were using Blinding Fate. So what? Are we removing? What are we removing though for that? Let's say we play ×2 Blinding Fate. If it's ×2 Blinding Fate, what are we removing for this? Trident? -1 Babylon? I mean, if we are gonna -1 Babylon, might as well remove it entirely. Because we kinda need this in the early game, no? I guess you're right. It could have an angle for something else. What else do we need? I think the Missionary stays, chat. The Missionary could literally be Funfair, 9 damage to the board, and draw 2 cards. Deadass. I actually believe in the Missionary. Remove Tico? No, Tico's important. Tico's actually important. High key. It's a source of healing and an Evo target. Evolve? Is it Evolve effect? Oh shit, it is an Evo effect. That means we have Tico and Missionary as the thing. It is an Evo effect, you're right. So we only want 2 over because we have 3 World of Games. Alright, something like this then. I believe in the Tico because the Tico allows us to heal and clear early game board states because we don't have Salefa. We do have Blinding Fate. We don't have Gilnelis, but Tico is 3 damage and can heal and can synergize with other amulets. I think we might need the 3 mana one actually. Yeah. Like this one. We might need this one, no? Need 2 4 PP birds. Need to kill enemies somehow. I think we should play like a control deck. We don't have Skullfade. No? We don't have Skullfade, dude. I really want to cut Wing for Trident. I mean, we can do ×2 Winged. What, do we do something like this then? Something like this? So this looks like a Shadowverse 1 deck, dude. Yeah, this actually looks like a Shadowverse 1 deck, dude. Okay, if you guys have ever played Shadowverse 1, this is what Shadowverse 1 decks look like. A shit ton of 1-drops. Wow, why would you want to remove Censor? Hello? What is odd here? I mean, odd here is to prevent the overflow of cards, and also like something that we can pop with Leon Thought. Yeah? We need to prevent overdraw. Yeah? The 2 PP heal is garbage? You think so? No shot. The 2 PP heal has been used in a lot of Beyond decks, dude. Am I tripping? Rodeo? Nah, Rodeo is kinda ass, bro. I'm sorry, man. It's a Rodeo card? Nah, they didn't run. Oh, wait, one sec. Let me show you what I mean. What the fuck did Alianfo just send to me? He just sent me a fucking Izunya deck. Hello? Alright, so this is like an example of a deck that got to Beyond with with like amulets, dude, back then. And I saw Rika playing it actually. It actually run 3 sensors. And this is without Rodeo, yeah? You see this format? Nah, they run it without Rodeo. The problem is here, how do you like play with Skullfade? Without Skullfade. I sent that an hour ago. What? The fucking... Oh wait, did you make an amulet one, Alejandro? Oh, you made a Linkle one too, of course, why not? Of course. That also. Oh, you didn't make an amulet one. Alright, let's go back to the deck building. Okay, boys. Like, we're kind of don't have that much juice. We kind of don't have that much juice for damage. We have too much control. But maybe that's fine. Yeah. Like, this is heavy control. Heavy control playstyle. To be fair, to be perfectly fair, the only objective for us here anyway is to survive. Blinding Fate instead of 1 PP neutral. Or talk about Babylon? You think Babylon is not good for this deck? Really? It can kill 2/2s though. It's deal 2, yeah, but it shuts down aggro lines, no? It can heal you, it can clear board. It does seem weird though. It's weird outside of early game. Is Quest with Peko Mama not good enough for you? Okay, fine. I'll look at your Crest list. Okay? But we're trying to make Amulet here, not Crest. I mean, this is just standard, no? Your last card is Peko Mama. Yeah. This is Alejandro's list. He has one Peko Mama and this. Wow, nobody's using Rodeo. That's crazy. Yo, guys! Here's the thing. Okay, big question, guys. Do you prefer a Peko Mama deck or an Amulet Haven deck? What do you want to be featured on YouTube? Do you want a Peko Mama deck or an Amulet deck? Neither. Missionary deck. Peko Mama. Missionary? I mean, Missionary can be played in both decks. Amulet cooler, but thumbnail matters. You are right, good sir. Thumbnail does matter. Okay, we do Peko Mama. Yeah, okay. Chat, this is the blue. Okay, I'm gonna make this boat anyway. So this is gonna be the Missionary. I'm gonna call this Missionary Haven. Missionary. Okay. Feel free to change Babylon to anything you like, but this is the format that I like for control. Yeah, just change Babylon to whatever you like. Yeah. Alright, let's make the crest. The crest one is easy, no? So if we're making crest, of course we need Marvin. We need Grimnir. Wow, big surprise. Wow, look at this. Wow, guys. Deck building. Deck building champion. Holy bragamole. Where the fuck is that Marvin card? We play 2 Peko Mamas. Bare minimum. No shot, we're not playing no Peko Mama, dude. Okay, do we play Tears to counter Egg? For 4 mana? Oh my god, dude. Wait, I actually wonder if you want Nilamrita. But it's kind of like a slow. I don't think we want Missionary here. We want Peko Mama here probably, I think. What else? No Rodeo, that's for sure. Oh, Hibeka might be good dispatch as a one-off, no? High key. 1 key? Yeah. Hibeka is pretty good as a one-off, I'm pretty sure. There's no way in hell this card is bad as a one-off. Right? It's pretty darn good, no? For dispatch specifically. Fate of the World is pretty good, right? Maybe we run 1. 2 Gilded Lease is fine. I don't think we need Kandima, but we do need Maddening. Wow, we have 10 cards left? Do we play the Fat Dog? The 2 mana Fat Dog? Definitely play this. I mean, we play at least 2 of this, that's for sure. 5 cards left. Damn. Alright, where are we? Why using Kandima? Where's the Kandima? No, Sublime is a pop, dude. We need a pop. Also, Sublime is just really darn good. Supplicant? Maybe. The Earrings Amulet is pretty good, you think so? Like this one? You think this is pretty good? I mean, it is mulligan. It is mulligan. That is true. It does improve consistency of the deck. That is true. Also, how the hell are we activating Peko Mama again? Where's our amulets? Yeah. Yeah, how are we activating Peko Mama, dude? Don't we like... Okay, don't we like play the earring so we activate Peko Mama? Yeah? Think about it. One amulet, and then... Maybe... Wow. Wait, how the fuck are we activating Peko Mama? Where's my amulets? Hello? Where art thou the amulets? AKA go -1? I don't think you're -1, no? Like, I don't think you're -1 in hand size. The earring is decent. Low-key. Do we not have space for Fat Dog? Do we run this Fat Dog? Oh shit, sorry about that. Do we run this Fat Dog? Hmm. 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 I'm just thinking of how we activate Peko Mama. Don't you think we need something like sensor? Yeah? Something that can stick perma on the board. So I activate Peko Mama, dude. No? Right? Am I tripping? I kinda like sensor over the third supplicant. Something like this? I mean... Something like this, maybe? This doesn't look decent, by the way. Too low on crest. We need one more crest then, right? Yeah. We need one more crest. Think about the Burn Knight crest. You're right! Let's have the dragon player give us the crest. You're right. Deadass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, third crest. Third crest, third crest, third crest. How about... Dog? Do we go dog? One off devotee? Something like this? I think we times your Wilbert though. Yeah. What, something like this? Or we... earring. Seems kind of weird. Ilambrita? Do you guys... Dude, Ilambrita needs to attack though. With so many Wilbert. Nah, you just want the crest from Wilbert, guys. You just want the crest from Wilbert. Like, permacrest should be at ×3, I think. Yeah, this is a permacrest target. I think only having one dog might be a problem, though. Yeah. One devotee might be a problem, no? Maybe 2 devotees, right? Benison? Nah, Benison's just there. Cut devotee for free? Huh? What are the board clear options? Missionary, but we don't have enough amulets. Himeka is a board clear option because we don't have Cup. How about Himeka instead of devotee? It's also a crest anyway. Thoughts? Himeka instead of devotee? How about like this, maybe? Himeka is weak. You don't have a lot of options, buddy. You are not dropping Gil. Fuck no. You are not dropping Gil at all. Hell nah. What the fuck? Jerry. Okay, guys, I'm just saying. What are board states where Himeka is bad? Yeah. What are board states that Himeka is bad? We don't get to do damage, actually. No John. No Cop. Aw. Loki, add Benison, and 1 Leon Tot. Himeka clears Norman on Super Evo. I mean, to be fair, you can do this thing where you let the Norman hit you and then you like just banish the 2 barrier. Yeah. I mean, you can deal with dirt with this. Himeka is BIS versus the new 9 card. Yeah. I'm pretty sure about that. Himeka versus the new 9 card on Abyss is like bonkers. You just play Himeka, that's it. You call it a day. It's good versus Dirt. It's great versus Abyss. It could be a cup, but requires a Super Evo is the downside. You have Marvin's spell for those? Marvin's spell for the 9 mana card on Abyss? Are you ill? Marvin's spell versus like... Are you talking about Lilantem, right? Yeah, Lilantem. No, I'm talking about like the Abyss card, the 9 mana card, the new one. Yeah? He made us really good for that. I'm pretty sure. Because we don't have Cup anymore. I don't think times 2 Mecha is worth testing at the bare minimum. It should be at least worth testing. Himeka's bad vibes cause no, you don't need to evolve her all the time. You don't need to evolve her. Yeah. You don't need to evolve her. You just simply play her, then pass. Mm-hmm. You just play her and pass. Because, okay, think about it. Like, there's so many wide boards that are for attack and below. You get me? There's so many board states that are for attack and below, chat. Like, I didn't see a lot of cards that were 5 attack. Yeah. There's so many, like, board states where I think you can abuse Himeka. The way I picture it, at least. What's your prediction for top decks? Egg. 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 What else? I mean, Evil Forest is pretty good. Evil Forest, Egg. Evil Forest, Egg. And also, whatchamacallit? Evil Forest, Egg. Evil Abyss is not bad, by the way. Evil Abyss is not bad, that's true. What else, though? Dirt could play, but there's so many counters to Dirt. But it's worth to test Dirt, though. Dirt is worth to test, 100%. Alright. Okay, I'm shipping this, boys. Peko Mama. Peko Mama. Crest Haven. Alright. There should be a balanced spread already. Yeah, there should be a balanced spread already, dude. Alright. Make more decks. Okay. Please. Can we please have an easy deck to make? Please, an easy deck. I need to still make the YouTube video. Please. Oh, Abyss should be easy, right? Abyss should be easy. Come on. Abyss should be easy. Okay, what are we going for? Evo or mid-range? Do we do mid-range? Mid-range reanimate? Evo mid-range? Evo is better, but does Evo even make use of the new cards? Think about it. Yeah. Does Evo even make use of the new cards, dude? Wow, that's a lot of... Oh, wow. Wow. I low-key think we should just go reanimate mid-range. No? Because the Evo one's gonna be easy. Yeah? So, if we want to use this card... Oh my god, she's cute. Alright. Adahime. I don't think we play COVID. Do we play Undead Soldier? Mid-range, mid-range, mid-range. Wow, Fediel is such a minus. Yeah, it's such a minus, dude. This requires a super evolve, so it's kind of ass. This doesn't require super evolve, though. So I think the idea is you use this. Wait, how the hell would mid-range look like, actually? What's our turn 5 play? No more Aragavi. Are we playing Charon? Reanimate of Charon is reanimate 2, reanimate 1. I mean, we're definitely playing this guy. Dude, I wish this thing loaded faster. Hello? Fickle? Bow? Sorry. Do we need the Sorry actually still? How good is soul tuning? Prefer Charon? The new two PPs are actually good with Charon. Yeah. Undead Soldier? I kinda like playing a Defied Destroyer as well, but is it too slow? Is the question? What else should we do here? Vaseraga? Kongigan? Any draw? I mean, we can play this for draw, but it's only one card draw. 3 mana is looking kinda thin, guys. Is it a dodger angle? Or should we play like an Armis? Like whittle them down, play Armis type shit? This is 7 mana, 3 damage, wide board. Wow, that's kinda high-ended. Will we have... Oh, Bibati. Bibati, right? Wait, will we even have enough shadows for Yaboy? If we play Fedial, it is a strong turn, but we lose so many shadows. That's a problem. Maybe Vulneric over Fedial this time around. And then maybe let's play 2 Congregants to balance out our turn 5. And then for turn 4, so far we only have Supplicant. Do we put in a Graningita? Or do we just rely on Bibati? We can also play Revenant Demon, but... Federal save your Evo? I mean, Valneric also saves your Evo, no? Soul Tuning? Or card draw? I'd rather have Graningita, I think. Yeah. But... Yo, by the way, guys, is this okay? Crimson Soulmancer? You can play it on turn 4. Ooh. No? Think about it. Wait. No? It can be... It's May. But it can be played on turn 4. And what's another turn 4 play you want, no? Outside of Supplicant. Do you just keep it? Alright. What if you can't find a 2-drop? I mean... Behemoth? Good one! Nice joke! You actually run the 7 PP gold? I mean, 7 PP gold is a better, like, whatchamacallit. It's a wider board. No? 7 mana, 3 damage. Zombie plus skeleton board. No? Nehan? Ooh, yeah. Nehan. I don't think we play Undead Soldier then, no? What you guys think about playing the bat spell? Do you think it's too thin? Or is I Lyria as well? Or do you want Lyria to not like pollute the pool? What is the bad spell? Bat spell. Bat. As in bat soup. It's a good reanimate target, but it's kind of thin, no? Oh my god! I just realized! She actually... Wait. She actually dodges Lyria. Banner. Wait, she dodges Lyria, dude. Oh. Wait. Okay. Lyria's pretty good then. What else? Are we okay with this? Turn 4? But our tutor's kinda crowded though. Yeah, our tutor's kinda crowded. It's like Valneric, Beastmaster. What's our super evolved target? Not enough evolves, not enough control. But we also won't have enough shadows. Charon super evo? No, we can't super evo Charon all the time. We could, but it shouldn't be a priority. Times 3, 9 PPs unplayable. It doesn't need an... This is literally the only card that doesn't need an evo point at late game. Seven PP 0? What are you playing then? Yeah, what are you playing then, dude? Like, enlighten us with your abyss knowledge, sir. What do you want to play instead of this card? Like, if you play Odin, it doesn't add to your Necromastery count because this is like 4 Necromastery procs. It doesn't clear. It's good on an empty board. Screaming and Loathing Behemoth? Ew! Ew! Behemoth? I mean, it's good as a one-off, I guess. Judging by our hand size, like our hand is looking kind of big actually. Behemoth kind of makes sense. We need a lot of shadows, chat. That's the issue here. Also, instead of screaming and loading, I kind of prefer the Aragavi spell. But oh no, it requires so much shadows! How the hell are we gonna have enough shadows? Oh my god. Nah, my issue is like, where's the shadow coming from? Valderic is 4 shadows. Hmm. Hmm. Why no Shackdo? Because it's not a Shackdo deck. Deadass. Charon is 3. Yeah. Hmm. You can't out Zwei without Aragami spell. But if we will use Aragami spell, we're gonna run out of shadows. Hell nah. I actually think we should try this out. Like, high key, dude. Alright. Like, maybe we should try this card out. Because it reanimates the 2-drop. Reanimates the 2-drop. If it creates a board, it could be an Evo. Doesn't have to be an Evo. It's kind of meh stat-wise. But it is one way to print shadows. I don't know. Wing Servants is 3. Because the thing is, right, the Reanimate 2 will print like one of these that gives us a bunch of shadows. You get me? That's my mindset with this. How can we gain more shadows? Maybe something like this? Alright, something like this should be fine. We need the Evo recovery, right? Evo recovery, but I don't think we run 2. This also gives us a way to control. Only Raz will give you a bunch of shadows. Raz. What the fuck is Raz again? Oh, this one. Maybe we should run 1-drops, chat? Yeah, I think we should run 1-drops, dude. So it's actually like a mid-range aggro E-deck. Or do you think 1-drops just make the hand 2-10? Like, maybe we play Lilith, dude? Lilith. Lilith Nehan? Adahime can pull 1-drops. Oh shit, you're right. No Armes. Take, like, you know, maybe if you squint your eyes, sir, you'll see it. No Armes? What if the rune plays 4-8 ward? We simply close our eyes and pretend it doesn't. Oh, Minnow! Wait, Minnow's pretty good! Nah, fuck this card! Nah, fuck this card! Wait a second. Don't tell me. Oh, no! Oh, fuck! She's gone! Ortis? Dude! Ortis sucks shadows from Evo, though. Nah. Fuck. No Death Slash too, huh? I mean, if we want to deal with shit, we don't have Death Slash anymore. We don't have Bane as well. Oh, Laura is a Bane. But it's kind of ass though. Yeah. I guess when we're ahead on board, we can use Laura as a tempo. But... Ortus also rotated, dude. Yeah. Like good, like play that in unlimited or some shit. I actually wonder if Laura is even good here. Because we can like Laura Shadow for turn 4 play, yeah? What about Almedia? Almedia is decent too. But it's not Bane. You get me? Almedia is not Bane. It's not gonna kill Tall. Bane is guaranteed kill on whatever the fuck they play. No? Bane is more consistent. Okay, another issue here is we can't really if we add, okay, guys, how important do you think adding Nehan is to this deck? Why do you add True Perfumer? Summon skeletons? Perfumer? What? What are you talking about? 5 mana card? 5 mana card. Oh, this one? Oh! You mean this one? Do you really want to use an evolve effect on this though? I mean, it can kill Zwei. It can kill Zwei, therefore good, no? Yeah? You know what? You're right, actually. Yeah. You're right. You're right. How the fuck do we fit in Nehan in this deck? 2 Nehans, right? 2 Nehans. Dude, we don't have space for that. That's for sure. Alright, how does this look like? Do we remove Soldier and add a 7 play point? Our 7-8 is kinda kaboom. High key. Yeah. What are we playing on turn 7-8? Are we playing like... Are we just playing this? Vulneric is a solid turn 7 card that does not require shadows. Bibati plus spell. Can you invoke Sandy consistently? Dude, like Sandy is just deck thinner here because we have whatchamacallit.
이걸
We have
팔면
Nehan.
술을 몇 트럭은 사겠는걸?
Ayo!
Lady Kenji
Kenji!
got a subby. My favorite weeb kiss a weeb.
Yo, Kenji, thank you so much for the 49 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Ayo, hope you're having a nice day, Kenji. Peace out, weeb. Okay, chat. Yay or nay on Sandalphon Laura synergy? Thoughts? Yay or nay? Do we all in on like Undead Soldier? Like strong board? And then like, I don't know, maybe play Vulneric as a 2-of? Something like this? All in always. Balloon. Goblin Foray is set 1, you dipshit. Can you say something that doesn't include set 1? Okay, we need to remove 2 cards though. Do we remove 1 copy of the big boy? I mean, the big boy is kind of like the entire point of the deck though. So I kind of don't like removing the big boy. Too much 6 drops? You think so? Goblin Foray is 6 shadows unique compo. Nehan to 1? You think Nehan to 1 is a thing here? You think we do Nehan 1? But like, it's kind of like our punish though, no? You 9 PP is 2 of at best. It's kind of like our win con. You sure wanna like... You sure you wanna like... I think it's strong enough that it should be a ×3. It's kind of like our win con. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe we can -1 Lyria. Just have 10 2-drops. And then we -1 Supplicant. One Medusa. Okay man, go play Unlimited. Please add AoE, Evo Recover. Okay, if we're gonna add that, my idea with that is, I don't know. Okay, we just fuck the early game. And then we... Whatchamacallit? We can just fuck the early game, I guess. Just rely on discards more. The 4-8, don't worry, it doesn't exist. Smiley face type shit. The Evo Recover is a really good card. Especially for this type of deck we're doing, because we're evolving a lot. ×2 Supplicant perhaps. Our turn 3 and turn 4 kind of homeless. I think Soldier, maybe something like this is better. But ×1 Nehan though. Are you guys okay with ×1 Nehan? Seems kind of inconsistent. Or do we ×2 Supplicant? Because we do have a thingy now. Cut Bibati for Screaming? Oh, hell no. Hell no, dude. Like, if we play Screaming, then... One sec. If we play Screaming, we don't have tempo. Literally no tempo. What's the point of mid-range at that point? Like, the idea here is we want to like whittle them down a bunch in the early game, force out removal, be annoying as fuck, and then at some point they're gonna have a board state where they can clear, and then we strike. If they're forced to super evolve for whatever reason, like the Armist threat is always there. And one of the best ways I think that we can force out big turns, I think, is the 9 mana card. This one. The 9 mana card into Armis is kind of strong. What's the Altenia answer? Altenia answer. Ooh, good point actually. What is the Altenia answer? I just got him with Raleigh Sword be good or booty? I think you're talking about Evo. Yeah, what is our Altenia answer? Milteo instead of Soldier. Oh. I'm not gonna lie. Milteo's kind of weird, but it kind of makes sense if you want to answer that. There's no more Death Slash, guys. That's the thing. Milteo, you don't have to Evo. Yeah, but like, how does it answer? How does it answer, though? How does it answer, Altegia? I'm looking. Wait a second! This thing can answer Altenia! Wait. What? Doubters? Cope? Oh wait, okay. What's a 7 mana that isn't Belial? The answer's Altenia. Fuck you mean? What the fuck are you yapping about? Huh? Just hit. Behemoth, dude. Behemoth does clear. What? Bro, oh my god, dude. We don't have a clear answer to Altenia. That's actually a valid thing. Do you really want to rely on Milteo? Because if you rely on Milteo... One sec. The problem with relying on Milteo, how often do you still have an evolve point for her? You get me? Like, how the hell do you... Yeah. Just need to save a normal Evo? Yeah, but like you're playing unoptimally then. You're playing so unoptimally then. Because you're like... You're playing slow. When you're a mid-range deck. Maybe one Belial doesn't seem bad. But... What? Like, what is it even gonna look like at this point? One sec. So we run Belial just to clear the damn Altenia because for some goddamn reason, that thing needs a Giga answer. Like, what are we removing? This kind of like Scuff Abyss, dude. Yeah, what are we removing here? We can't have an answer for everything, that's for sure. I think Behemoth runs into the same problem as Milteo. I mean, at least... More copies of Eld? Word? Dude, like what? Dude, what's the point of that then? If you're doing that, then you're not like... You're not on schedule. You're not tempo. Like, you get me? Ads come Nacha and take their outfit. Brother. One sec. Can this answer? Super evolve. Okay, let me see. You play this, you rush. Play this, summon 2. Ghost. Skeleton. Super evolve. Plop, plop. Oh shit! Wait! Adahime can answer this! Yeah, no, we're panicking over nothing, guys. We're panicking over nothing. Adahime can answer Altenia. It can, no? It can. It's +2 on Super Evo. Just save skeletons. Like, hello? Why are we not saving skeleton and ghosts and bats? Huh? Okay. Adahime summons 2 randomly different Abysscraft followers that cost 2. Yeah? One of them is going to be a 2 attack. Yeah? Right? You save skeleton. You save your skeleton, right? Every time they get rush. So you play a skeleton, a bat, because you have what? You have 7 mana in that turn. A skeleton plus a bat. That's like a 5 board. You super evolve a Dahime. A Dahime becomes an 8/7. Right? You kill Sawago with a +2/+2 unit, like the skeleton or the bat. And then you use the 4 attack unit to trade into Altenia. No? Right. Or like, it's a 5 board versus, yeah, it's a 5 board versus a 4 board. That's a clear. You only have 1 card that generates skeleton. Okay, what's this then? What? Like, you can't like do this? Is that impossible? That's it? Yeah, but like, you have options. You have 2 options to summon a skeleton. And here's the thing. Like, this deck, I'm pretty sure this deck will create board states where they can't even Altenia properly without letting one stick. And if there's anything that sticks, that's like all you need is a 5 board to clear Altenia. Because everything gets rush. Everything gets rush. Literally everything gets rush. The skeleton gets rush. The bat gets rush. Right? Storm? What do you mean storm? You can do bat plus skeleton, or you can do ghost plus skeleton, or you can coin plus 2 1-drops. Either a ghost or a bat. Is that not doable? No? Am I tripping? Opponent just plays 4 PP Legendary Quest. What do you mean 4 PP Legendary Quest? 4 PP? Oh, you mean the new card? I don't think they use that for Evo. Yeah. If they super evoke Cruel, they're not super evoking Altenia. Yeah, of course. Exactly. If they super evoke Cruel before the Altenia, then what's your out actually? Because you can't play skeletons anymore. But I don't think we play around that shit though at that point, no? I think if we're playing around somebody super evolving Cruel into super evolve Altenia all in, I think I think we're playing too much into niche situations, no? Right. Like, why are we playing into a 2-card combination specifically when they don't even know what type of deck we're running? Also, they have to play around Belial anyway in pubs. In a tournament, I understand. You can put the Belial in too if you want to. You get me? You can play around everything. The reason why I don't like Belial in mid-range is because if you play Belial in mid-range, the tempo is negative. It's like, yeah, you clear the board, but the tempo is gone. The advantage is gone. Also, if you're just gonna be pessimistic about every single thing that answers it specifically, specific card combinations and super evolved committal all-in scenarios, then I don't know, like, bro, like, you get me? Like, you can't make a deck that answers everything. Literally. And at that point, then what the fuck are you doing? The skeleton is awkward, yeah, I'll give you that. But I do think being able to coin and play just play a 1-drop is fine, no? The downside of using coin though as an answer for Altenia is, of course, the fact that you can coin out the 9 mana card. You need to coin out the 9 mana card ASAP. If you don't coin out the 9 mana card ASAP, you're kind of behind. What's it? Yeah. But yeah. I think we should play towards more like in a mindset that we're winning instead of like us losing. Especially with the type of cards we drafted. Look at the cards we drafted. We have Supplicant, we have Highwire, we have Undead, we have Anahime, we have Valneric, we have Fickle Evolve, we have Bibati Self Evolve, we have a bunch of 2-drops, we have Straway, we have Charon. This is literally shit out things out of your ass D-deck. Right? Add Vasiraga. Vasiraga's negative tempo is the issue. Oh. You know? Alright, I'm sticking with this, chat. Is there anything that you guys... I guess I'll just mention in the video that if you do want to add like an SBA mechanic card, like a Belial or a Sandalphon, feel free to do so. But I'm leaning more towards the win con with the new card, because that's kind of like what you're testing, right? If this card suddenly becomes win the game, that card, then it makes sense for us to draft around it. If it's bad or mid, or for whatever reason just gets killed by Himeka because everything is 4 attack and below, then yellows. Right? We all know if you wanna play like, oh nah, this deck is not losing to Milteo. This deck is not losing to Milteo. Fuck no, man. We have Charon in this deck, dude. Charon literally 1v5s Milteo before you, man. Literally. Charon literally 1v5s Milteo, dude. Also, remember, Milteo no longer has Radium Serpent. Milteo no longer has like a Crypt. So they just have a bunch of dog shit. No more Death Slash as well. So if you spawn a bunch of things on the board, they cannot deal with it. No? Right. Unless I'm tripping. Alright, anyways. Mid-range. I guess, what's the... Departed, right? Departed. I can't even spell derp. Oh, departed. Mid-range. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like 8 hours in deck building and card reviewing, guys. Like, you know, like, give me a break, right? I'm literally 8 hours into deck building and card reviewing, dude. My brain can only get so fried. This looks like a good spread though, at least. Yeah. The only issue is probably turn 3. But we do have Bibati Zombie. We also have the Refund Evo. Turn 4 isn't that bad because of the fact that you can just play multiple cards in one turn. The issue is probably cardio. If your issue is cardio, maybe play a Grand
Yap.
Shut the fuck up, you unemployed swine. No, I'm kidding. Alright, where are we? Shuffle. Last 3 decks, boys. We're almost there. Rune? Rune is easy. Yeah. Don't worry, this is fast. It should be easy. Rune. This is Dirt. Do we want Valharia? We want, right? The Alchemic Flare. Precipitator, Bestie. Oh, wow. No more Penelope, huh? Which is new brew. I wonder how much we want Vilharia. Haphazard, maybe? Do we need times 3 is the question. The dog? The dog's pretty good. The 4 mana card seems interesting, right? Yeah, 4 mana card. Perfumer, Cagliostro. Banger. Graningita. Oh, that's a lot of turn 4. Adamantia. Adamantia. Sandalphon. Do we do times 3 though? Do we even have space for times 3? Right. Can it clears Y the card? Lelantim. Lelantim. Rayo. Oh my god! Wait. Guys, we don't have space for shit! Yo! Yo! We have to get rid of cards! Oh, heal na! Wait. We don't have space for dog shit. We don't even have space for Velharia. Okay, guys. Alright, I think I know what to do here. Low-key? Do we... Guys, wait, what are we doing here? Like, actually. Wait, how do we make space for this? Do we just remove Graningita? High key? Yeah. Easy. Yeah. Not that easy, huh? Nilantem, huh? Okay, guys, how important do you think the new Lellantem is? 2 of each Lellantem? Wow, this is interesting. Wow! Wait, this is actually so weird. How do we print? Wait, actually, how do we print, dude? Wait, hold up. Wait, this is kind of weird. Okay. 2, 1 Ryo, 3 monsters. And then maybe 2 of this. And then what happened to our spell? There's also another 4 mana spell, right? Alright. Decide. Or is this too slow? Yo, guys. 3 CAG? Oh, hell yeah. Do we remove the old Lellantem actually? And just play for dog? 3 of the dog? The dog's pretty strong, no? Why do we run the new 9 PP? It is a strong dog! Look at it! Look at it, dude. It's a strong dog. It even puts its tongue out, dude. You wanna see power chance list? Show me power chance list actually, I'm curious. It's a big ass dog. See what power chance is cooking. You see, he plays the dog. Oh my god, this is tempo. Oh. Eh? 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 I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it personally. I think I can turn down the dog, but I think Lilantem should be played. I think playing ×3 of the Rich New Brew is good. Improves consistency. But no perfumer. Wow. Does it just assume that there's not gonna be anything wide? Is that it? He also doesn't like the 4 drop, I guess. He runs 3 of the thingy. Which kinda makes sense, but Odin is fine, but I don't think you need it. Yeah, I don't think you need it. I think you need more bulk, bro. High key. You might need more bulk. Sorry about that. Where's the 2 mana card? The 2 mana card we might need to add a bunch though. I think the 3 mana card is a ×3. The Myrel needs space, that's for sure. I can see why he only had 2 of this, but I really like it. Cagliostro on 4 is decent. Dainty Horror on 4 is also decent. Okay, chat. What do we do here? What do you think is least prio? Yeah, what is the least prior here? We can remove this, I guess. 1 copy of this. Cut 1 PP? Nah. 8 PP Lala out. I think we should keep at least 1. Just in case. No? I like at least 1 copy of it. Just in case it's a matchup that they can't out. You have enough dirt gen? It's not about dirt gen ignite, it's about cycling that ass. The fuck? It's about cycling and also like whatchamacallit, making the deck more consistent. I can't help but notice, however, that you're not using the correct win con. What do you mean the correct win con? What's the correct win con? The dog or Ryo? What do you think is the correct win con here? Linko? Shut the fuck up. People are going to play dirt, not Linko, Alejandro. Okay? The people, the masses are not going to play Linko. Okay? The masochist the masochist group might. One sec. Yo, chat. Is it crazy for me to say that you don't run this? Is that too crazy? Or do you wanna go tempo? Just hand check people immediately. Play off of this. Nah, but if you just play 1, it's kind of whatever though. The people are wrong. That ass. If you want to play faster, Dainty Horror applies pressure. But if you want to play a more concise game plan in the late game, I think you don't run it at all. You get me? What's my dirt gen? I somehow feel like I kinda need like what? Something like a perfumer just for dirt gen. These things eat so much dirt. Can't help but think that. They eat so much dirt. Yeah. Perfumer is like good because it kills the board, stabilizes your state. Remember, you don't have Edelweiss anymore. You get me? Perfumer's also like a potential like partner for Sandalphon. Oh my god, this is actually so conflicting. This is so fucking conflicting, chat. Oh my god. Do we not run Ryo? What you guys think about the one-off Ryo? Yay or nay? One-off Ryo, yay or nay? Nay? Fuck Ryo. Damn. You guys hate Ryo. Ryo outs buff Forest. I mean, Ryo is really good late game though. That's the thing. You definitely play Perfumer over Ward. Altenia counter? Nah, Ryo's a 9 mana card, brother. If they coin Altenia, you don't answer Altenia like that. Fuck no. I think the way you answer Altenia, alright, is with the dog. The dog answers Altenia. See? Deal 3 damage to all enemy followers. And then you can evolve it and then hit the face, hit the thingy. Yeah? I'm just thinking. The old Leland team? Guys, do you think the old Leland team has too many counters to the point that you never want to run it? Yay or nay? Because in my eyes, you might want to run one just in case it's that type of matchup. But I can see a world where the second Leland team might be a bit kaboom. What are the many counters? I mean, I think Rest is gonna be decent, but probably not into evil. It's good versus like what you call it. There is like what? Like this card now? I don't know how often people are gonna run this, but here's the thing. Like, oh shit, sorry about that. It's not in game yet. So this card is, if Dirt becomes meta, This is just gonna be picked everywhere. Yeah. If Dirt becomes meta, this will be picked. Perma. Yeah. If Evo Abyss becomes meta, this might be picked as well. Okay, here's the thing, chat. The weaker decks will be the one teching for the top decks. Yeah? So if Dirt is stronger than the other decks, then this card will eat it. If Dirt doesn't become meta, then the old La Latina is good. Yeah? Because that means people are putting this in their deck. You get me? If we're gonna follow like tempo, like Odin, probably, right? But if we don't do Odin, still need to get rid of cards. The Dainty Row Horror might actually be a bait, guys. Yeah, it might actually bait. I'm so sorry. It might actually be a bait. This is what I'm looking at right now. I don't know. I mean, you can remove this if you want to, but it's gonna make the deck less consistent. Something like this. One dog. Damn. Are you sure no Gilnelis is okay? Where's the room for Gilnelis though? Yeah, where's the room for Gilnelis though? You get me? Yeah. I kinda like at least one perfumer. Nilantim, Beloved. 3-drop is kinda on the thin side. But I guess we can just do 2-drop plus pump, right? Also, I kinda wanna like play at least 2 copies of the brew. The deck is more consistent this way. Wow. It's hard to fit in the win cons. It's really hard to fit in the win cons. Also, without Granning Jita, it's kind of hard to play Ryo. Yeah. Yeah, without Granning Jita, it's hard to play Ryo. I guess we could rely on the dog. The dog is like gonna become what? It's gonna become like a 2-mana card that draw 2. 2-mana draw 2. Granny Jita's better for that though. If we're playing for Ryo. I kinda get why Parachan went to that conclusion then. I do think Perfumer's better. But since there's no Granny Jita in this deck, how do we play with Sandy? Yeah. This is weird, chat. Yeah. How do you play with Sun without old Layla as well? Oh, so you're saying it should be a ×2? Zero cost destroy? That is an option, that's for sure. Are you saying that Lilandem should be a 2 then? Like, we could spread it out, but... We could spread it out to be more top heavy. That's for sure. Wow. This is weird. Yeah, this is so weird. Nah, I think the dog is a ×2. I'll tell you answer, right? I guess we have the destroy. We don't really have to rely too much about the dog. 3 mana AoE though is kind of massive. Yeah, 3 mana AoE is kind of good. Good versus sword. 2. Good versus abyss. Wow. What if we just don't play the masterpiece actually? But this does clear. And like, it's such a strong board. Such a strong board state, dude. Like, you don't even need to evolve it. Nah, you always ×3 Norman, dude. You always ×3 Norman. Always, always, always. We don't have a lot of performers of Earthright outside of this end. Interesting. Yeah, this one also doesn't perform Earthright. It's all gainers here. And then we start activating the Earthrights over here at turn 5. So we have to print a lot of dirt in the early game. And then we just spend. So we don't want like too many copies of this. How many copies did Parachan play? Oh, he did a 3-2 ratio? Oh, okay. So he did something like this. He wants the draw 2, gain 2. 2 dogs, 1 Odin. He doesn't want to play the old Lilantem. Run 1 PP spell, Kitty? Nah, Kitty's kinda... It's RNG, no? Right? Isn't the Kitty like RNG? One sec, let me read that shit again. Yeah. Yeah, it is RNG. Nah, I don't like this. It's too RNG. If it was select, this shit would be super good. It is a cheap spender. You're right. Another spender is the 4 mana card. It evolves too. It is also good going first. But I think Perfumer better. Solid Evo target too. In case you need to Evo. No Edelweiss though. Yeah, the no Edelweiss is so annoying, chat. Alright, hear me out. What if we don't play the dog? And we just play a consistent version of dirt. But this is so susceptible to getting countered though. Yeah. This is so susceptible to getting countered is my issue. Like what? Hmm. I don't know what to remove. Melvi seems important. I want times 2 of New Brew. No matter what, I think. Dude, not playing the new dog feels bad though, no? Kinda feels bad. Because, you know, like, look at him, dude. You know? It's a cute dog. Beloved looks so ass. But it's a cute dog. Times 2 rush dog. It's not likely to stick. This one? I don't know. I kind of like him. It's like the 3 mana 3/3 but better. No? Oi, does this seem good? It kind of looks balanced enough, no? Yeah, it definitely looks balanced enough. Velharia for mirror? What, do we just get rid of New Brew? If we play Velharia, we're getting rid of New Brew. Velharia doesn't like whatchamacallit, deal with. Oh wait, what do you mean mirror? What do you mean? We have the dog. Yeah, we have this. Against Norman, just play this, no? Right? You can clear it with a normal Evo. The more I think about it, the more I feel you don't play the 1/3 ward. The 1/3 ward, but it's a Penelope though. Do you not like Penelope? No? Also, it has a big tail. It's 2 Earth Sigils though. It's literally 2 Earth Sigils though. It's a 1/3. It's a 1/3, so it trades with any 1 HP unit. Bad stat line. There's so many 1 HP units, man. Be for real, dude. There's so many 1 HP units, man. Be for real, dude. Two sigils, a 1/3 body, or 2 mana. The only point of this is so we don't die to aggro, or also like at least we get like a value trade into 2/1s and shit. Also, if it didn't have ward, sure, but it had ward. If it didn't have ward, sure, man. But it has ward. I think it can work. Okay, alright, here's the thing. The moment the meta is filled with 2 2s and 3 3s, sure, I'll cut this card. Yeah? It depends heavily on what the meta is. For the first week of the new set, I heavily suggest running this card because there's gonna be a bunch of aggro merchants. And this is a good card versus aggro merchants. Don't you think so? Right? And by the time the aggro merchants, right? Sawago is 3-3. Yeah, I mean, like, just kill it. Forehead. Like, you have this. No? Just kill it. Alright? Just kill it. Just kill it. What else? There's so many ways to kill it. It's not like you don't have ways to kill it. You know? Or if you're really that desperate, you can do something like this. You know? You can like times 3 this and times 2 this. But if you're looking towards only for your win con, if you're trying to focus more so on your win con, I mean, I guess the ratio doesn't seem bad if you do this, right? No, less bodies though. The charming monster also gives 2 more Dude, this is not garbage. This is like 4 damage, 2 earth sigils. The fuck are we yapping about? Huh? How do we clear large boards? Large boards. Give me an example. Give me an example of a large board. Altenia? Discard. This card is good. For Altenia. This card is good. Discard. Discard. No? Am I tripping? Caesar 5-7. Caesar 5-7. Caesar 5-7 and double 3-5. This one, no? Just evolve this. Literally just evolve this, it clears. No? That's a clear. That's literally just a clear. Straight up. What's up, Yuki? Yo, guys, I just realized the Sweet Abomination actually fixes so many board states because it's 6 damage AoE. Yeah. Have you noticed that? This thing actually solves so much shit. I'm starting to think that this might be a times 3. No? As purely a reactive. Do we do 3 crocodiles? Just because of how handsome he is? Or do you think that's too much? He is a gentleman. 2 crocs, 3 crocs, 2 duo. I mean, if you do 2 duo, your win con for Sunday is lower, no? Yeah, your win con for Sunday is lower. No, we already caught one of the 1 tree. We have to build dirt too, you know? We have to build dirt too. We can't just like not have dirt. We have new Lilantim. That is true. Okay. The new Lilantim does give me Evo. But having like 6 cards on turn 5 doesn't seem bad. Because a lot of power plays are on turn 5. Okay, just because there's more wide, I'll times 3 this. And then... Okay, chat. What say you about Cagliostro's ratio? Do you think she's a times 3 still? I mean, it gives you an outwin con. Gives you a self-evolve. Yeah, Kag is still times 3. It's self-evolve. What are we removing then? Yeah, what are we removing then? If we times 3 the crocodile. I feel like our dirt gen in the early game might be too weak. We can times 2 the duo, but I do think the duo is less what you call it? Flexible? But this is such a good double 5/5, bro. Hmm. 3 BP rush is awkward, kinda. It's not a bad card though. It gives us Dirt Gen 2. It gives us 3. The ratio, man. I feel like... Yeah, I feel like our ratios are... Cool. I think you'll give up the early game to build dirt, so you run times 3 2 mana spell, just wait for Evo turn. Really, you think so? You don't have to give up early game. Another thing we can do here is times 1 Perfumer. Just because of the fact that the crocodile fixes a lot of shit. But... I'll go for generating Golem Juno. Okay, have fun in Unlimited, bro. Have fun in Unlimited, man. Wow, this one card is making me think, yeah, this one this one card is making me think actually. Do we cut the 4 mana spell to just 2/2? 4 mana spell to 2/2 ratio? Or do you think we need that much draw? You need more draw than removal. Okay! I mean... I think we still times 2 this though. Because we want Altenia answer and shit. It's hard removal. Yeah. We can cut one of the 3 cost. Yeah. We can call it with that actually. Yeah. Alright, I'm calling it. Oh, come on. Hear me out, Vera. Okay, man, play it in dirt then, deadass. Alright. This list is super long thought, so hopefully people actually, you know, benefit from it. Dude, I'm actually thinking so hard about this next, dude. The thing is, I'm trying to make a banger deck right away, and I think that kinda is so taxing, dude. It's so fucking taxing, man. Alright! Guys, we got the best for last! Who is going to be the next deck? Oh my god! It's the best deck in the game! Guys, this is easy, no? This is easy! Come on, let's be for real, guys. This is the easiest one ever. No? Right? Right, just simply, I don't know, this, I don't know. Do we play control? This, Lasing flame? I'm fucking flame. Make an anti-egg deck? What is an anti-egg deck? Burn Knight, right? Oh, hell nah. Anti-egg deck is probably Burn Knight, that's for sure. Realness. Oh, everything else is dog shit. What the fuck am I looking at? This. Do we play one copy of this? Fuck no, right? No, do we even play this? Do we... Oh my god. Nah, if you play this, it's a ×3. Oh my god. If you play Fenny, play it. Fuck me, dude. There's no way this is the type of deck we're ending up with. I mean, it kind of makes sense, don't get me wrong, but... Fuck me. Where's Neptune? There you go. Wow, there's no more... There's no more fucking... Wait, what? There's no more Genesis Dragon. What are we doing? Yeah, there's no more Genesis Dragon, chat. What are we doing then? Huh? Discard? Discard's lame though. It don't... I mean, I guess you can discard with the Newborn Knight, right? Yeah. Yo guys, do you wanna play ramp or discard? Dude, are we actually going to play discard without Totohime though? Let's be for real, man. Wait, are we gonna play discard without Totohime? Like, you know how dog shit Pala will be, dude? Hello? It received new support, neutral 3 PP in Babylon. Babylon? Oh my god. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm actually curious. Are you guys serious with that? Babylon discard dragon. From Otohime to Babylon. That's what we're doing. We're going from Otohime to Babylon. Hmm? Fuck no. Oh guys, Behemoth General's good in this deck, no? Hell yeah! Banger. Actual banger. Altaro? Maybe? Get me out. Get me the fuck out. Dragon, why? Ferocious Flame is a tutor for Fenny, by the way. Fun fact. Nah, I don't think we do Mayor. Fuck the Mayor. Okay. Aha. 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 Is this human? Is this deck human? Is this deck human? At Grok? Okay. Okay, what are we doing? Okay. No draw post Fenny. Maybe we can play Graningita. Graningita then? Yeah, Graningita. I mean, guys, you guys are saying, oh, there's no draw. You guys forget the best card in the game. Alright? This gets added to your deck. Remember. Yeah? That is our draw. I do think we need Graningita, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. If we don't have Graningita, we're kinda cooked. This is a draw. This is a draw card as well. It's a tutor to Fenny too. Potentially. Not sure, of course. Okay. Okay, what are we doing with our lives? Right here. Okay. Our ramp option look ass. Oh, what do you wanna do then? Yeah, what do you even wanna do then? No Giteno? Oh, Giteno, right. You're right. Giteno is an option. Yeah, Giteno is an option. Maybe you don't play the fat dog. Times 3 Zoe no Fenny. I mean, if we play that, we ain't playing the we ain't playing that. We ain't playing the lazy then. Okay, if I'm being serious, the list that I'll come up with probably looks more like this, chat. Like, not discard. Probably one of discard. And then... Where are we? Where are we indeed? Might play one off of the dragons thingy. It seems kind of decent. I don't think I'll play Apathetic Gaze though. Fuck no. I don't think you can make me. You can play Ocean Rider. The Draconic Part-Timer is kind of a good dump, but I think I'd rather have Phylene. So... ramp. Do we actually want the mayor here? Yeah, do we actually want the mayor, chat? Thoughts? Can you show artifact real quick? One sec. Just go towards this link. You'll see the decks that I make. I'm like literally killing my brain right now trying to figure out shit. What's our board clear? Yeah, no 4 mana board clear. Do we run one copy of Roar? Jerry, that's not board clear, that ass. Ruinbringer is the best deck for Dragon. Ruinbringer? Wait, can you still do the OTK? Yeah, can you still do the OTK, dude? Nah, bro. Nah, I'd rather play Ramp, dude. Yeah, I think Ruinbringer OTK is not something that you ask the masses to play. Like, immediately, you get me? Fuck no. Oh, wait. This seems decent, no? Oh, wait, chat. Do you think we need more ramp? We don't have blue fan. Or do we just hit it? Do we actually run the 4 mana card? Need some Blazing Flame? I mean, this looks like... Yeah. Do we actually play the 4? Oh! Oh my god! Blazing Flame! Oh my god. I think having time stove the 4 mana card is good. You think so? Yeah, I mean, Fenny kind of makes sense, but... Two of each ramp card. 2 of each ramp card? Huh? There is no way we are picking that card over Dragon side. Come on. Fate of the World? Oh, one of Fate of the World doesn't seem bad. But, okay. I mean, I'm gonna be perfectly honest though. I think we have enough draw. Yeah, I think we have enough draw though. Granny Jita. I think we're back on Merman. Don't you think Behemoth General's just better? Fate of the World turn 10 makes a lot of sense. I mean, if we're gonna do that, we only run one, no? Behemoth General is a good, like, card. Just in general for removal. But I kinda get what you mean, though. It does kinda make sense to run Fate of the World as a one-off. Okay, do you guys wanna remove the new card for Fate of the World? Because it doesn't really progress win-con damage-wise and shit, right? Yeah, it doesn't really progress that. It can prevent Sandalphon, though. It can prevent Sandalphon. That's the thing that it's really good at. I'm actually considering ×2, but Evo Dragon with Burnout into Mugi. Alright, you guys miss Genesis Dragon that much? Good one. Notice how there's only one new card? No, it's two new cards. Hello? It's two new cards, homie. Okay, guys, final question. Do you think we should ×2 the big dragon? Yay or nay? Just do it because we don't really get to see how good this card is unless we play it, and if we don't draw it, then we don't get to know, right? Need super evolve like Hakanai Sekai? Not really. Not really. Okay. Alright, this should be good. Yeah, this should be good. You don't need to super evo, by the way. You don't need to super evo the... If anything, I question Earn's significance in this deck. Because Burn Knight demands a super evo. What? Azure Frit? Azure Frit is removal, bro. 6 damage AoE, 3 damage to face, ward, plap plap. Wellness is a trap. I mean, you're playing control playstyle, not tempo aggro. So. Also, Wellness can be normal evolved. Burnout is not PP removal too. That's true. That is true. It's also a 9/9. Villainous is good. I think Hakanai Sekai is good as well. I guess the question is more so, okay, here's the thing. Burn Knight does 9 damage to all enemy followers. Is there any board state where this doesn't clear? Does a board state even exist? Because the argument is whether or not to keep the 9 mana Hakanai Sekai. Armes? Fuck you mean? There's no way you just said Armes. You're gonna super evolve this shit anyway. Altena's 10 HP, but you're gonna super evolve Burn Knight. Anyway. Yeah, you're gonna super evolve her anyway. Macro Bear? Holy shit, Macro Bear? Holy! Vera and Catalina. Oh, you're right. Vera and Catalina. So Azure Fit is better for those situations then. Right? So basically Azure Fit is still like fine to include in the deck. Okay. Alright, I guess we can call this. Control Ramp Dragon. Alright. 81,000! Good luck, homies! Good luck, homies! Better pucker up! Get some money! Izmir? No. Like, I think we need something like this. At least as a one-off, in my opinion. It's either this or Fate of the World. You can just pick and choose what you want, yeah? Alright guys, the best for last. My daughter is here. Alright, let's put this on my head. Alright. There we go. Swordcraft, shut the fuck up. Alright. Like, I'll have you know, I graduated top of my class type shit. Swordcraft. So. Hey, where are we? Zombie? Yeah? Zombie, Pog. Do we do Prim? Grimnir? Grimnir, Pog. Serenity, Pog. Do we play Mayor? Nah. Okay. Bunny Pog. Espada Galaxia. Gildaria. We play 2 Unks. I think we play 3 Sandalphon for some reason. Is that ill? Do we play Caesar? No hablo español. So is this meta just going to be players just throwing boards? Okay, man. All right. There's like multiple types of players. There's one side that thinks that, is this meta just gonna be a bunch of storm cards hitting my face in a brain dead fashion? And then there's gonna be like people like, is this just gonna be like a bunch of people slapping big ass board slap boards? And then there's gonna be people like, is this meta just gonna be like a guy removing my board every turn? Like, come on, guys. No matter what, dude, there's always gonna be something like that. Alright? Yeah, like, there's always something to bitch about. There's no such thing as a perfect meta. Okay? Maybe I play this. I do like a good whatchamacallit, turn 7 card that rallies. 2 Sandy. We need more board gen. Do we want Zeta, chat? Is Zeta a real card? Do we play Prim? Oh wow, wait. Playing Prim with Gildaria is kind of awesome, no? Because you get to have a Bane. Right? I mean, we definitely play like one of Ardor. Because you want to stick board, yeah? Oh wait, this card. This card's banger. This card's Giga banger. World of Games for draw. And then... Wow. World of Games is so bad as a top deck though. But you do get to proc it a lot easier than what you think.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I was top of my class as a Forest Swordcraft main, and I've been involved in numerous raids against Gorsery Bag 2 players, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare and I'm the top ranked sniper in the entire Shadowverse community. You are nothing to me but just another plastic 5 player. I will wipe you the fuck out with precision the likes of which has never been seen before on this.
Wisdom! Wisdom! Oh, W copy pasta. Add one Urius for fun. There's so many hard removal in this set that I don't think that's plausible, good sir. Thoughts on Ancestral Crown? Fuck no! 4 mana do nothing? Hell nah! 4 mana do nothing? Nah, I'm sorry, bro. 4 mana do nothing, man. That was like set 1, and it wasn't even that good in set 1. Okay. What are we playing with this chat? Do you think we have enough rally? We have an Altenia answer. We have a Zwei answer. We have... one Medic. One Gildaria. For aura farming. I mean, this is -1 hand size for fun though. Oh, do we play Mama? Oh, if I'm gonna play something that does 3 damage, why can't I just play Mama? No? Like Mama at least gives me like fucking like whatchamacallit. It gives me more 2-drop. It gives me a body. Right? Pause. She gives me a body. She gives me a spell. She gives me 2 damage. No? Times 3 Noel? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, Mama or Prim though? Mama or Prim? Mama or Prim? What's our third? Oh wait, we need Granny Jita. We actually need Granny Jita. Yo guys, do we really want to play World of Games? I kind of think we need Granny Jita. No? Right? Am I tripping? I think we kind of need it. So we have 11 like 2 drops. I guess we can do with 10. Okay, guys. How bad is this getting drawn in the late game? Oh, wait! Wait! It's 2 procs of Gildaria! Because it gains Rush. No, it gains Rush. No? It literally gains Rush with Gildaria. Okay. Is this a good ratio at Grok? The seems good actually. Yeah. Yeah, this actually looks balanced as fuck actually. Prim over mom? Emo? Prim over mom. I mean, Prim doesn't have reactive 1 mana 3 damage though. Not enough early game. I have 10 2 drops. Yeah, is 10 2 drops weak early? I have 10 2 drops. I have 5 3 drops. Maybe Zeta? Maybe we add Zeta. Thoughts? Zeta's kinda strong. Alberto? Yeah, good luck in Unlimited, bro. Onke is garbage? What? Show me your rank. Show me your rank, buddy boy. Show me your rank. Come on. Show me your rank. Show me the receipts. There's the bro, how the fuck is Onke shit when it literally clears the most important board checks, the hand checks? It clears Intimidate. It clears out Tenya potentially. It clears Y. This has to be Rage Bait. This has to be Rage Bait, man. Gran and Jita is draw. Yeah, Gran and Jita is draw. We don't have an issue with draw, chat. We don't have an issue with draw. Anke can potentially be draw, but it causes us to use Super Evo. What are our Super Evo targets? Super Evo target, Caesar, Anke. Caesar, Anke, Super Evo. Is there any other Super Evo target? Or sword? Noelle is garbage. Like literally. Only good on enhance. Do we actually run 2 of her? Kinda weak though. Yeah. Medic is a bit weak. You play Caesar? Think that card's bait? It's a good hand check card, no? Isn't it a good hand check card? Noelle gives a Bane, Drain, and Storm. It doesn't matter if the stats are bad. Hell, it could fucking pay my taxes and shit. But if the board is weak, the board is weak. 2 Caesar, so we can have flexibility, could be. But the thing is, do you really need to super evo this? You don't even need to super evo this unless you're trying to clear. Imagine playing sword for clearing. Yo, what's your rank, man? Don't be a pussy, dude. Show us the screenshot. Show us the screenshot. You can't be talking all this shit. You can't be talking all this shit without having your rank shown, man. Come on, man. You're talking shit about my best girl, okay. I don't even care about you talk shit about me, but you talk shit about my girl? Daughter. There's no way you're talking shit about her, dude. She's perfect. Also, I'm not gonna lie. I get what you mean about like commanding the board as sword. But not every situation is in your favor. Let's just say that. Sometimes you want to be reactive too. Okay? If you say that play sword like a man means that you're gonna play like a monkey, just slapping cards over and over, good luck in the emerald bracket. Deadass. Set 2 diamond. Diamond! Diamond! Bro, come on! Come on! Beyond or nothing! The fuck? Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, hell no. This guy just said diamond. What are... Dude, that's rank from 1972, bro. Now, diamond is good. I'm just trying to make my pointer, homie. You have a lot of cards already for progressing your rally. You have a lot of cards already for building a good board. If they slam shit like Altenia against you, and you don't have a good answer, if they clear your board with Zwei, and you're like, oh, but I'm a man. Oh, how are you gonna kill Zwei? You're gonna spend, like, you're gonna clear your entire board with this card? Right? You're gonna kill your entire board with this card, dude? Where is it? Where's the Teto card? Yeah. Like, for you to clear Zwei, you have to kill this. Meanwhile, you can just, like, play this. And still have a board. There's no CR in set 2. Yeah, that makes your take prehistoric, deadass. It doesn't matter. You can't just like say that, oh, I don't play like a pussy when the line that you're saying is playing like a monkey. You know? Like it's like, yeah, like you have to, like, I'm just saying flexibility is important too, because you have a lot of cards that do what you said already. You get me? It's called balance. It's called nuance, you know? Yeah. I mean, it's not like we're time string Onke. Like, we're literally just using her for, like, whatchamacallit, answering lines that we won't be able to answer specifically on turn 5, or if we don't want to use Gildaria. It's that simple, man. I kind of want to add in Zeta here. Yeah, I really want to add in Zeta. I'm just thinking of what to remove. High key, dude. That's the only thing. Oh, wait! Wait. So, wait, guys. Guys. Like, this card's actually not bad into Evo Sword. Yeah. It's actually not bad into Evo Sword. Wow. Noel over Caesar? I mean, we're not playing enhanced, dude. Noel is weaker. Noel is weaker. Like, in an Evo. If Noel was good, then we would have played it in Evo Sword even prior. Do we have outs for Wilbert? Okay, I actually like this card on Evil Sword. But what do we replace, chat? Let's say we minus let's say we -1 Caesar at this. What else are we doing? How do we add Zeta here? Does Onke banish Wilbert? Yes, Onke actually. But elaborate, like Onke doesn't deal with Armis. Onke doesn't deal with Armis. Onke doesn't deal with Lelantim. Onke deals with Zwei, specifically Zwei, Wilbert, and also Altenia. Ardor? I mean, Ardor is something that if a board sticks, you get me? They kind of need that for when a board sticks. Because we have no Albert, remember? Yeah, we don't have Albert anymore, guys. If we had Albert, maybe, but we don't have Albert anymore. Thinking. Yeah, no Amalia feels kinda... Dude, no Amalia feels so homeless, chat. Okay, I'm gonna be for real. I'm low-key thinking about like dropping Caesar altogether and adding 2 of this. And then like... whatchamacallit? Just like having like Golden Knight as a one-off. -1ing 2 this and then adding 2 Zetas. Is that like a weird thing to like want to do? It's weird, but it kind of makes it smoother in the early game. Yeah, Medic is kind of ass though, man. Woo! Medic is so ass, bro. It's such a weak card. Summons a bunch of 1/1s, dude. But if we don't add that, where's the draw gonna come from? We don't have Amalia anymore. This is not a good replacement for Amalia, by the way, Debs, dude. This is definitely not a good replacement for Amalia, man. Seraphon could be 2 times. Oh no. You are delusional. There is no way in hell you are running Evil Sword with only 2 Seraphons. That's your entire win con. That's literally your entire win con, homie. Yeah, you gotta have 3 Seraphons. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Altaro is Jaw? Oh, you mean this? Do you really think we need Altaro though? I mean, we could. It is a 3 mana play as well. But it doesn't build the board. I mean, you know, like, you get what I mean, right? Like, it's kind of like... he's just kind of jerking it, no? If we run this, what are we even putting in? Yeah. It's kind of weird, no? Yeah. Nah, I don't like it. I don't like the mirror, dude. Fuck the mirror. Is one Zeta not good? I mean, it makes the deck super inconsistent. The thing. Okay, what's your play on turn 4 going first? That's what I'm asking you now. What's a better turn than Zeta on turn 4? I guess you can play this on turn 4 now, right? This one. This one because it adds another Steelclad Knight. Right? Serenity? Serenity is kind of weak. For that. In this deck, it's better to play Serenity on 2. I think. This is a turn 4 play as well. Think Serenity must be true because of Espada Galaxia? Nah, dude, there's so many... Like, there's so many cards that pair with Espada Galaxia now, not just Serenity. This pairs with Espada Galaxia. This pairs with Espada Galaxia. You know? You can also pair this. You want to, but don't have to. This is pair. Like, these little boys are also, like, something you can add. There's so many partners now for Espada Galaxia. You shouldn't worry about that too much. I'm starting to think World of Games, chat. It's either times 3 Zeta or World of Games. Or 1 Medic. 1 or 2 Medic. Something like that. I mean, add 1 Medic, I guess. 1 Medic. Is the 2-2 draw neutral any good? No. What are you tutoring though? Yeah, what are you tutoring? Right? So, you're talking about this card, right? This one? What are you tutoring here? There's no way you're thinking World of Games and not Altaro. Bro, like, I'd rather do something on turn 3, man. I'd rather play a board on turn 3. You got what I'm saying here? Like, I want every turn, if possible, to build the board. Altaro is just a distraction. Ilam Rita, but you run Sandalphon in the deck, so what happens if you get Sandalphon? It's not consistent, no? Doesn't make sense. Draw a neutral card Sandalphon. Draw a neutral card, you can get this, sure, but if you draw Sandalphon, it's weird. Gold Balloon? Gold Balloon is a spell that doesn't rally. It delays your win con by 1 turn bare minimum. Gold Bloop can be good as a one-off though. Yeah, Medic is the best rally plus draw card, I think. Not all your guys have been enhancer rally. Like dead ass. I'm top. Bro, if you wanna play Altaro so badly, go play Altaro, bro. Alright? I already told you why I'm not playing Altaro with this deck, man. If you can't take that answer, then, you know, you just gotta live with it, man. He's hot. Okay. Dead ass. I woke up and you're still crafting? Yeah, this is the last deck though. This is the last deck. He's the mayor of Value Town. Hmm. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Altaro actually becomes like a staple pick. Because the way I'm looking at this decks, there's not a lot of clean answers to him. Low key. Okay, guys, final call. Altaro or this girl? Yeah, that's it. Altaro or Medic? Because I might actually do this thing where I do 2 times 2 Altaro and then I minus one card. You have a lot of 5 PP. Alright, sure. If that's the call, sure. I mean, Ardor is not really a 5 PP card the way I see it. Yeah. The Mayor of Value Town. Sure. It does add some 3 plays. 9 2 mana cards. I kinda wanna play more. What do we minus 1 here? Do we minus 1 Zeta? Or do we minus 1 Golden Knight? What time is the update? I don't know. Less than 10 hours, I think. I think it's in 8 hours, something like that. Why not times 3 Serenity Shield? There's a lot of other options, homie. That's why. Also, you have a turn. You have like this card now. The High Strong card can be played on turn 4. You don't need to times 3 it. Even old Evo doesn't times 3 it. I don't think Golden Knight does anything here. So you're telling me a 1-1 clear to Armis is nothing? A 1-1 clear to Altenia is nothing? Not using Super Evolve, by the way. Okay, sure. You do you, homie. Minus 1 spell. That's a 2-drop though. This is a 2-drop. So look at this, chat. See this? This is a 2-drop that can potentially be multiple. Yeah, it could potentially be a 3 mana 4/4 that adds to rally. You get me? Yeah. Zombie? No, this is the zombie. I'm actually wondering if we should like run this. 9 2-drops is already pushing it, guys. Yeah, 9 2-drops is already pushing it, I think. I think Zeta should be a times 2. Our turn 7 play is kind of homeless without Caesar as well, chat. That's another thing. Yeah, know this. We don't have enough bulk, dude. Yeah. We don't have that card that we can just dump on turn 7. What deck are you most confident about? This set? Can't really say that. Yeah. Because I just know people might play a lot of egg. That's all I know. People might play a lot of egg, dude. No, Caesar seems kind of weird, chat. Actually. Yeah. I don't believe in Caesar, but what do you play on turn 7 though? Do you just fill it out with cards like Strong, Teto, you know? What else is top end options? It's just Caesar, Noel. But Noel is so thin. Noel is too thin to be an option. Also, Noel eats up the entire turn. Can't be comboed with Espada Galaxia. Needs a super evolve effect. Like, yeah, we need a super evolve for him if we want to clear wide. Because we don't have flag. But heals? Yeah, heals for 2. Deadass. Like the board that Noel makes is thin because you're not playing Enhance. Why not Prem instead of Ymetra? Oh, because Ymetra allows us to have a 1 mana 3 damage spell. It's really strong. We can do something like this, but I think we can live without Ilambrita, guys, actually. Yeah, we have Golden Knight for that. But Ilambrita is kinda infinite though. That's the only thing about her. Yeah, she's infinite, but she's so weak. She's so weak on like the turn that you play her. Not running Noel. Sounds garbo here. I worried about Noel. Noel is like play it on Enhance, not here. Definitely on Enhance, not here. We don't have enough space, dude. Yeah, Altaro is kind of like earning the space for that. You know what, chat? Fuck the Altaro card. Yeah, I'm just sticking with this, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just sticking with this. I'd rather play 1 card on turn 7 than be forced to use 3 cards on turn 7. And the Altaro card value is just gonna be whatever anyway at that point, no? Yeah, fuck the mayor. I just generally think that not having a turn 7 play might kinda haunt us, dude. We don't have a good turn 7 play without using multiple cards. And even if we use multiple cards... Oh! 7 mana 4-4-4-4-4-4. Nah, Caesar is just better at that point. Yeah, Caesar is better at that point, guys. Jesus Christ, dude. There's no way we run 7 mana 12-12. You have to use your art soldiers. That is true. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. Yeah. So, for now, I think this is what I'll end up with. For now, this is what I'll end up with. I do think we're kind of like... We kind of want like... Better like, whatchamacallit? High end. I think we should be greedy. That's another thing. I think we should be kind of greedy here. Something like this. Something like this, dude. This looks more... This looks better. I understand it's greedy, but we kind of have to. I think. It's more balanced this way. Yeah, it's definitely more balanced this way. 12-12 rush though. Yeah, 12-12 rush, but it's not good on empty board. Yeah, we'll find out. Alright, so this is just gonna be the template, guys. This is not the final list. Remember, every single list we have here should not be considered final. It should not be considered final at all. Guys, just consider this as template. Yeah? 87! Ho ho ho! Brother, good luck. Good luck, homies. Good luck. It's more expensive than Dragon. That's crazy, bro. Yup. Wallet sword. Okay, guys. Here are the decks that I came up with. Alright. We have 2 Haven decks just because we want Peko Mama. Okay. I'll send the link in the chat right now for you guys to look at. I guess I can just tiny URL this. I'm gonna tiny URL this for like the YouTube anyway, yeah? Yeah, this works. Yeah, this works. Alright. Here we go, guys. What do you think is your best cook? Okay, okay, guys. Before I answer that question, I should ask you guys first. What do you think was the best deck we cooked today? Dragon, right? Okay, if we're talking about which deck I'm most excited for, it's this one. This is the deck that I'm most excited for. Okay? If we're talking about excitement. If we're talking about like safe, this is definitely like a safe deck to play because of how balanced it is and how like easy the win con is. It's like Evil Forest. The most curious thing, I guess, for me is Artifact. Yeah, like how will it like merge with the Evo archetype? The rest are kind of predictable. Yeah, the rest are kind of predictable how they'll play out. I think Evo Rally Sword is either going to be really fucking strong or dog shit. No in between. Yeah. Because it's either gonna be aggro down or giga controlled. That's the issue with Evo Rally Sword. We don't have Albert anymore. So yeah. I came late, so I don't know. Hope Midrange Abyss is decent. I mean, yeah, like hopefully. Amulet Haven. What did Amulet Haven even look like? Okay, this is Amulet Haven with the missionary. It looks like it literally just looks like the past one with some new cards slapped in for more consistency. That's it. The evil one, the artifact evil one, seems like a Giga project experiment looking deck. Right? The goal here is to get as much artifacts as you can and then play out the mid-range, the curve. Hopefully you get a dog. This one is high roll or bust type of deck. This one is, you know, get the tempo and stay on tempo or lose. Hope something sticks. And if the opponent overcommits, good old Armis. Yeah, you need a lot of shadows to make this work because this 9 mana card is really good if you manage to like get the shadows for him. It needs 10 shadows per play. Just say. Dirt seems like it's going to be mid, but if I'm like somebody who just wants to play out like a deck, fill out the new set, I think Dirt is going to be the above average deck, right? The mid above average deck, and it will probably beat other decks just because of the fact that a lot of decks are experiments and this one is pretty consistent already. Like Evo Rally, hand check city, bro. It's literally just hand check city. That's it. Control Ramp Dragon. I mean, if you get the ramp cards, you get the ramp cards. If you don't, typical old dragon. Yeah. Alright guys, before I go, is there any questions? Any questions, homies? Any questions? Yeah, before I leave, because I kinda need to make this video and I gotta sleep so I can wake up for the new set. What? Where's Blazing Flame? In the dumpster, homie. In the fucking dumpster. Oh, you've been inactive for a while? Deadass. What's the winning lottery numbers? 57, 5, 1, 13, 62, 75. What's stopping Evo Portal from dominating? Itself. Literally itself. Because, let's just say, one of the easiest decks to tech for is probably Evo like Portal. Because it's just a bunch of removal. And then once they get to the part where they storm kaboom your ass, there's a lot of tall ward options. So, you get me? Which deck will you be playing first? I'm going to play Buff Forest on day 1. Just because of how horrible dog shit it looks like if it doesn't work. Sound good? Oh shit! Ah! Oh my god, I got baited. You're not supposed to claim the daily pack yet! Oh my... Oh, you're not so... I actually got baited. That's fucked up. Nah, reroll this account. It's over. Reroll this account, guys. It's over, dude. 07. Alright, that's gonna be it for me though, everybody. I'm tired. I'm sorry. I'm very irritable towards the end of the stream because I'm tired as fuck. It is what it is. You know? Let's go raid somebody. Let's go raid... Oh, this is a decent amount of streamers, huh? Ooh. Let's go raid Aliastar. Yeah, he's just chilling right now. Don't spoil him, by the way, chat. Maybe he didn't like view the set yet. Alright? Okay. Once again, chat, thank you so much for coming on today's stream. Hope you guys enjoyed your stay. Hope you guys have a nice day. Appreciate y'all for coming. For staying through my 10-hour card stream. Like card reveal / card like deck building stream. Like there is no way in hell it is normal for us to be this this committed to the card the new cards, but hey man, SBO is right around the corner, so I kinda want to like get on my deck building game right away. You get me? Yeah, I kinda need to get on my deck building game right away, dude. Because like SBO ain't going to wait, the tournaments aren't going to wait, dude. There's action right away. Okay. Exactly 10 hours? Yeah, exactly 10 hours. Alright. I slept 9 hours for the first time in weeks. It felt good. Hey man, that's nice, dude. Let's go raid Rika on YouTube. Yeah, let's go raid Rika on YouTube, dude. Alright, have a nice day, everybody. Have a nice day. See you guys tomorrow. See ya. Same time, same place, everybody. New set. And don't open your free pack yet. Don't open your free pack yet. Wait for the new set to drop. Okay? Alright. Bye-bye.